packing and start stacking. We capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
It's time! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! We got a big UFC card ready to roll here. You guys know the deal. It's Saturday. It's the Apex. We're out there in Vegas. I got the Apex Predators of the Octagon here with me in MMA Jeff and Subhuman Gaucho. We've already filmed First Strike. We've already beat the lines. We're down to a smaller fight card. We're about 7 minutes or so from popping off. Jeff, how we feeling?
Looking forward to this card. Everyone's saying it's a shit one. I think it's going to be exciting. Got a bunch of swap outs and fights, bunch of missed weight cuts, and it's going to be an interesting one, that's for sure.
Sub, my friend, how are we doing today? Ready to go? Ready to attack? What do you think?
I'm ready, man. It's been a solid Saturday. I'm looking forward to this one. We have a way of killing these cards in the baby cage, man. Everybody wants to kvetch and moan about what they have in front of them. Not me, man. I'm looking forward to tonight. I think we're gonna have a great time, and I think we got some strong angles here. I love this first fight, going with my gal Luciano. We got a few minutes to talk about that one. I'm sure we'll get into it, but yeah, man, I feel real good. How about yourself, Michael?
I am ready. I was going to say recharged, but that would be a lie. My friend and our friend, Jose Bouquet, had me up early today grinding on some baseball. So we're already 1-0 on the day there. So we've got all kinds of action. We've got the full baseball card laid out there. We've got some NFL popping off. We've got, obviously, UFC. We're going to have all kinds of things happening here tonight. So get ready. Pace yourselves. Let's talk about this first fight. Sub, you kind of talked about Luciano. Talk to us about what you're seeing here. Why do you like what you like? Let's get into it.
Yeah, man, it's kind of funny how it works. Sometimes before you start looking into a fight, you got a strong read, and then you go back, you start researching, you watch some tape, and you have a stronger read on the same side. This was kind of the opposite case. When this fight got announced, I kind of had a memory of the first fight where I thought Allan as a dog would maybe be the side. Maybe she would be able to make a couple of adjustments. She had some success with the grappling and whatnot early and then gassed out. It was short notice for her. So I thought, well, maybe Allan here as the dog. I started digging into it. I watched that fight back and what have you. And I think Luciano is a strong, should be a strong favorite here. She's a moderate favorite or a light favorite, really. She's way bigger. She's way younger. She did have some time off here. Part of it was spent with dengue fever. I don't really worry about that. I think a couple of adjustments from Luciano, and I think she can run away with this fight. Maybe a late finish, probably a decision, but I think the minus 150, minus 155, I'm not exactly sure what the line is at right now. I mean, I think she should be minus 200 easy. Just a couple of adjustments, man. Just, stopping the scrambles, little bit better in the takedown, maybe a little bit more cautious with the volume early so that she's not getting taken down. And I think she easily runs away with the UNAM here. I really like Luciano. I'm invested pretty heavily. Give me the younger one here. That's the A side, I think, for sure. I think the UFC wants Luciano to win, and I think she does.
Sub, I like your take on it. I exact same take as me. Beginning of the week, I was on Allan where I was leaning her way, and I like that. She's regionally or she's nationally ranked, which scared me a little bit. But watching that fight back, I think Luciano is going to get this one done. I do think it's going to go to the distance, so I'm jumping with Luciano by points at plus 130. I think I got it at on Bet Online.
Looks like a Luciano spot there. I'm in agreement. I think it's a Luciano spot. And, I think the little same game parlay action, I put the two together. I've got Luciano. I've got the over 2.5 rounds. It's now even money. So there's that little even money spot out there that I popped off just in the event that we do happen to see maybe a late third round finish here. But let's get it going, you guys. Appreciate you guys in the chat. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button here. We're just starting off the night. It's going to be some fun. We got ourselves, 10 fights across this card. And we need you guys to put your plays in the chat. So what you see out there, if you're live betting, whatever you're sweating on out there, preseason football, MLB, whatever the case is, let's get some conversation going around that as well. Right now, spots that I am on. I'm on Oakland, and I had that first 500. We've got the Padres game is underway. The Astros underway. It's right up on San Francisco. No baseball really popping off until 6:45 with the Angels and the Nationals. Then we got the Cardinals, the Royals, the Reds, the Brewers, the Guardians, the Twins, the Cubs, the White Sox, the O's, and the Rays, all in that 7 o'clock window. So in just 2 hours, I've got action almost on every one of these games. So we'll put a nice little show parlay together. We're going to have some fun with it today, you guys. So get yourselves ready. Get your cocktails poured out. Let's have ourselves a nice Saturday. Why can't we have nice things? It starts by building a bankroll tonight. Any fights you guys are looking at on the card that you're super excited about? Besides the first strike battles out there, unless that's the one that you do truly, in fact, have your heart set on here, boys. What are you thinking here? Obviously, we got a rematch in the main event. We got a little Spivac Tybura main event rematch out there. What are you thinking? Which one jumps off the card? 3 women's fights on board today as well.
I'm looking forward to this Gutiérrez versus Quang Lee. Just because Lee took this one on short notice, we'll see what happens there. But I think there's going to be a lot of action in that one as well. I think it's going to be a violent one. I'm looking forward to that one. That kind of jumps out at me. I'm not sure which side of that I'm going to be on. Probably against Lee, depending on the number. I'm looking the number up right now. Yeah, Gutiérrez is minus 575, which, likely probably finishes him at some point in that fight. How about you, Sub? Anything jump off to you?
Well, let's talk about that one for a second here, because I thought I was going to maybe stay away. I mean, I think Gutierrez is going to win, but I mean, he's like minus 600 now or something. Just a crazy line for a guy that, he's solid, but he's not that good. Best thing about it is his leg kicks. I wasn't too familiar with Lee. He's got a good left hook. Not a whole lot else going for him, it seems like. I mean, I think Gutierrez probably does melt him eventually. Now you got to be kind of careful with these things. These guys, they say things in interviews and whatnot that turn out to be just complete BS, or, maybe they mean them at the time, but they get in the ring and they just go out there and fight. They go back to, kind of reptile brain mode. But Gutierrez has been talking about taking this guy down. And he's been staying in his camp. He's been working a lot of offensive wrestling and defensive wrestling. Gutierrez to get over a half a takedown is plus 180 on DK. I played that to win a unit, man. I mean, I think Chang, he seems to, or Quang, I'm not exactly sure how to say it, to be honest with you. He seems to get a little gassy later. And like I said, he's got great leg kicks, Gutierrez, that is. So if he's leg kicking the hell out of him, he's going to be that much easier to take down when he wants to take downs. And at plus 180, I mean, why not, right? I mean, how wrong can you be at plus 180? So, yeah, that's the only bet that I have on that one right now. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
As far as other fights, Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Gonzo was asking if there's going to be a rollover today, and Mike was talking about doing one, so stay tuned for that. But go ahead.
We sure will. In fact, we're going to start this rollover. And it sounds like we're all kind of on board here with Luciano making things happen. We'll start it again. We'll start it at the $10 mark. Nice, easy mark that we can go back out there and replenish if we have to. We'll do Luciano by decision. I got that at, let me see what I'm going to do it on Fanatics here today. The fine folks at Fanatics will eat a bowl of shit if we can pop this thing over. And you guys know the deal. For every 50 likes we get, if we get this thing over $1,000, I will give out $50. $50 for 50 likes. We'll start it off here. Let me see. Where is it? Here. Luciano has taken a little steam against Luciano for what it's worth as well.
Surprised to see it. Seems like it's settling around minus 155, minus 160 on the money line there, from what I can tell.
I saw it at 147.
You're seeing a 147? Oh wow.
That's
let me bring up the tracker here.
Oh,
while we're at it, I'll bring up I do have some splits between the bets and the handle and what have you. So I'll bring that up in just a second as well.
Cool.
I'm seeing best available minus 150 on Caesars. Are you seeing a 147 on Bet Online or something, or offshore?
I think it was. I thought it was DraftKings, but it wasn't. It must have been Bet Online. The line's down now, obviously.
Yeah, Bet Online had it. Bet Online had it floating around 147.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. DK minus 162 now. That actually just took a little bit more money. I was actually, I hadn't done a rollover in forever. I just started my rollover. Kept it simple. Luciano money line. I think I got minus one. Or no, I'm sorry. I didn't take the money line on the rollover. I just took 25 on the round 3 or decision with Luciano at minus 110. Put 25 on it to kick things off here.
Like Big Scott's asking you to throw out a leg 2.
Oh,
a leg.
And I think the bell has rung here because I'm seeing the live odds move. So I better get this.
All right, I will keep that in mind.
Show is on the road here.
We are underway, you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I see David Wallace, a humble and gentle Mexican. Kenny Woods in the house. The gang is here. Skunt Blaster. Gonzo's joining us today. Coin likes that Luciano decision. And let's see what we have out there. Dana Delps rocking Deerslayer. Ski Bittersweet Negroni back in the house. Good to see you again, my friend. Says I took Luciano money line. Let's do it. Let's do it out there. Skunt Blaster trying to put the odds. Who's going to slur their speech first? It's heavily favored towards sub, but I'm at a plus 155, so don't hold back. Maybe sprinkle a little on the dog there. It's Saturday after all. Trap God Nasty Nate, a.k.a. the Wrench, a.k.a. the Mechanic, a.k.a. the Enforcer. Making sure you hit that thumbs up button or I'll smack you in the head with that wrench. The Futon Bets. Juggler 23 is in the house. My guy's ready to go. He likes the cards. Royals under 9 for 4 units. Make sure you pay attention to Juggler 23's 4-unit plays of the day. My dude's on fire with those things out there, man. Kicking ass, taking names. Bittersweet Negroni's got the Padres' first 5. Michael Blaine is in the house. Says, grab the Giants' money line. Says, Nasty Nate says, get out your pens and paper. Big Scott was looking at Quang Lee a little bit there, it looks like. And we're underway, as you guys had mentioned. Shout out, I see Keith in the house. Trisha M's rocking and rolling with us here. It's going to be a fun day, you guys. NJ Striker. And a second leg, huh? Second leg. As far as the UFC is concerned, leg 2 of the rollover will be... Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough question to answer because... as much as we've got Youssef Zalal, and I know we'll talk about it here, our friend, good old Randy Redex, put Zalal as the key piece to every single parlay he laid across the card tonight. And that certainly makes me want to go on the opposite side of this thing. So it's hard for me to jump in there just yet, but stay tuned.
Yeah, a little inside information on the slur bet. The family is gone from the Gaucho household, so I should probably be like minus 300 at least.
Oh man, you mean that there's an error in the line?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
There's an error in the line on the slurred speech setup, you guys. Take note. Man, I was hurt when I got up this morning. I was like, fuck, what time is it? And we grounded out. Then when he started the show, his internet wasn't working, so it was just me to pop the show off. And I was like, fuck, am I doing this all by myself? I didn't realize I signed up for that. And I thought it was Sunday that I was going on. I didn't think it was this morning, so it was just a fucking shit show. But we're not 2-0.
Michael B, thanks for the heads up. I forgot to put that in. I tried to put it in right away, but 1073. I like that. Gonna have to click that in there. I did not jump on the PSR.
Solid round from. Oh God, I forgot to get my PSR picks in.
Yeah, I completely forgot.
Yeah, solid round from Luciano though. Really good distance management, and Allan Carr's striking looks every bit as bad as you remember, and then some.
I fully fucked around with my card there on the contest today. Took some spots that probably don't make any sense, but we'll see. Luciano did tag up Allan Carr with the right. Let me fucking move some things around here. I'm trying to see.
Luciano's tall gal defense is not great. But in this fight, I don't think it's going to get her in any trouble. In her future, it might. But, I don't think we have to worry about Allan Carr knocking her out while she's hanging her chin out there the way she does.
Busted up nose.
Busted up snorkel.
I like the way she was able to get out of that clinch pretty easily once Allan Carr finally did establish some contact there. So looking solid so far. Oh, I don't love this. I mean, she landed the spinning elbow, but maybe don't do spinning shit against a girl where all you have to worry about is the grappling. Nice knee.
Oh,
great round.
The spinning elbow to me seems more like it's more optics than necessarily effectiveness. I mean, we see it from some of these guys like Adesanya seems like he's one of those guys that can really get the timing and the contact down, but it just seems like it's more show the judges that I'm in control of the fighter, that I'm at least managing the fight the way I want it to go. So I'm going to show you a spinning it back. It doesn't seem like they barely land effectively. It seems like. Yeah.
I mean, it's a great meme if you can actually land a big shot or a knockout, but they're so rare. And against a grappler, you don't want to expose your back like that, where they can just snatch you up and drag you to the ground. So yeah, no more of that.
The spinning, elbow or spinning back fist seems like almost like a desperation move to me. Like if you're running away and you're, or trying to, settle down a vicious combo or something like that, you throw it out there just to maybe as a little surprise tactic, but wasn't it Meatball Molly that ended 2 fights in a row with a spinning back fist or spinning elbow?
Yeah. Well, you'll see it sometimes in like high level kickboxing too, where they can make it work in more clever ways. Sometimes they'll miss on a left and can kind of set themselves up for a spin.
Yeah, but
it's not something that you want to see a whole lot in MMA where grappling's involved and what have you.
No, I completely agree.
We got a takedown from Allan Carr here, but she spazzes out and Luciano is back up.
Ooh,
that'll work. That will work. Yeah, Allan Carr wearing that damage too. Her face is pretty blotchy. Okay, you can just back away from this clinch anytime. There you go. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned it. I did put 25 on the Luciano round 3 KO at 20-1, just for a little fun.
No, we're not going to honor that bet. All fun bets must be made official before the fights go off.
Well, it was almost like trying to find that middle. I'm already on the round 3 decision, so if she can get it in round 3, we cash both. Then we're in the money.
That's where I like the DraftKings play, where they've got 3rd round or decision.
Yeah, you do a little action on both sides.
Yeah, you're getting a better number. Generally,
well done, Luciano. Allan Carr tries to shoot and pull guard, lets her up. Good decision making. This is what I mean. Just little adjustments tactically. It's kind of all that she needs to cruise to a decision here.
What a worthless. She's on her back. She's telling her to get up. She's trying to kick her while she's down. What an asshole. I hope Allan Carr gets pieced up.
Well, she is so far for the most part.
Yeah, the first one was definitely 10-9 Luciano.
If you will recall, this was a rematch from I believe it was the Dana White Contender Series where they had a draw, a split decision draw. That was in the old era, though. the new era of women going out there trying to make some finishes happen here. We'll see what exactly this looks like here. Hopefully Luciano gets it done though.
Well, Luciano, she did well late. It was early that she had problems in that fight, and Allan was coming in on short notice, so that was everybody's excuse for her. Was, people that were on the Allan side were saying, well, she's got a full camp now, she's not going to gas out, blah blah blah. She looks kind of gassed out already. We're only 7.5 minutes into the fight, and Luciano really taking over. Things you love to see.
That's right.
Yeah, what's that live line at? I don't have it pulled up.
That's a good question. It's got to be big.
Yeah, I didn't know if you had.
Whoa, minus 8,500.
Yeah,
Can I interest you in Luciano minus 8,500? Jesus. That's wild.
What are they saying? This round's 10-9 so far. The last round was 10-9. Or are they saying that first round was 10-8? I don't think that's realistic.
I don't think it would be a 10-8.
No.
I mean, she did barely get touched, I suppose, but still, I mean, no, she was never close to finishing her, really.
Luciano just looks like a better fighter out there.
Well, she looks like she's like, how much taller is she? 5 inches? Because she looks like she's like 8 inches taller or something right now.
That's a good question. Let me take a look at that because she does look huge.
I noticed, wow, minus 15,000. I noticed, like, if you look at the two the two face-offs after weigh-ins.
Do we cash? No, it's early to cash.
It looks like Allan shrank an inch and Luciano grew like 2 inches. It looks like the gap
Tapology showing
bigger somehow over 11.
Tapology showing 5'6" versus 5'1".
Ooh, nice body kick.
That girl.
I guess I kind of see it when they're. I mean, it's almost like the whole head above Allan.
Yeah, exactly. And you see the difference in the wingspan is just massive.
It's the takedown defense there that Luciano's killing her with right now. Anytime Allan tries to go out there, she's just blocking it.
Right.
18%.
I thought it would be a little bit more difficult than all this. I mean, she's made it look very easy so far.
Shout out to you guys. I see Vitalis, Silent Rob in the house, man. Let's go. Kelly V. KV up in the piece. Let's get it. Let's go, Kelly V. Appreciate you guys rocking here today. Fired up.
Luciano having a good time out there. She's smiling.
Yeah.
Giggling a little bit.
It's a lot of fun when you're not getting hit.
Right. Doing some goofy stuff. I don't know about those jumping kicks and the spinning stuff. I don't know if that's necessary, but
no, it might be trying to catch a lucky one and make a highlight reel somewhere.
Right. Oh, you guys taking the action? Well, we got a couple seconds on this Youssef Zalal Jarno Aaron's fight.
Woo!
I haven't taken anything yet. I don't know. That's a tough one.
It's difficult to find a way in there, man. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I'm showing 485 on DraftKings right now.
Exactly.
And it's juiced to the over, so over 2.5. I mean, being that big of a favorite, you'd think you'd put him out somewhere along the way.
Well, that's the crazy thing. Yeah, like Zalal by decision, I think last I checked was like minus 120. Guy is 3-3-1 in decisions in the UFC, I want to say. I mean, it's kind of nuts.
All right, round
I
two.
might honestly put that one out. I mean, I don't know.
I'm looking to see what third round in decision is for Zalal.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to take a little sprinkle on the dog on that one.
I was thinking that, man. I mean,
first of all, it got red X'd all over, too. It's not just a little red X. It's a giant fucking permanent marker.
Oh, that's right. He anchored Zalal, didn't he?
And
glad you said that because might sway my decision here.
Also, I noticed, I was talking about this the other day, Fanatics being kind of a smaller book, kind of more of I don't want to say startup, right? What they acquired, PointsBet or whatever. But still, PointsBet wasn't a big book either. And when I say big book, I mean just in terms of, kind of the volume and number of members that they have, like a DraftKings versus a FanDuel. We know when FanDuel's got the best number, it's fucked. But I see when Fanatics has the worst number, it's actually good. And I think that's a reflection of the fact that they can take a bigger better has more ability to move the line at Fanatics than they do at, say, a DraftKings, just because of the sheer number of users that get involved with it. So point is, they had some Aaron's numbers out there. Aaron's to go out and make some things happen. So we'll see. We'll look at this here just in a couple of minutes. But we're underway with round 3, 3.5 minutes to go in round number 3. Allan Carter's going to have to go put herself out there. The rent is due, and it's time to hit the corner style because she is just desperate to try to figure out a way to show these judges anything.
Luciano was lighting her up earlier there for a second.
Yeah.
Nice. So we got the Oakland Casher, baby.
And you can tell this girl's. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. You can tell this girl's green, though. I mean, she's got some talent, clearly, but she needs a couple more setup fights like this, I feel like, before you actually give her somebody good. It's a great left hook she threw there.
Man, I gotta say, I was following along as I was fucking around outside, but the Bills got smoked.
Fucking hammered.
33-3. I watched the first drive where Allan actually played his first preseason game in like 5 years or something like that, they said. And he went 0 for 3. I don't know if he came out for the second drive. But what a beatdown.
Oh, knocks her down. Big knee.
Oh boy.
Big knee. Let her up. What are you doing? Yeah. Let her up so you can knock her out. What are you doing?
Mr. Lofton, it's good to see you. He says, gentlemen. Feels so official when you say gentlemen. But we're over 2.5.
Oh.
Cash a little Luciano in the over. Houston with a big banger out there. Big 3-1 spot now for the Astros. I got to get this first cocktail in me. I shut my eyes for about 18 minutes between fucking phone calls, the neighbors stopping by, the fucking shit blowing around all over the place, rain coming all fucking. Can we get leg 2? Got to get it to you early, huh? Let's go. It's difficult, Big Scott, because I'm trying to
make sure leg 1 wins.
I'm trying not to give you this dog just because I'm going to take this dog, but bear with me.
Skip this next one for the rollover.
I was thinking I'm going to do exactly that.
I'm going to jump on the dog as well, but clearly a risky play.
Yeah.
That's probably the best bet is to skip this leg via rollover.
Silent Rob, I was looking into that one. I was actually going to talk about that on First Strike, but I ended up I went with the other fight, Grigoriou there. But I do like Barlow to KO. Look, she's getting outstruck.
I like that you guys are fired up for these rollovers, though. That gets me excited. Makes me want to do anything more.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I had my I didn't just have my bankroll. I had my heart invested in that one that we were doing this week on pre-gaming. So I was a little fucking chapped that I lost that thing. Third leg. Man, I did it one time. I think it was 6 or 7 legs. Or no, it might have been 8 of 10. That's when I decided there's no more 10-leg rollovers. It's not worth it. Putting a couple $1,000s on the line and I was at that point I was taking some juice spots just to get the leg through it. Fucking lost. Ridiculous.
Yeah, and she looked about minus 3,000 in that fight. Easy.
She doesn't even look like she was touched.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she really wasn't.
I'll throw it out there. She's not a bad looking girl either.
What up, Cameron? Says leaving the fair, boys. How goes the card? And Ice Viking says, "What's up, scumbags?" Like Joe T's in the house.
What's up, Ice Viking?
What's up,
boys? I'm gonna go grab the whiskey, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Boy. The odds are swelling. The live line is swelling now. Subhuman to slur first has moved from minus 105. He told you it was an incorrect line. It should be around 550, I think he said, and it's just moved to minus 750. Keep your
I do got to say, I'm impressed and happy that I wasn't thrown on the odds for the slurred speech.
Yeah, well, listen, we're all just trying to keep up with you, Jeff, you know?
Feel honored not to be there.
Real honor. It's a real honor to be mentioned. Real honor to be, what does he say? Real honor to be nominated. You were nominated? And
unanimous.
We'll go 1-0.
Ooh.
We'll go 1-0 to kick off the rollover. $10 is now worth $22.
Unanimous
Also,
decision.
The casher on the over 2.5. And the reason I like that 2.5 over, this fucking guy is the best interpreter there is. You would think, I wish we had the volume on. I wish we could turn the volume on, because you would think this fucking guy fought the way he's passionate when they respond.
I completely agree. I'm going to roll a clip for us here.
Roll. You know the one everybody wants to see. We have to make him wait for it. We're gonna make him wait for it.
Yeah. Can't go out throw gas that early, you know. All right, boys. Cheers.
Boys. Cheers to
unanimous win.
Yeah.
This is gonna help, right?
You know it.
Can't hurt.
It's gonna help the situation. Woo. Smoking pipes and doing shots at 3 a.m. is never a good idea.
Oh, is that how late it was?
Yeah, you can tell she's a little green, man, because that big knee she landed at round 3. She had her hurt bad. And then she kind of just stands over, antagonizing her and kicking her in the bum or whatever. It's like, let her up so you can knock her out. What are you doing?
Kicked her in the bum.
The bum. Kicking her in the bum.
Ice Viking, we're talking the next fight with the dog. Zalil's such a huge favorite. He should take care of this early. The line is juiced to the over 2.5, so they're thinking it's going to go to decision, which it probably shouldn't. And the big factor was the red X is on Zalil all over the place. So I'm with you boys. I'm going to take a small play on the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, just to say a couple things about the X and O's, and this was one that, like, even before this.
What color is the X? What color is that X you're talking about?
The red one?
Red.
But yeah, just to say a couple things about the X's and O's. Like, I don't think Zalal is that good. He's certainly looked better recently. I think in like a kickboxing match, I would line Aaron's as a favorite, not a big favorite necessarily, but a favorite. Problem with Aaron's is he doesn't have great takedown defense. Pretty good get-ups, but bad takedown defense. And Zalal can probably just, take him down and rinse and repeat. I mean, that decision line is shit.
So I apologize to cut you off. I'll be right back. Yeah. But as I was putting that bet in at plus 400, it dropped down to plus 375.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
All right, I'll be right back.
Let me bring up the betting splits on this too while we're at it. But that's why I can't get there with you really want to take this guy by decision at minus 115, minus 120, whatever it was. I don't. Maybe he can get like a late sub. I don't think Zalal is that dangerous early. And Aaron's not a bum. So I guess if you wanted to play like a long shot on the favorite, I'm not even sure what the lines are, but maybe like a 2-3 sub.
So we'll have to see how this comes into play, because if you look at the sub on DraftKings for Zalal, it's minus 145. Mm-hmm. You look at Fanatics, it's minus 115. So that's one of those situations where I was talking about where's the worst line in this case. That line is, Aaron spotted things here. Now, we certainly don't want to just cap it in that fashion here, but it just kind of does seem like there's that opportunity here. Now they're showing the better number. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. That's why I said I fucked around with my contest entry today, because I was looking at it. What was the cash flow you said?
Yeah, they don't help us too much because they're kind of what you would expect. 93. This was as of about an hour ago. 93% of the bets and 87% of the handle is on the favorite here. So kind of what you would expect. Not a big sharp indicator there. 93% of the bets, 87% of the handle. I mean,
I am gonna roll. This isn't gonna be a rollover spot. We've kind of made that clear at this point. I'm gonna try to just take a little shot with the dog here. Also, I'm thinking that is there a finish in order here? Zalaw's never been KO'd or submitted, so that's obviously something to kind of contend with here. Does that mean it's a decision? Maybe.
Remind me, it is set at 2.5, right?
Yes, and it's juiced to the over. So I'm going to go in there as well. I'm going to take the Zalal or Aaron's decision is plus 700. I'm going to get in on that, and then I'm going to get in on the. It's now plus 380 for Aaron's money line.
Got KO plus 1,200. It's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean,
This one's just literally it's funny because we were talking about these fights the other day and just talking about the curious nature of how these guys are missing weight and, are they going to cancel fights versus not? Because they had so many fights drop out, there was no fucking way. So they got to get these guys in there, whether it be the brown paper bag full of money to accept the fight or not.
right.
I think the point around that, though, is it opens up the opportunity for some of these dogs that you might not think would be alive, normally speaking, to maybe have a part in here because of whether it be cardio or lack of training and preparation. Grandma Horse Racing, what up? Says, hey, Pimp Slap Daddy, good luck tonight. Little MMA tonight. Let's go. Mildly mad athletes. Mildly mad athletes. Jay Peasy's in the house. Shout out to Jay Peasy. He's on a hell of a run, if you haven't noticed already.
Oh, yeah.
And 4 fucking guy is just cranking right now. Shout out to our guy, Joe T. He's on fire. Fanatical Jim's in the house. Speaking of being on fire, Fanatical Jim has to walk around with a fucking fire extinguisher. Everywhere he goes, shit gets put on fire. Guys,
Yeah, coin on Jackson as well, man. I love Jackson in this spot. The weight miss pisses me off, but we'll talk about that. Talk about that a little bit later. But to follow up on what Mike says, man, I used to baseball is not my biggest sport. I don't even bother capping it anymore. I'm like, why am I going to waste my time? I got tape to watch. Soccer's back in session here. There's so many good fucking baseball cappers around here. I'm like, I'll just listen to these guys and I'll just take the spots they really like. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to spend, my valuable time messing around with this? You got Peasy, you got Joe T, you got Mike, you got a bunch of people in the chat that are just absolute killers. Yeah, I mean, I love it, man. I love you guys. It's awesome. You guys have been making me money in baseball, and I spend no time digging in to anything on my own time. It's awesome.
It's a lot of fun when everyone's just running, isn't it? It's like just everybody just stays hot the entire time. If you guys haven't noticed too by now, something new that we're putting in play is the community tab on the Sports Money homepage on YouTube. To start finding some more of some write-ups and plays of the day and stuff like that out there as well. So I post a lot of that shit on Twitter, but Twitter's not really helping drive the growth for YouTube. So we're going to try to start to utilize some of those tools that are out there. We'll start putting some polls out there and some other fun stuff as well. Going to put a poll up there. Probably won't be tonight. It'll be tomorrow, but around some content for the fall. So looking for you guys to participate and contribute there. Let's get it done. Let's go. Bittersweet Negroni says, just started joining in recently. Cash a lot of tickets. Good work, everyone. Absolutely, man. This community, it's probably the best there is when it comes to sports betting. I mean, everyone's working together. Everyone shares great angles, trends, updates their best bets. There's no fuckery with records. There's transparency with these numbers and who's doing what and when. And there's no backing things out because, oops, this didn't go or that didn't go. Smoke a Mirror says, I'm planning on putting a poll somewhere tonight too, Mike. Interesting. Well, interesting. Hopefully it's
think I came in at the wrong time. Kind of stream is this?
Kind of stream we got.
Yeah, Juggler saying he leans the law decision, but passing. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel.
Yeah.
Man. I don't want to make a decision that is kind of chalk. And yeah, who knows? Maybe something presents itself live, but I'm not
that
really
third
holding my
round in
breath on it.
decision was minus 200 on DraftKings.
Was it all the way down there now? Good
Third
God.
round or decision for Zalil.
Oh, third round decision. Okay.
Third round
Okay.
decision. Yeah, it was minus 200.
Wouldn't it be fucking great if this just was one of those cards where it's dog, 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 all the way on up there, just making serious bank?
Michael
I
B,
did
appreciate you, man.
I did end up taking Aaron's plus 420 on FanDuel to win a half a unit. Don't want to get over invested in this one, you know.
There you go, Subs. Steve's asking you about some soccer.
For tomorrow. God, let me double check. I think I do have a play or two. It's kind of a lighter Sunday from what I recall. There's a bunch of championship today. Started out good, and man, I fell apart. I think I had like an 0-4 to end the day. Kind of pissed me off, actually.
Whoa. Oh, little Aaron's giving a little uppercut and a little sneak, a little kick in the ass. The old door hitting him in the ass on the way out. San Diego has tied it up. Or Miami, I should say, has tied it up.
Yeah, I'll try to get back to you there, Steve. I think I do have some leans in Belgium, and get back to the lone championship game in England. I think I do have something there, but I don't think I've actually placed the wagers yet. Just got some leans. If you're on Twitter, let me know your handle, and maybe some Iceland stuff too. I've been messing around in Iceland quite a bit with some success lately.
No.
Iceland's one of those goal fests.
Aaron's looks good. Aaron's looks good right now.
Hey, I'm
Yeah,
curious
he's
to you guys in the chat if anybody tailed along on the 6-leg parlay that I put out there, the player prop parlay. I know Jeff didn't, but I don't even have to ask.
Wow.
Somebody made a comment.
Sorry, go ahead.
Somebody made a comment the other day when I put a parlay out there, and they were like, that's just too much to click. And I was talking about you, and I was like, yeah, my brother said that before. He clicked himself right out of a winner.
But I gotta
Zalal down to
I gotta
minus
go back and
195.
fuck around
When do we
looking
start
for the
thinking
first
about
five.
Zalal?
A fighter. Mike's a beast. No, Jeff didn't. I didn't. I don't even know if I saw it. Did you fucking send it to me?
Oh, I put it in the community tab. Aren't you fucking?
I don't follow you.
Don't follow me. I don't know. You know, this would probably be the spot if you were going to.
Yeah, I'm wondering. God, it's already
Tyler
gone
Rothstein.
down to minus 300. I don't know why, too, because what I'm seeing, Aaron's is doing just fine.
Yeah. Fight to go the distance is minus 205.
I think somebody beat us to it and dropped a bomb on it because there's nothing telling us that it should be going that way. Well, Zalal is finally grappling, I guess, a bit, trying to.
If he doesn't get this, he's in trouble.
All right.
I
I'm
think
hoping
Aaron's
he doesn't.
taking this round, in my opinion.
Yeah, so far. Nah, he got taken down, though.
Hey, where are you finding those takedown props? Are those on DraftKings?
Yeah, yep. Go over to Fight Props, and they're down towards the bottom.
There they are.
Zalal is on the back here. He hasn't done any damage yet, though, and Aaron's looking to get up. Zalal trying to backpack him. He nearly has a body triangle in. He does have a body triangle in. Looking for the neck. I don't think he has it.
Nah, he's got a minute 20 to work with. I don't know. Yeah, he's got his chin tucked down. He's all right.
Right. He's got the rear naked end, but yeah, it's over the chin. I don't
A little
think
dry to be shaking him off.
Oh, he tapped. He tapped. Wow. Yeah.
Zalal sub. I got
Mm.
too cute with that one. I had that written down too.
I'm glad we went light, and I'm glad we didn't mess about with the rollover.
Yeah.
'Cause that would have been annoying.
Yep. Congrats to Red X.
Well, for what it's worth, that minus 115 decision was not the spot. That's why it was the lesser of juice.
Yeah.
All right, on to the next.
All right, let's get back to business.
Well, this is a big one. I know it's a big one for me. I assume it's a big one for Mike too. Mike, you want to take this one away? This was your spot on First Strike.
Nope, that's okay, Sub. Go ahead. You can talk for us.
Denise,
I'll talk. Yeah, I'll talk this one out. I like Denise here a lot. Getting a little chalky now. I know Mike and I got better numbers. I assume, Jeff, are you on this one too on Denise?
yeah, I snagged it at plus 180.
Yeah.
It's showing 150 now.
It's
at online.
Yeah, I got a 182. Yeah, it's this is a cliche, but it's one of these binary fights. It's a striker versus grappler. But I think Denise, I think people underestimate. People act like he's piss poor in his takedown defense. If you go through his regionals, he's shown some ability to stop takedowns and whatnot. I think there's a bit of a recency bias with that Austin Lane fight. Austin Lane was able to get him down fairly easy and ride him out for a round. But Austin Lane, I mean, he's pretty athletic. This was a former, I don't know if he was an NFL or if he was a high-level college football player, but, big guy. He's pretty athletic, and it just kind of speared him. I think Denise can keep this on the feet now and again. He probably will get taken down. But Williams, on the other hand, he's not dangerous at all, like not in the least bit. I kind of wondered, maybe I thought I would split it between Denise money line and Denise KO. I think you can still find the KO. I don't know. Last I looked, it was still above 300. I don't know, with the late chalk, it might not be quite there now, but I think Denise is getting better in his takedown defense, and he's getting better in his get-ups. And the problem with Williams is Williams does no damage on the ground. He's not really a ground and pound guy. He's an even worse submission guy. I don't even know if this guy knows how to play jiu-jitsu. He takes you down and he just kind of lays and prays. And if Williams wants to try to box, because we've seen him against in fights like the Chase Sherman fight, for example, he'll go out there and he'll just try to pump the jab. And Chase Sherman offers so little on the feet that he's kind of able to get away with it. Denise is not one of those types of guys. I mean, if he's going to stand on the feet with Denise for a while, Denise is going to knock this motherfucker out, or he's going to at least have his moments. I can see Denise, spending 1 minute on the feet, hurting him a couple times, and then getting taken down, and Williams winning 4 minutes of the round on top, and Denise winning the round because he's that dangerous. So I just went money line because, yeah, maybe he can get a knockout, but I think he can probably get a decision or a split decision just by winning a couple moments in a couple rounds, because Williams does so little when he does get the fight to the ground. But yeah, I like Denise here. I think he's got some decision equity. I definitely think he has some KO equity, and I don't think Williams is going to finish him. It's a matter of, is Williams going to be able to just panic shoot, and will these judges maybe screw us even if Denise does get more of the damage? Sometimes you see the judges just give it to the guy on top. But I like Denise here, man. I like him a lot.
No, I agree with that. Everything you said there. I think Denise needs to stuff a couple of takedowns to, and as you had mentioned, he's been working on it, and not to mention he has been showing urgency when he does get taken down to get back up. So I took him on the money line, like I said, at plus 180 the other day. I did just sprinkle a little bit on him to KO, because if he does, to your point, keep it on the feet. If he does stuff some takedowns, Williams he doesn't want any part of the on the feet battle. And like you said, he's just more of a grab. Take him to the ground and hold him, stay on top. And I think Denise is going to obviously, if it's on the feet, touch him up more so than Williams is going to. But yeah, like I said, I got him at plus 180. He's plus 150 now on the money line, and then I sprinkled a little bit on the KO at plus 250.
Yeah, so this is the big spot for me to try to bounce back in First Strike with the Denise spot there, like you guys had mentioned, the 185. This thing goes to the ground. Denise is in trouble though, because Karl Williams is that wrestler, has it in his background, has it in his trade, if you will. And, we've kind of looking at this. I'm going to use the rollover at the plus. What's the number that I got here now?
There you go, Big Scott.
Now.
It's coming.
Plus,
Leg 2's coming.
Plus 160 is the best number I can get now on this thing. So plus 160. We got $22. We're going to roll that over at plus 160. I'm going to take two other sprinkles. Two little sprinkle dinkles here. Carl Williams to win by sub is plus 900. Denise to win by decision is plus 800. So I'm just going to sprinkle both of those because of the huge volatility and the upside there. And I think they kind of work to the strength. Carl Williams, if Denise has got to know, if he goes down to the mat, it's going to be a long fight for this guy. That 15 minutes is going to feel like 15 hours. So from that side of it, I just can't get down with it. I'm looking at it thinking he's got to stay away. And if they stay away and he does his best to keep them at distance and use his jab to make that thing provoke, be the kickboxer that he is and keep him at bay, there's no reason this 15 minutes can't melt in a second. So that being said, though, if he does get touched up and he goes to the ground, Carl Williams can certainly grab his back and choke the life out of him. So that's kind of why I wanted to get on both of those sides of things here. But Big Scott says, no, Williams decision. Look, man, that's your prerogative. He's going to wait for leg 3 now.
I think, yeah, I mean, he could probably get the sub late if he's just, if Denise is getting up and he's continually mat returning him, that could probably wear Denise out, and then maybe he could get that. I hear you with the sub. He probably could get it then, but Williams is such a lane break guy. I think that would probably be his path to victory would be by points. It's also kind of interesting though, because Williams was a bigger favorite once upon a time. And at that point, his decision was like plus 195s. I remember I was seeing, and I'm looking about now, and the best I see for Williams by points is plus 165, which is kind of interesting because his money line has come in. So you'd think his decision would be better. It's very interesting. The shift in, doesn't quite.
No, I agree. I did tell you on those two, Mike, for a sprinkle. I like those looks.
Just too much cash action on those based on kind of the way I think this fight goes down. Now, what would fuck everything up? Williams coming out here and popping him in the jaw right off the bat. But shout out to you guys that did watch First Strike, because several of you pointed out that Red X is on Denise here. And my comment to each and every one of you was, I think he has finally found First Strike, and he is tailing First Strike. So
Red X is 1-0 today.
He is 1-0. We'll give him that. Well, I don't know technically.
I was gonna say he's got that parlayed with everything though.
Yeah,
right?
he played that.
He still needs the rest of it.
2 ways. He's got 100 units on today's card. You guys are good time, huh?
I tell you guys what, I love my my live split decisions. This could be one of those fights, where you see kind of like I was talking about, you might see Denise do a lot of damage on the feet in a short amount of time. And then you might see Williams on top for a long amount of time doing no damage. And those are the sorts of fights where you see these judges go in opposite directions. So if there's a big split decision prop at the end of this, and it's pretty clear that Denise is doing the damage while Williams is winning the control time minutes, I'll be looking at that too.
I apologize. I guess I didn't realize he was on Allan in that first fight.
Oh, he was.
So he's 1-1. I'm trying to give the guys credit.
Well, he's 0-1 with he's got his anchor in his back.
Yeah, he hasn't won that yet. It was an anchor play. It wasn't a straight play. Although he did have a sub prop out there, but Allan lost, so that's already. I mean, he's 0-2 technically right now.
Oh boy.
The happy fact. You guys got to pay attention. It was a late ad, Smoking Mirror says. Those late ads will fuck you every time.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are too much fun. Starting to get to know each other a little too well. You guys are keeping the record. Fucking dude. Oh, live stream wants to make sure that he's not on it before they play it.
Fucked up.
Capper. You're a fucking UFC capper.
I don't even understand it. Does he do any other sports?
No.
Not that I know of.
My favorite response was from Lou, and he's like, "It must be nice to have an unlimited bankroll." Well, that's how it happens, you guys.
Oh wow!
Big Scott says that's why I can't bet early.
Yeah.
Ice biking brings up an interesting idea. 250 on the draw. 80
Yeah.
to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting, man.
That is an interesting look.
Yeah, you could see a 10-8 round here.
Man,
Yeah, I don't mind that at all.
Those pictures of Vegas get me itching, boys. I start itching. I start sweating a little bit. The hands are a little moist. Palms are leaking here.
I'll go back to Vegas with you. It's been a couple of years since we've been there, but if we go, I got to go catch an event at the Apex.
You don't want to spend 10 grand to go to the Sphere and
the Sphere, right?
I'd like to, but I don't want to waste that money. I'd rather put that money on some fights.
How expensive is the Apex?
Never looked. No idea.
I never looked either.
I'm not sure either. It seems like it wouldn't be too bad, but I don't know.
You know, I was talking. Was it last week? I was talking about when UFC comes to Toronto again, I might go because that's only a couple hours from me. But you know, somebody was saying the nosebleeds were like $700 or something like that.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't want to spend that money, but
I would rather get kicked square than 10 times in a row than spend anything more than $150 to go to a UFC event. And since the pay-per-views are $150, there's not a high probability that's going to happen.
Mike, how about the Phillies tonight?
I mean, what am I going to say?
Can they win? Can the Phillies win?
That's a tricky spot. You know what? I'll give you guys the baseball card that I put out there today. 3-1 now. Well, this San Diego spot hasn't ended yet, but 3-1. 3 dogs have all cashed at this point. I got the Nationals. I know it's Patrick Corbin Day, but I did jump on the Nationals here. Look at that line. It's just kind of funky. It's a little suspect. I've got the Cincinnati first 5 over 4.5. And then I've got Cleveland Guardians out there. We're 2 legs in already on that 6-leg parlay at 19 to 1. So we're 2 legs down on that. And I thought I put more action out there than that. I guess I didn't. But there's some other spots I wanted to get involved with. It's probably felt like I was hungover or drunk still, somewhere in between. I don't know. So we got this game that is popping off. It's going to be that Angels Nationals. You know, everybody knows how bad Corbin is, but still, he's now minus 110. That's a big red flag there. Plus, the Angels are in an 0 and I forgot what the spot was here. I'll pull it up. They're in a losing spot, and it was a big losing spot. I think 0 and 10 is the losing spot that the Angels are in at this point here. I like the Royals too. That was a late ad that I was going to make in there. I was going to jump in on the Royals. Michael Wacha, Andre Palante. Andre Palante has been pretty fucking bad, to say the least. Let's see here. The Angels are 0-9 against lefties spot there. 0-9 against a lefty spot. They are 4-1 their last 5 with Griffin Canning. 1-4 on the Corbin side of things, but I'm going to take it. I know Jose was looking at that under 9 in that game, but Nationals for me. And then, like I said, I didn't officially move on his show with Kansas City, but I'm going to take Kansas City Royals. I like I said, that first 5 over. I think that we've got a live dog in the Cincinnati Reds at 7 o'clock too here. They're plus 124. Nick Martinez, Tobias Myers. Should be a live opportunity there for those guys. Cleveland, I did jump on Cleveland. Minnesota, after 2 games that they've won in committing errors, when they're at home, they're now 0-10 in the spot here today. So I think it's a good Cleveland spot. It was plus 105 earlier. It's moved now to minus 105. So there's a little movement there on the Cleveland side. I pulled the trigger on Baltimore minus 1. That's another late ad that I jumped in there on as well. Speaking of late ads, Tampa Bay. Let me see if I can find the number here. Tampa Bay. 0-12 when they're a home dog greater than plus 105. 0-12. And they lost last night in that spot. So for what it's worth. That's some baseball for you guys that are looking to get involved in it here. They're walking out. We're walking out to the ring.
Big Scott, I got to say, my friend, you'll probably get more than just the video. I might jump in there. If I go to the Apex, I might jump in the ring and actually twist somebody's dick. It'd have to be after the main event, though, because I don't want to spend $1,000 and get thrown out. Sancho, I don't know.
Michael B, they track everything, man. Baseball tracks more shit than any sport. Those analytics are great. So where do you find these crazy trends after 2 games in which the Twins made errors? It's winning on errors when they're at home. They're not in a good spot out there. Which, think about it. You won 2 games. You committed errors. You're kind of lucky to get those spots out there. And it's like at some point the luck runs out. And that's essentially what that trend tells me. Scunn says Guardians and under. Grandma's wearing panties. Okay, Mikey? Yeah, I'd get down with that under. 8.5. If it was 9, I wouldn't be on board with the under. But Cleveland's bullpen's phenomenal. And Simeon Woods Richardson probably goes 6-7 innings in this one. So that minimizes the amount of time that Minnesota's bullpen's going to be out there. If he's going 6 or 7 innings, it's not because they're lighting it up. So, yeah, I could get down with that. Under. What else you guys got? We got all kinds of sports popping off. There's some CFL action. And I'm laying the old teeter. Let's see it's at a teeter now. Montreal, the Alouettes. Montreal. -7 for Montreal and the Alouettes there against the Hamilton Tiger Cats. I don't even know what a Tiger Cat is. But I know Montreal's in a good spot here. Big winning team. Big number for a reason. Hamilton's not covering spreads. Their defense is garbage. Montreal gets wins and wins and wins and wins. They just beat the Tiger Cats. Tough to beat a team twice in a row, but they busted them up. It was 33-16. And they've now won 8 straight games against the Tiger Cats here. They've all been by margin, typically covering by 11.5 points. This line opened up at 7 for a reason. Albeit, Montreal's just 2-8 when they're favorites of 7 or more points against the spread. But I think it's 7 for a reason. I'm going to take some Montreal Alouettes CFL action for you guys. So there's a whole data dump for you guys to consider, putting parlays together, getting fun with it. Speaking of parlays, what we do have out there is 2 legs down on that 6-legger that I posted in the community chat. The Matt Waldron over 4.5 Ks cashed, which is great because Marlins are busting up those Padres right now, 7-3. Spencer Arrighetti, 5+ Ks cashed as well. Houston's busting up them Red Sox 5-2. Last plays that are out there in case you're looking to try to jump in on this parlay. Justin Steele over 5.5 Ks. Sean Manaea, 6+ Ks. And then Matt Olson, RBI. And Kettle Marte with 1 or more hits. Those are the last legs that are left. Those are the last 4 legs that are left in that thing for you guys. And if you're looking for it, just jump over to the community tab on Sports Money, and you can see it for yourselves. Go out there and drop that last 4 legs in there. Still got to pay. It's got to be close to 10-1, I would imagine, with those last 4 legs that are left, if not a little bit more. So check them out.
Nasty Nate, $75 for a seat to a UFC event is crazy. I can't believe it's that cheap.
Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
Yeah.
Detroit was not that cheap, I'll tell you that.
But yeah, and it was like 125 or 150 or something like that. That was front row too. I think you could get the seat for like 60 or something in the back. In those events, there's no elevated seating either, so it,
Little note for anybody that is saying, I see you guys talking about Williams. A little disrespect at the weigh-in there. Williams kind of walked off the stage. He was done with the weigh-in and the ceremonial photography, but Denise wasn't done yet. So there's a little bit of maybe a slight that Denise is feeling there, that he got a little disrespected by Karol Williams.
Mike,
yeah, I'll get back to that question in time. We got a little time before it comes in, but I think people that assume it's a big disadvantage for Chepe is wrong. Even though I like Jackson, and I still think this line should not be as wide as it is, even after the chalk. But we'll get back to the weight miss here soon. We got this fight kicking off momentarily.
My concern with that the weight there would be just the fact could he not get there? Did he even try? You know, and we talked about it and joked about it earlier in the week earlier in the week after the weigh-ins. Did these guys even try? Three weight misses on a 10-fight card.
But I will say Chepe did still look like shit on the scale. But yeah. I think he left some in the tank, which concerns me. I see a lot of people freaking out about that. People that were on the Chepe side, which I think is the wrong side, they were freaking out about it. And I think if anything, it gives Chepe an advantage. We'll get into it soon here.
Also,
has wrong. Go ahead, sir.
I was going to say also a little note there. Live betting opportunity for the Vegas Raiders right now. They opened up. They were dogs to open. They swung all the way up to almost a 4-point favorite. They're down 1 point right now with 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So Minnesota has come back into this game now on top 21-20. Potential live betting opportunity here. So we'll see if I am going to move on that actually. I'm going to take Vegas at the plus 120 spot right now. A little live action to get things moving for you guys. We do it all. We bet it all. Who says we can't bet it all? Tell me what to do with my money. All right, boys.
Bit of a slow start to this fight here, 50 seconds in, and there's not been a lot of action, which to be expected. But
I don't mind the slow start. Though.
But he also hasn't.
I'm glad Williams
yet.
I'm glad Williams has not come out immediately wrestling. That would probably be the smart thing for him. So let's hope he remains unwise here. Nice leg kicks from Denise, and I like to see that. The more you kick somebody in the legs, the more difficult it is for them to wrestle. So, yeah, I'd like to see more of that. And so far, I'd say it's a Denise round. I mean, little damage scored, but still Denise.
Yeah, I mean, it's still obviously early in the round, but I think he's pressing forward. He's throwing the more aggressive leg kicks, not necessarily.
Denise has flipped to a favorite. Oh, no, he's back. He's back. Minus 115s, plus 100s.
Interesting.
All right, Denise, come on. Get me back in my winning ways. Oh, big fucking minus 200 swing to Denise. Punch this poke right in the fucking face, right in the throat. If you were a boxer, do you think you would try to punch him in the throat or punch the sick motherfucker?
Fuck yeah.
It was a nice jab from Williams. Oh, Denise hurt him though a little bit. He stumbled. Yeah,
he's minus 345.
Williams still does.
Oh, you guys thinking Williams was going to come out there with reckless abandon? He's plus 300 now, so you have a great opportunity.
Yeah, Williams was looking a little off kilter, and it looked like Denise barely touched him.
Yeah, feel real good about that. Denise by KO at plus 250.
Oh, another big shot.
Yeah.
Denise looking great through.
Now Williams needs to start for his takedowns though if he's going to fucking survive this fight.
Well, it's nice to see Denise backing him up, too. It's harder to shoot when you're on that back foot. Good leg kick. Man, Denise looking sharp here.
Beating those legs up. Beating the legs up, and then, as you said, pushing them, got that forward pressure, so it's hard to get aggressive on a takedown when you're backed up constantly.
All right, we got some money, or we got some movement back towards the Karol Williams side of things here that looks like plus 200 now, so get your hedges in if you're looking for them. We got the old. I know Sub likes the arbitrage. There's a little arbitrage opportunity for you.
Yeah,
Sub.
I mean, sometimes I do like free rolling too. I'm not awful tempted to do it here, but God, plus 250 is pretty big.
I agree, Cliff. One more left to the chin, and he's done.
One more left to the suck hole, and he's out. Night. Let's go, cocktail. Get kicking. Kick in me here. Get this medicine going.
Need to get a fucking bartender. Cocktail me. Sub, you're fucking rolling solo tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Got the bachelor pad rolling.
Yeah. Got the whole place to myself. Probably gonna
solo for now. Wait till the hookers come in.
Williams finally trying to wrestle. Denise easily shucks him off. Wow.
We were saying, been working on it,
This is a great round, man.
Yeah, definitely a 10-9.
Was that a subject change, or was that just a matter of calling live action?
Probably a little bit of both. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. If we keep winning like this, I'll probably be hooting and hollering. I don't know. I might pee the bed. You never know what's going to happen.
The night is young.
That's right.
Let's go. This is exactly what the Denise must have listened to me talk about how to fight this guy, because he has done exactly what I said. Keep him at bay. Mm-hmm. Keep him away. Use your kickboxing. Try to sting him a little bit. But, you know, the sharps, the early sharps were on this thing saying this line should have been even wider in favor of Karol Williams, because they were just kind of talking about how aggressive he is, and he's just a more rounded fighter with his ability to wrestle. And when he shoots, though, when he punches, he's not punching around outside trying to come in with that big swinging bomb. He just kind of goes right up the gut and tries to literally just pop your head off. And, you know, yet here we are. Going into round number 2, we've got Denise at minus 270, Karol Williams plus 200. Fight to go the distance now minus 110. Let's see what happens.
Well, I love the use of the leg kicks. I'm glad he's being cautious. He's not rushing in where Williams can get a hold of his hips easier. I mean, perfect game planning here.
Nice. Cliff Yang took the Vikings plus 5.5 prior to the score. Nice job, Cliff. Man, you guys are fucking doing a great job. Make sure you guys call them out in the chat. Let's see what everybody's doing out there. Let's help each other make this another fucking Saturday. We're doing all right to start this thing off. You know, look, we took a shot at that dog. What are you going to do? It was a shot. Bet every fucking fight. We talked about this before, the technique and the style of this thing here. Might not love some spots, but we'll take some big scores, and then we'll bang away on the things that we do like here. And Denise was one of those spots for me. So let's see. We're on to round number 2. And we're underway. Denise now opens up, gets even wider, sub, minus 425. Denise.
Yeah.
Fight to go the distance down, minus 130.
Yeah.
Minus 140. Fight to go the distance. That's right. Just stick and move, baby. Stick and move.
See, the thing is, too, if Denise wins 2 rounds, Williams, he's just not a finisher. You've never seen this guy real aggressive on top. You've never seen – I mean, I think when I went through his tape, he had one instance where he tried to lock in an arm triangle from on top. And that was it. That was like the only sub I think I've ever seen him go for. So if Denise banks 2 –
his fights are so boring. I struggle to go through the tapes. I mean, literally, lay on top, no fucking action. It's brutal. Literally brutal. Yep.
It's a lot of crotch sniffing and laying and praying and not doing anything.
You know, on the other side of things, though, the Denise fight tapes.
They're fun.
You could have watched every one of those in about a 5-minute span, because he was just out there nuking dudes right off the pop.
The human highlight reel.
7 fights, all by finish, 6 first-round knockouts.
He's got an interesting.
I like when the dudes are getting the first-round KOs. That's just you're coming out there, you're striking crisp. I mean, obviously, everyone likes the excitement, but
catch it right on the button.
6 of 7, or things along those lines. That I like that.
You're a war horse. You're a soldier.
Precision throwing.
Yeah, it is. That's a good way to describe it too, because his style is interesting. Like he's not real fast. I mean, obviously he's a heavyweight, so most of them aren't. But he's kind of just a precision fighter. You know, he sets his shots up well, and it doesn't take a whole lot for him to put somebody out.
And we've seen
but
it
very accurate
with the lefts. He's wobbling them with those lefts, and it's just the placement. Mm-hmm. He's not even throwing. Like, he just threw a loopy shot there, but he's not throwing those loopy shots. He's just throwing some hooks, some counters, and
I'll talk about loopy. Yep. She fucked me good.
Dude, you and me both. Damn it. Yeah.
Bittersweet. That's what Williams does. Nothing. He stays in the fight. He stays in the fight.
He's a big deal.
It's probably why Dana keeps him around, honestly. You know what? There would have been 9 fights tonight if it wasn't for Williams. So pat on the back. Thanks for coming out, kid.
He does have the knees bleeding a little bit. I don't think the judges will.
I'm not sure which strike caught him to get him bleeding, but
I think it was just one of those jabs. He does throw out a decent jab now and again.
See, look, you just see the way those straight punches come in, and that's exactly what landed and broke. It looks like it broke his nose. You can see the little crack on the outside of the foundation there, and the rest of it's just, he's tasting blood right now. Tastes bitter.
Denise looks fresh though. I don't think he's bleeding or breathing real hard or anything.
No, he seems relaxed.
He's just swelling though. Minus 2,100, and the fight to go the distance now minus 450. I mean, you can get on no on this thing at plus 225 right now, boys.
It's probably not a bad play.
God, Williams looks like he's getting desperate too, because he usually likes to just kind of throw out that jab, and now he's throwing those loopy punches.
He got that takedown stuffed in the first round, and he hasn't shot again. He might sense something in Denise' takedown defense, anyways.
Well, Denise going to the body, I like to see that too.
So from a strategy perspective here, a minute 12 left in round number 2. Probably 10-9 Denise in the first one, right? We could.
Yep.
No question there.
No doubt about it. Yeah.
Kind of looking like a 10-9 with this one. So Williams is going to have to come out there and give it his all. He can't just fuck around unless he wants to go to the judges.
Oh, great leg kick too.
So that's
he's going to have trouble.
225 might not be a bad bet. I'm going to take.
I'll tell you what. I don't know if Williams is going to get out of this fight.
He might get stopped. I could see it. Wow, plus 225. You're kind of talking me into it too, Mike.
Yeah,
it's probably not a bad bet. I don't know if I'd go crazy with it because he can cruise. Like he can afford to not finish him and still win.
What do you think the corner's going to say to him though? Because he's primarily a wrestler. So, but he doesn't do anything when he does get you down. He's had a takedown stuff. So is this corner going to tell him stand and bang with this guy who's a better striker, or try to take him down, get on top and do nothing? He needs to finish this fight, in my opinion.
The no has dropped to plus 200 now.
I mean, if Williams is going to open up and go crazy, then the fight should end, and that's his only chance for victory is to open up and go crazy.
Which makes him vulnerable to get fucking put on his ass. I would imagine here's what the corner's going to sound like. Bro, we're in round 3. Did you know this fight started?
Okay, man, I'll take a quarter unit at plus 200. I think there could be value there.
Yeah, as Viking says, Williams is limping now. Those leg kicks are taking their toll. They certainly are.
Oh yeah, yeah. Drop to 180. Take it. Yeah, looking good, boys. So far, so good.
Yeah, roll.
Hoping this wins.
If you haven't done so, hit the like and subscribe button. If you're in the chat, you certainly subscribe. But if you're just listening along, subscribe so you can put your plays and comments in the chat.
JP's got a half a unit on this Denise character, he says. Let's go. Yeah. Smack these bitch bookies.
I saw PZ was commenting earlier about something about the Padres 2 in a row or something.
His play of the day. He's looking some Padres here. We'll see what happens.
They're still rolling hot. All right, round 3 has started. Oh, Peasy tailed this pick from your guys' video.
Let's go, Peasy. Let's go.
Roll ourselves to victory.
I mean, this has literally worked out exactly the path to get to a decision, and Denise to make this thing happen for that. Plus, it was plus 900 there at one spot. So,
oh man, yeah, I'm wishing I would have taken it now. What a number.
What up, Keith? I saw you in the chat earlier. Shout out to you, Keith.
Keith, hope you're having a great Saturday. Hope all you guys are having fun today, man. Saturday, it's the day we do it, right? We look forward to it all week. We're here. They're saying 2018 Denise. It's got some crazy power. It's frightening. And now the kickboxing should come into play, right? He should keep him at bay. Probably doesn't piece him up. Probably gets him, trying to. Is there any?
It's wild that Williams is showing no sense of urgency here. Down 20 to 18, and he's content to just stand on the outside and do nothing, I guess.
Keith, I wanted to ask how you did at Saratoga. I saw you posted that picture. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? I think it was last week. And I haven't been on Twitter a lot this week, so I've been tied up around the house. And hopefully had a good time, but hopefully you crushed it. Yeah, but to your guys' point, did his corner say, we're in round 3, you've got this? No urgency.
You know what? I had it muted. I meant to take it off, and I never did.
All right, we got 3 minutes left in round number 3. Trying to get this big fucking payday.
Oh, big shot. He's wobbled.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
wobbled
That left.
up against the fence. And he
The
panicked,
no-
wrestled, and nearly got Denise down. Denise still on his feet,
That takedown
clinching
defense.
against the fence.
There you go. You're
Williams
trying to take-
really going for this one. Oh, he gets him down. But Denise back up, partway up. Williams has his back.
He knows. Don't let this fucker get me into the wrestling situation.
Oh, Williams gets him back down. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Williams
Razor Sharp
is-
Picks in the house. What up, Razor Sharp, my guy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the vacay, my friend.
Williams in half guard, but not doing anything.
Go figure.
Denise just
On
hanging
top.
on.
On top. He's such a boring fighter. Man, it's terrible.
Yeah. That's why I kind of wanted to see him knocked out here, you know. Let's get this guy out of the UFC.
Literally. I'm surprised he's still in the UFC. Like I said,
Well, the
I
trouble
watched
is-
I watched a couple of the fights back, and I'll tell you, it was fucking disgusting. I didn't even
Well, the
watch
trouble
it.
is he's been mostly winning, though. You know, a lot of these heavyweights are just so one-dimensional. He can just do this wrestling routine.
Razor, Ice Vikings asking what's the play.
Shout out to Jose. I told him, sent him a text. I was like, where's my fucking beach picks? He's there with a whole stable. He's there with a whole stable of women. He didn't just send me a pic. He took a nice little video to send my way. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, young man. All right, boys, here we go. We got a minute left. We got Williams on top. He's going to have to get desperate. I mean, it's going to have to be a ferocious ground and pound to finish this thing off here. Probability? Not very good.
I'll be honest, even though he's probably going to end this round on top, he still lost this one 10-9.
If you like Williams, you can get him at plus 3,000. And then pray to everything that there's a judge fucker here.
No way.
That would be the biggest, literally the biggest robbery in the history of the UFC, I think, if he managed to get a decision.
I've seen some.
He is landing. I mean, he might take this round. Well, maybe. I don't know. I mean, Denise hurt him on the feet. So
Yeah. I mean,
even if he
Rockets
batters
and
him, I don't think he would. Yeah, I think it's
He
still
had the
30
first 3.5 minutes of this round until he got taken down. He almost defended this takedown.
Well, not only did he win the first 3.5 minutes, but he wobbled them bad. I mean, he had him hurt real good. Wow, Williams trying to go Donkey Kong here.
Yeah, he's trying.
Literally just throwing hammer fist and stuff.
Just everything he can to try to finish him here, and he's not going to get it done here.
All right.
There we go.
Round
We're
of
two to
applause.
the judges.
Take home,
I mean,
Mike.
unless we get epic fuckery,
I'm
it's going to be a
not
monster, boys.
I'm not even factoring the judge fuckery in. I mean, that would be
No,
nuts.
I actually think it's going to be unanimous.
Yeah. I think it might even be 30-27 on some. I would call it 30-27.
I would call it 30-27 as well. He closed the gap towards the end there, but again, 3.5 minutes, in my opinion, we're on Denise's side.
And the most damaging shot. I mean, you got to factor in some of that ground and pound, sure, but I think the most damaging shot by far was on the feet from Denise there. I mean, I would be shocked if it was a split even. I mean, I think it's either 29-28 unanimous or probably a 30-27 mixed in. 30-27 or 2. Pour out your shot glasses, get them ready. And while we wait for the judges' scorecard to come in, let's talk about this next fight here.
You got Rosa.
Yeah, I like Rosa a lot here. I talked about putting Luciana in some parlays with some soccer stuff. Fanatics gives out a 25% and a 10% boost every day, but you got to tie them to an SGP. And tied it to soccer stuff. Had some with Luciana. We got some with Rosa. Kind of hard to get in on her now. I mean, her decision is minus 150. I think that is probably the win condition. I think if she wrestles, which would be wise, she could probably get her out of there late by sub or ground and pound. somebody wanted to take a flyer on a round 2, round 3 Rosa, I don't mind that. But I'd be pretty cautious with it because I think it is just Rosa, by a decision.
Cash it, boys. We got back on First Strike. We're rolling with that plus 185. We crushed that line movement. And
that was a great call, man.
We got that little sprinkle out there for Denise to make things happen by decision. Big deal, boys. Big deal. Great job.
Here's a video, boys.
Thanks. I needed that.
But we're getting some more late steam towards Rosa.
By decision as well. And I snagged it. I think it was minus 150 when I took it. I don't think anyone's going to dominate this fight. This might even be a split decision. That might be something to look at live. Yeah, when I know you like your splits there. So yeah, I'm on Rosa minus 150 by decision.
Yep. I got it a little bit better, but yeah, I could only go Rosa. Cheers to you, Mike. That's a great call, man.
Yep, good call, Mike.
Let's go. We also got that big decision prop out there, boys.
Oh, did you take the decision too?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, fucking hell.
We had to sprinkle on Williams sub and Denise decision. So
I should have done it, man. That was always way too big. I mean
last
even
week
if he wasn't.
Last week I was talking about that KO spot where we got the plus 600, and this one here was it was a great situation as far as how did this fight need to happen? Keep that fucking guy at bay, man. Yep. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That fucking decision.
I was seeing it too. It was part of my breakdown that this guy's got multiple pass that he can win on the feet, and he can even get taken down multiple times and still win a decision just because he lands the bigger shots, and the more damage. I should have done it, man. Great call, Mike. Great call on the money line. I'm glad we were all on that, but great call on that decision, man. That's brilliant.
Rollover moves on. $25 paid us $41.25. We now have $66.25 to roll over for leg number 3. Nice. It's happening. It's all happening. I got to get a cocktail real quick, boys.
Yep.
Be right back. Cool. I know Jeff was going to say something in there, and then he dipped out on us. So we'll see what he has.
I guess he's either getting a cocktail or he's smoking. I'll keep the chat amused. If you need to step out.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how's everybody doing? Great to see everybody tonight. One thing while we got a second, because I don't have a great deal to say about this Rosa fight. I think Pani, whatever the fuck her name is. I think she's kind of washed. She's never that good to begin with. I do think Rosa kind of has her covered. I think Rosa inside the distance is possible. I think it's probably a decision more often than not. One way I have been playing, I don't know if this is the best candidate, but I did this with Yana Santos. You can kind of turn these. This isn't a good candidate for it. We'll talk about it in the Yana Santos fight. Sub or decision from Bittersweet Negroni. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't think the ground and pound is out of the question, but I think the ground and pound is probably the least likely outcome. If we got just a second, one thing Ice Viking was asking about, because this is a fight I've got. It's the fight I'm most invested in is Damon Jackson versus Chepe Mariscal. I got Damon Jackson in for a unit plus 195. I thought that line was fucking nuts. We'll talk about this in more and more detail as it gets a little bit closer, but it's the co-main, so we got a lot of time. I did want to bring up, because I didn't get a chance to talk about this on the First Strike, but we were talking about these betting splits earlier. Check out this betting split. Now, this was again as of about hour and 45 minutes ago. Damon Jackson had 22% of the bets, but 43% of the cash. Opened, depending on your book, depending on the domestics here, we'll talk in terms of domestics, between plus 210. God damn it. I'm mixing it up. Let me start over there. Chepe opened up minus 210 to minus 250. Right. Chepe has 78% of the bets, 57% of the cash. That line only ticked, for the most part, in one direction, and it was towards our guy Damon Jackson. Now, as of like I was saying, about an hour 45 minutes ago, Damon Jackson had 22% of the bets, 43% of the cash. So Chepe was extremely public here, and a lot of those numbers, by the way, it was as high as like 85% before the weigh-ins. So this is what I wanted to bring up. Ice Viking was talking about the weigh-ins. Does that give Chepe an advantage? I actually think it does. So we've seen a lot come in on Jackson since the weigh-ins, since the weight miss for Chepe. I think it actually does give Jose Mariscal an advantage here. 3.5 is a lot. Jeff was talking about it earlier. When you miss by 3.5, you're pretty much not trying. I mean, he still looked like shit on the scales, but you could do a lot more if you're missing by 3.5. A lot of times, if you miss by 3.5, the other guy ain't going to take the fight. I think Mike talked about this too. With all these fights that we lost, it being down to a 10 fight card. I think some of these people, Chelsea Chandler, Chepe Mariscal, I think they kind of knew, like, you can afford to miss weight. And Dana White's going to find a way to get the other fighter inside the cage to fight you. So I see a lot of people freaking out, people that were on the Chepe side, which I think is the wrong side. They were freaking out with the weight miss and saying, well, maybe I should hedge, blah, blah, blah. Red X did that. I kind of worry about the weight miss as somebody that's highly invested in Damon Jackson. I still like Damon Jackson, but I think it's bullshit, man. I mean, fuck Chepe with that fucking this absolute fuck, It's unsportsmanlike, it's unfair. And it worries me in the respect that, I don't think that the weight matters so much when it comes to a striking fight. It does matter when it comes to a grappling match. And that's really Damon Jackson's best path, is to make this a grapple-heavy match. So it does worry me. So I hope that kind of answers Ice Viking's question. All that said, like, I still think this line is too wide. I still think that, like, maybe if you want to argue that Chepe should be somewhere between 50 and 55%, I can get behind that. Where this line opened, where he was somewhere between, 67 and 70%, I think that's fucking nuts. I said the words. So we take a shot.
I know you did. I was just thinking that too. I'm going to just jump in real quick for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Two things that I'm looking at for this one. I'm going to put the rollover in play. I'm going to put the rollover in play on Rosa decision.
Yep.
It's going to be $66.25. I got it at minus 125. Also, though, I am sprinkling the sub. I see you guys in the chat talking about it as well. 11-1, the sub price for Rosa. So I know that I'm investing here in this thing to go decision. You look at the over. You look at the fight to go the distance is minus 500, but I can't pass up on a little sprinkle on that plus 1100 spot for me, to try to have, at this point here. I mean, shit, let's keep it rolling. Let's have some fun with it. We started off big too, so I'm excited about this spot. I think this is a good. First of all, obviously the sub or the decision spot to me makes the most sense. That being said, though, 11-1, and we're keeping track at home. Where's the better number? Well, I'm gonna tell you this: Fanatics all the way down to plus 760 for Rosa sub. It's 1100 over on DraftKings. So tipping their hand a little. Remember what I said at the onset of the show? I think that Fanatics is one of those books that kind of moves quickly based on some of those big line movement spots. So we're moving forward. We got this leg under us here, trying to make some shit happen, fellas. And it's fight night. So let's fucking do it.
Well, I do have I mentioned it, the parlays where I've got Rosa money line and Rosa by decision. So I'm gonna take the coward's way out with regards to the rollover. My rollover is up to $119.42. I'm just gonna take Rosa and over 1.5 rounds. It's minus 200. No, I don't. I listen. You can say what you will. It's like I said, it's the coward way out. I'm just gonna drink the juice. I don't think the finish will come early. So yeah. But at any rate, I'm gonna go fix a White Russian. I'm in the mood. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. I'm gonna bounce him out because it looks like he's a little laggy. I'm just gonna take him out when he comes back. We'll bring him back in. Bring him back in anyways. Ronnie Lofton says Rosa decision and Karol hits run RBI at plus 210. Definitely some action to be had here, you guys. Looking forward to this one. We're rolling over, baby. Rolling over.
Rolling over. I was saying, Mike, that fucking before I left there, shout out for that fucking decision. Plus 800 or 850, something like that.
Fucking huge, right?
Yeah. Big casher. Nice. Who was it there? I don't know. Scroll back through YouTube. YouTube's gonna ban us if we keep robbing these motherfuckers.
Yeah, we've been getting close. I'll tell you, I thought that one day DraftKings, they got quirky with me. They kind of shut things down. We're underway though.
That when he said he was going to get a White Russian, he might have been talking about the hookers. Who knows? Who knows?
So we're 66.25. We're trying to win $53 at the minus 125 number for Rosa to win by decision. And if she's going to sub her at plus 1100, then it's okay. It's okay by me. Cameron says first withdrawal of the day. Chepe. Good job, my guy, dude. That's what it's all about, man. I love hearing you guys talking about these fucking cash outs. I know I was talking to Joe T the other day. He's like, man, I took a couple cash outs over the weekend. I said, man, good. That's what you don't hear a lot about. That's the difference between, winning cappers and fucking people talking about CLV. We're talking about cash outs. They're talking about how they beat the odds.
Right?
I mean, look, I call it how I see it. I got two eyes, you guys. That's about it. So shout out to you, Cameron. Good job, my guy. Good job of all you guys and girls out there. David Wallace says the Raiders are up. I did see that. We hopefully moved on that at the right time. And Rosa I don't even know how to say this chick's name. I got to the point where I got crushed over like a 3-week period between the UFC fights. There was a lot of baseball, the Olympics in there. I just stopped trying to say names at all. I went from trying to say them poorly to just not even caring. I'm just not even going to say them anymore. Trap God says, any NFL exhibition action tonight, Mike? We are already moved on the Raider side of things. I did take that CFL game. It's at 7, but the line is now swaying to Montreal. So Montreal -7 in the CFL. Again, they just beat them. I know it's tough to beat a team twice, but look, they're bad. Their defense is bad.
Yeah, it's not like they got Belichick coaching them.
As far as preseason football with games that are left, I'll look at it here. I know we got some spots coming up. Houston wins 5-4. Rosa's looking like she wants to knock her out. Kyanzad? I don't know. Fuck her. Whatever. The girl in the yellow's trying to swing hard too.
Rosa was doing some nice work with the leg kicks there, but seems like they're pretty even at this point. DJ Hardy says the cats look like shit.
Yeah, their defense is fucking garbage. Yeah, the one that I was looking at earlier today too, the under 38.5 in the Niners Titans game was a spot that jumped out to me. Under 38.5 for that Niners Titans game. So I'm going to jump in on that as well. I'm going to take that under 38.5 for the 49ers. Action, action, action. I love it. I love that you guys are fucking as degenerate as I am. Let's go. Let's keep winning. It don't matter what we're winning on. Let's just win.
Fucking win.
I think, we're talking about the T-shirt line here. We already got Stop It. Stop It's going to be a factor of the T-shirt. I know Justin McKelvey likes that one here. I think the next one, or at least the next motto, is going to be, we're talking about cash outs. They're talking about CLV. That might be the next one. I got to figure out a way to work that one out. You're sitting there talking about CLV. We're talking about cashing out. Which, by the way, you don't hear enough of. You don't hear enough people talking about cashing out.
No, I agree. Always good to hear people cashing out. Certainly.
No. Little slippage of Wea. Bittersweet Negroni. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm looking at this line. Minus 4,000 for Karol Rosa. Oh, baby. Shout out to our guy, Razor Sharp Picks. I sent him the link. Maybe we'll get a beat shot with Razor Sharp Picks here. I know he's doing his vacay, so no pressure, but big cash. Astros, Gambler's First Glance. We took that one. Well, I was leaning towards it. I didn't officially. I took it, but I didn't give it out. It was plus 105 this morning. That thing moved to like minus 115. Fucking crazy. Round prop updates. The fight to go the distance in this one, Rosa, is plus 105. Fight to go the distance. Plus 105. Razor Sharp, your friend is tailing your boy because we took that at plus 185 on Wednesday. So shout out to him for finally getting smart and following First Strike. Big Scott says you have to have initial number set in your head, and if that cash out is in that number, sometimes it's better to take your money and secure profit. I don't think we're talking – I'm not saying cash out of the game. I think we're talking about cashing out as far as like taking money into the bank account, putting money in the bank account. Cashing out.
Yeah, that was my understanding on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But I agree. There has to be a number set in your head for a cash out. I tell you what, I cashed out on I had an 8-leg parlay the other day. Was it 19-1, 20-1? And I cashed out on the last leg because it was looking sweaty and it was tied. I think I cashed out at like 14-1 or something like that. Fucking won anyways. I shouldn't have cashed out. But I was happy to take 14-1 regardless.
What up, Joe T?
Joe T, the fuck you're under play of the day. He's looking at the Brewers' first 5 out there. We bring something back in here. So we had bouncer there because it was a little laggy, so we just wanted to see if that gives it a little reset.
No, you're good. I think I got it under control now. I think.
Kenny Wood, what do you think about the Orioles? I think the Orioles -1 is the play tonight. Baltimore -1.
Sub, I got to say, we in the chat here all thought when you said White Russian, you were talking about the hookers. You actually did.
Oh God, yeah. No, they're on their way. Wow, this is starting out pretty hot here.
Reminds me of an evening in New York City at a gentleman's establishment called Laces. That cost me almost 5 figures.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah, it was bad. And it was a company credit card incident too, so it was a fucking real mess. I was really fucked up that night.
God, these girls started out pretty wild. They can calm down a little bit. Calm down, ladies.
Fight to go the distance -140 is now grayed out.
Whoa, I must be behind because Rosa is a massive favorite.
Yeah, that's what we were saying there. This girl's just, I don't know if she's just piecing her up or what's going on here, but it looks like there's a split right in the center of her forehead.
Cut her head open, right
at the hairline. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not going to end the fight though.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, she hurt her leg too, though. Oh yeah, that leg's damaged. She's walking funny.
That's what I was saying in that first round. Rosa seemed like she started out throwing some heavy leg kicks.
Mm-hmm. Penny's ready to go though.
Merrill, baby, with the bomb. We called him today. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Can I interest you in Karol Rosa -20,000?
No.
What are you interested in that?
Dump the bankroll on it. Shout it out. The Padres have tied it up 7-7 Merrill coming out of the old woodwork, boys. And the Rangers are up 8-1. There was another look I gave you guys at plus 170 this morning. Who knew? I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell Jose going forward. I'm no longer coming in on set. Man, she is leaking. Leaking. It's ugly.
She was trying to throw some sneaky elbows in there.
Woo! She's just gushing out of that thing, man. Oh.
Another elbow.
Oh, big counters, though. She's not done.
No. The left leg is injured, clearly.
Man, that blood all over the mat is absolutely panties.
It's
like the first strike logo.
I think she got blood on her glove and then punched Rosa. Now it looks like Rosa's bleeding, but she's really not.
No.
Oh, my God.
Clearly in
It's
control.
a bloody mess. It's a bloody mess. Just sub her. Put your arm around her throat and take her out of here. I'd love to see her. Put your arm around the throat.
Get to the third round for me.
Start
Do whatever
squeezing.
the fuck you want.
I'd love to see her squeeze her and then the fucking blood starts squirting out. That would be fucking nuts. You guys, you know what? Next week we'll have a new intro if that happens. Copyright be damned. That might when I go on any show, that might be my new theme. Just showing the blood squirting out everywhere. Fight to go the distance minus 205. If you're going to buy into the blood, here we go. Plus 120 for the fight to go the distance.
Whoa. Fight to go the distance plus 120? Or fight to go the distance no is plus 120.
Yep. Now down to plus 110.
Dude, I'm about to slam that. What the fuck? That's insane.
Man, Rosa's.
It's got to be at the very worst 50%. The doctor might stop it at some point.
That's
That cut gets worse.
I don't know. The cut doesn't seem that bad. It's the hairline, though, you know? So it splits easy.
Right. It's not right above the eye, which would be a different story. I mean, but what about her leg? She can barely move.
Yeah, right?
Michael,
I know Rosa's not the most prolific finisher, but still.
Michael B says Kane Zod needs to show some heart and take her beating.
I agree, Michael B.
Keep it out of distance here. We got the rollover on the line.
I mean, I'm taking a unit on it anyway. Plus 100.
Yeah, they could very easily come out of this thing after this half and say that this chick's just bleeding too much.
Yeah. I mean, it's not right above the eye, but it's going down into her eyes. And if it's bad enough, the doctor might just say, you know, I can see your brain. You have to stop fighting now.
Whether you want to go or not, your cranium was exposed. Cover your cranium up and we'll talk.
I'll tell you, the third round or decision at minus 150 is looking like a realistic good play.
Yeah, Bittersweet Negroni says this one is not lasting another round. Yeah. Michael B says I parlayed Rosa with Jeff fight, so not really that invested in the decision. I did put a parlay together with Rosa and who's fighting next? Big favorite.
Grigoriou?
Oh, yeah, me too. I got it at minus 105, I think was the number.
Big Scott.
Me as well.
Fucking
actually, I think I got a plus money, but yeah.
Brutal.
Love it.
Right around even money there somewhere.
Love it, you guys. Cooking here. We're cooking with gas. We're already firing. Going to try to keep firing here. See if we can't get this rolling, baby. Let's keep her going.
I can't even see the cut. It must be like literally in the hair.
It's like 2 braids up.
2 rows.
I mean, if I'm Rosa's coach, I would be saying, keep chopping the leg.
Boys, we got Dana White Contender
like
Series
she can barely
next week. Who's fired up for that? We might have to do some special, some subscriber-only live stream for a little Dana White Contender Series one of these weeks. If you guys are so interested in the chat, let us know. We'll do a.
Oh, that would be fun, man.
Yeah,
they're short too. They're only like 4 or 5 fights, right? So they kind of.
I was going to say there's four coming up on Tuesday. Sometimes it's 5, but yeah, typically 4 or 5. I like that.
So one, I don't think we're going to have to give too much commentary on this fight. For now, it's just in the clinch anyway. One fight to watch, Meng Ding. I talked to Mike and Jeff about this earlier in the week, I believe, for different reasons. But he opened up plus 200 at Bet Rivers. I immediately took a unit on that. This guy's he's a Chinese guy, as the name implies. He's only 29 years old. The guy has 50 fights and a pretty good record at that. Really big dude for welterweight. Hits really hard, lots of knockouts, a couple subs on his record. They pulled that line after I took it, and then it opened up on DraftKings at a pick'em, and the money immediately went to Ding, which is wild. Now, Meng Ding is minus 180 on DraftKings. I think he should have been a favorite all along. Keep an eye out on the other books. If he opens at a decent number, I don't know how much value there is at minus 180. If he opens at a decent number, minus 150, a pick'em somewhere around there, I would take the Ding side. He's fighting a guy, Ahmad, who is a Russian-born Lebanese fella. He's only got like 13 fights or something like that. And if you look at the record of his competition throughout there, they've got like a combined 20 fights and a combined losing record. So his opponent, he does hit really hard. He's got good leg kicks, but I don't think he's that good. I think Ding should be a pretty substantial favorite here. So that's one to watch.
We got our boy backstage. I saw him on camera, but he just dropped off again. So we'll wait for him to pop back in and give me the thumbs up. He's ready to go, and we will bring him into action. It is action here tonight. Cameron, I love that idea. That would be fucking outstanding. He says the Pimp Slap Army road trip to the Apex is what we should do. That would be fucking.
Oh man,
that would be great. We'd have to do some fundraising with some shirtless car washes or something.
I can imagine some people would shit their pants, competitively speaking, if we were fucking rolling up with a table trying to put our bets in. Can you imagine us all huddled around the table, sinking up?
And I don't know how they do it for the UFC, but the LFA's got the VIP table. Imagine sitting down there doing a stream live.
That would be fucking outstanding. Cameron says the channel would flip. Fucking A right, it would, dude.
We are over 1.5. That spells good things for my rollover here. Big elbow from Rosa.
Oh, she's been fierce with those elbows.
Everything is locked, which leads me to believe we're going to see something happen here.
Well, it's down to the last minute and a half, too, though. They tend to lock those up.
Oh, we're on round 3. I was thinking it was still round 2.
And Jay Striker's down. Set it up, and
I'll tell you what. I'll look into it.
Ooh.
I'll look into it, you guys.
There's the spinning elbow connecting.
Yeah, that was a nice spinning elbow there. Yeah, set that one up well.
Cliff's got it right. Sub, invite the White Russians. Boys are a good time.
Well, we got a minute left. I might have wasted a unit on that fight. Doesn't go the distance there, unfortunately. Everything else working out, though.
Hell yeah.
Come on, 1 minute, says Bittersweet Negroni. I agree. And
this, I would imagine, is 20 or 30-27. Can't see it going on.
San Diego is now up 8-7. Man, that was a lot. Who fucking slept on that live bet? I kept saying there's time left, too. Damn.
I think this might be a 30-26, Jeff. Don't you
think so? I could see that being a possibility given the damage she's wearing and the beating she's taken.
Yeah, I mean, there was rounds where Danny didn't hardly land a gosh darn thing.
I don't necessarily hate your play of the fight not to go the distance, though, just based on the cut and the limping.
It's unfortunate to drop a unit, but it is what it is.
I don't. I mean, what number did you get that at?
Plus 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I mean, as far as expected value goes, I mean, it looked like there was more than a 50% chance that it wasn't going to go, right? I mean, that's kind of my thinking.
No, I don't hate the play. I didn't touch it just because I got the third round in decision, so I was like covered.
All right, so the rollovers move on.
Rolling over, baby.
So far, so good, boys.
The longest third round ever. It didn't seem like a long third round.
It did. It sure did.
All right.
Just gonna post a little segment out there.
And I just realized I've got a lot invested in all these women's fights. I guess I'm a WMMA capper now.
You know what's funny is I was saying the same thing the other day. I was like, man, it was that I wish I remembered who the girl was that had commented and said she's here to bring violence and change what's going on with these women's fights. And she sure enough is. Or they sure enough are. All right, guys, I just tossed a little tweet out there. If you guys could kindly like and retweet that for me, we can get things moving here. But Karol Rosa, the leg number 3 rolls on. We now have ourselves a nice little casher going here. Woo! Feeling good. Feeling goddamn good. We got $113.85 that we're moving on over. Now's where it's going to get fun. This is where things can really escalate quickly. Exciting stuff. Appreciate you guys retweeting that as you have so quickly. God damn it. Man. If we took the show on the road to the apex, that would be fucking awesome.
Man.
Have to try to get some kind of a pass or something, you know?
Yeah.
VIP table.
All right, here's our boy. He's ready to go. He's coming in at the right time. Let's bring him on. Joe T in the house.
What up? What up?
What's up, brother?
T. What up, Mr. T?
Oh, not much.
Mr. T.
Howdy, man.
All right, hold on one second.
Well,
hard to keep track with all this fucking money. Let's go, Cameron. Let's do it, dude. Let's go. All right, this is the one that Jeff had talked about. This was Jeff's breakdown for the fight. Jeff, you want to talk to us about it?
No, I've said enough. I've said my piece. He's going to touch him up inside the distance.
Is that our new fight?
I'll say a couple words about this one because I like where Jeff's head's at. Well, I'll tell you what, though. I think I really do think Grigoriou's chances of knocking him out in round 3 are pretty darn low. Just if you watch this guy, he gets a little gassy. I think he can win a decision. It's just if he's going to knock him out, I think it's going to be round 1 or 2. So that's what I'm going to do with the rollover. I already did take Grigoriou KO. Well, that's what I'm going to do with the rollovers. I'm going to take Grigoriou KO 1 and 2. I'm not even sure what the line is yet. I'm going to look it up right now.
Yeah, as we all know, I'm clearly on him to win inside the distance. I believe it was at minus 110 or 105 or something along those lines. I do like the KO. I did see that at minus 110 on a couple of books. Actually, Juggler just put it up there too. Him to win the fight inside the distance. Is he going to sub him? Probably not likely, but I don't know. I got it at minus 110 as well to finish the fight inside the distance. The over is over 1.5 is juice. So the second, third round is potentially alive, but I wouldn't be surprised if he comes out here and touches him up early. I don't think Kazama should even be in the UFC, in my opinion. Just judging, based on watching the tape back, and he just doesn't strike me as a very competitive fighter, and I can't imagine he's gonna get this one done, anyways. But I can't imagine he's gonna see his way out of the first round, personally. But what numbers did you get there, Sub?
I'm shopping it right now.
Oh, you're still looking?
Yeah. They weren't as good as I hoped they would be at Fanatics. I'm waiting for my here we go.
Yeah, I can't get the Fanatics has got some shit spots out there. I can't get a Grigoriou inside the distance on Fanatics.
It's only plus 145, the KO 1-2. So I'm wondering if I don't just take inside the distance, I can get even money.
Yep.
Maybe just not get fancy with it.
I got a minus 120. We're gonna have to move the action over to DraftKings then. until they start taxing us here. So I'm going to do that. I'll put the rollover on that. Grigoriou inside the distance, minus 120. We got $113 and some change. Joe T, how we doing?
Pretty good. Just got back from the pool party for one of the kids. So that's about it. Waiting for this Brewers game to go. I'm very heavily invested in that game. First 5 team total, first 5 over, full game over. All of it. I'm very, very heavy in that game.
Excellent.
No side.
I love that you popped that first 5 team total over in play. That was fun for me to see. Skunt Blaster says a lot of steam coming in on Santos.
Yeah, I like Santos. We'll talk about that one soon. I'm pretty invested in her. Interesting. We were talking about the splits in the Jackson fight. That's another interesting one, man. Chandler, the public dog, line moving the other way. Sharps on Santos. I like Santos there.
What up, One Time Sports, doing his honeymoon out there in Italy. Just got back from dinner in Jazz Club. Says, let's get this cash. It's 1 a.m. here. Shout out to you, One Time. Appreciate you checking in, brother. Hope you're having a great time, man. You and that lovely bride of yours, man. You guys deserve it all, and I hope you're having a lot of fun. You continue to kick ass in baseball. I know you're having a hell of a season. We appreciate you checking in, brother. Let's get you some cash here. Let's get you some cash to try to pay off those credit card debts, I'm sure you're racking up over there in Italy.
I changed my mind. I am going to get greedy, but instead of the KO, I'm just going to go 1-2. Grigoriou 1-2 plus 110. 179.13 is what my rollover is up to. See if we can get it to 376.
What did we start with, boys? What did you guys start with?
25.
A winner.
We started with $10.
A
So the
winner.
rollover is for me, Mitch. It's the fight to go Grigoriou inside the distance. So KO, sub, DQ, whatever. Minus 120. So 113.85 will pay 94.88. And we'll see if we can't get this thing rolling, man. We're on leg number 4. Joe T, we're on leg number 4. Started with $10, Joe T.
All right, I'll start mine then.
Oh, you guys are all looking
$19.50. Okay.
Sounds good.
I'll just start it there.
Strange number to start, but
I know.
Couldn't go to the.
You know, I'm not the UFC guy, so I don't
Mitch.
I put a lot more on baseball than I do at UFC.
Mitch, if you go, go in on if you're at DraftKings, go into winning methods. Under winning methods, scroll down to the bottom. You'll see the win by finish basically is the same difference as inside the distance.
Mm-hmm.
KO, sub, or DQ. And we're looking at Grigoriou there. It's minus 120 on DraftKings.
Some books will have double chance where you can take KO or submission. Same thing.
Yep. We're cooking. Hope you guys are having a good time cooking with us. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna put a little sprinkle on Grigoriou by KO in round 1, plus 240. I could see it getting done. Like I said, I could see it getting done early. He's definitely, in my opinion, he's going to get it done inside the distance. But I'm gonna take a taste on a little fun play round 1. Hoping he comes out here and knocks his head off early.
Yeah, Jeff, I thought about after we talked about it earlier in the week. I just took him by KO. That's what I was kind of thinking was most likely. I thought about afterwards though, like taking him KO 1 and KO 2, and just hoping that it ended up being 2 rather than 1.
Yeah, right. Well, in the line is at 1.5, and it's juiced to the over. So round 2 is, odds makers say it's favorable.
And neither line's bad though. KO 1, 2. Nope. KO 3 is probably pretty good, I imagine. Yeah. I could see like Kazama. He's pretty good at clinching and whatnot. So you might have burn a little bit of time in round 1, and then you get that round 2 at a big number. It's kind of tempting.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. Let me see. Makes me feel good about that pick, Ramon.
Me too.
Yeah. Yep. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think I'm gonna sprinkle the round 2 KO as well, just to cover myself because that total is set at 1.5. So I'm rolling KO round 1 and 2, and then on first strike inside the distance. So that is what I will
Blaster's giving us his parlay. He's got the Phillies, Dodgers, and Santos money line for a plus 520 spot there for our guy Skunt Blaster. Line time says unders 1.5 plus 115. I'm taking it if you think this is a KO, Jeff.
I do think it's going to be a KO.
I think so.
Again, it scares me a little bit with the number, juice to the over at over 1.5. Like I said, first or second round.
Yeah, I'm glad Ramon's giving us the information. I had her muted there, but I was wondering what she was saying.
That's the best way to listen to her.
She looked good. Gonzo, I did not see the money line drop on her. My book didn't drop.
Well, let's look at the late steam, and I'll bring up the splits here. Steam first. Yeah, there is a bit of late steam on Kazama. Not crazy. We saw it go from it's pretty minimal. Went from 250 to 238. DraftKings 265, 250, MGM. A lot of the same across the board. Let's see what the betting splits are like here. Betting splits. Grigoriou. Wow, it's kind of what you'd expect. Little public, but not a difference in the bets and the handle, really. 89% of the bets, 84% of the handle on Grigoriou. Interesting. I mean, somebody must have dropped some money on Kazama to make it move a bit, but I don't. That's not startling, in my opinion. Not enough to scare me away, anyway.
No, to Jeff's point, does the guy even belong in the show? We're going to find out here shortly, but we got all kinds of action popping off here, you guys. Joe T has his war of terror on the unders continuing to reign true, and he is looking at this time plus money spot.
Vikings win. Sorry, Vikings win if you had the plus money.
Well, Joe, you get on that, Joe? Like that, we're gonna have to bounce your ass because we took a live bet on the Raiders.
We
took a live bet on the Raiders. First, love to be the guy to announce bad fucking news.
That might be the only game they win, though.
We got that under in San Francisco and the Tennessee Titans under 38.5, and that game is just popping off. Major League Baseball, we'll give you guys a quick update here. We're tied 8-8 Padres Marlins. So, man, I can't believe they won 24-23. Fucking scumbags. Rangers are up 9-1. The Angels are up 1-0 on the Nats. So I did take those Nats. I'm not dissuaded by the fact that it's only 1-0 here. We're looking at an under. The line open at 9. It's down to 8.5. Joe T's game plan here with this Brewer spot. This first 5 is what I'm on for the Cincinnati Reds team over the game. The first 5 over 4.5. Cubs and White Sox. Chris Flexen, 16 straight losses in that White Sox uniform. I like a little Cubs first 5, Cubs full game action, but I did take that. Nothing official there, but I am moving on the Cubs first 5 and full game. That is official. The Baltimore O's -1. Talked to you guys about that already. Then we got the Guardians and the Twins, and I'm rolling on them Guardians. I mentioned that spot, 2 errors in a row with wins. You're due to lose, and that is the case. Not that they're due to lose, but they're 0-10 at home in those spots. So Guardians will round out the MLB action. So you guys got a little plateful to work with there. Guardians, -105. Baltimore, -1. You got the Cubs first 5 full games around -120. Joe T's got that plus money spot for the Brewers. And I got that first 5 over 4.5 in that game that's popped off as well. So We're getting underway. We're just about ready to go. How about that? We gave you guys shit ton of baseball. We got preseason. We got the CFLs popping off here as well. We got that -7. This game's just started as well. -7 for the Montreal Alouettes. What else you guys want to talk about here? Is there any other action we can put some money on here? Because I'm stretched. We got the rollover in play. We're on to leg number 4. Man, you guys, this is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hope you guys are having fun with us. Nicholas says he's on the O's and the over 7.5. Juggle 23 says bet online -230, but who cares? Question mark. Yeah, that's tough. I had heard somebody had tipped me off to the fact that the Raiders were. I think it was fucking Joe T.
Yeah, they were playing everybody.
This fucking guy, and he's celebrating the Vikings win. What a dick!
I'm not celebrating
you want me to
anything.
boost the line so you can go against me.
I didn't bet that. I don't think this team's going to be good. This team is not going to be good.
Ramon, come on, my guy, gotta live. Ramon says he hasn't had this much fun since he rearranged his sock drawer.
Wow, Kazama wrestling right off the bat.
We're underway.
Stuck in a clinch. Grigoriou doing fine so far, but man, Kazama pasted to him though. Gotta hope this doesn't turn into a match where it's just cheese grating along the fence the entirety of the time.
It has just popped off, so we got some time here. You know, I mean, look, Grigoriou, Kazama had to come out there and attack first, right? He can't just sit around and let himself get pieced up the entire time. So,
where are you at? I'm about 410, 49,
406, 405.
Okay, we're at the same spot. Okay. Wow, Kazama nearly got his back. A little scary.
Skunt Blaster's tailing our guy Joe T.
Mr. T.
Mr. T.
Hell yeah, let's go.
The line has come way in on this fight.
He pities the fool. Yeah, down to -145 on a little Grigoriou.
Yeah, he's not trying to get the back. Needs to break free of this.
Nationals.
Tie it up, baby. Let's go. As expected. I do expect those Nats to win this game. Now they're -145. Cameron says, oh, we're fucked. I don't know that we're fucked yet.
Yeah, I don't think we're fucked.
It's early. Grigoriou's
Illegal knee?
illegal action. Win by
Might have
DQ.
been, I think.
And it's Jason Herzog. So if he's calling anything illegal, you know it's an issue.
Oh, grounded. Take a point. Take a point.
He's got to give him
Well,
more.
I'm not sure under the new rules that should have been an illegal knee.
I think
I
Ramon
don't
was
think,
saying
I don't
the
think
rules
that
aren't
hand
going
was
into,
weight bearing in
into
the least
effect.
bit.
I thought he said they weren't going into effect until like November.
Oh, you're right. We got a couple months before those go into effect.
Yeah, because they were saying that the new rules might be in effect if they start the UFC in Edmonton. They were talking about bringing it out to Edmonton.
Fight to go the distance is locked out, but it's +100. Now -110 for the fight to go the distance.
I've got my lines grayed out, so I don't know if that's just for the break in this action or if
Yeah, I got blocked out
something's
too.
happening.
That was the tough knee. Well, they're giving him. He gets 5 minutes, so
Who got
which is
the
good
knee?
though, because they're not ultimately at this point going to let him get back into that clinch position. I wouldn't.
No, they're going to bring the doctor in. Oh, no, they're not. Looked like he motioned to a doctor.
It did
What's going
look
on
like
here?
it did. Oh, they brought him in.
Well, they are bringing in the doctor, yeah. God, are we going to get a no contest here?
I don't know if he said that. Smoke.
God, Grigoriou doesn't look like he's eager to move on.
No,
with
he
the
might have
fight,
broke
honestly.
his jaw with that knee.
We might get a no contest, which is kind of unfortunate.
It's that classic clicking. I remember that from hockey when you get whacked in the jaw just enough
Yeah.
the fucking thing feels like it's off alignment. Got to clench your teeth for
Well,
like
the line came back, so
to get
they're
back
going to
in.
come back. Yeah, I remember breaking a jaw in wrestling too. Yeah, it sucks. Broke a jaw off a headbutt.
Alouettes 3-0.
God damn it. Well, that's a good update, Joe T. All right.
Yeah.
And we're gonna roll.
We're back underway. It's down to even money to take Grigoriou now.
Yeah, Kazama's the favorite.
I'll take a little Grigoriou money line.
Kazama got to the back already. Wow. Man, I don't like the look of this.
No, me either.
Grigoriou does not have the best back or, pardon me, gas tank either.
Grigoriou's plus 200. Jesus.
Yeah.
He's getting the back. Ugh.
Do not like the look of this.
Nope.
Take him to the ground. Oh, boy. Plus 400, Grigoriou.
500.
This might be over.
No, he's not under the chin. Got a lot of time to work though.
Just got to get out of this round and reset. That's all. Stay patient here. We'll take a little plus 500 action. Fight to go the distance is minus 130.
Actually, I'm going to jump on that line.
Well.
Actually,
Yeah, it's still completely blacked out on Bovada. Can't do anything with it. What do we want?
what I don't like though is the fact that Kazama there is
Grigoriou has to come up on top. Sorry to interrupt you.
No. I don't like the. Oh, he's. Oh, geez. Looking like the more aggressive fighter. I'm shocked that Grigoriou there hasn't
Back down to plus 250.
touched him up a bit.
Come on, Grigoriou.
Easily swept him.
Get your nuts in gear here, fella.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
man.
Fight to go the distance now, minus 175. Yikes.
Full of good news.
Me too, Mitch.
Mm.
Well, Kazama might have been watching the pre-fight breakdown too, saying, "You don't think I belong in the UFC, motherfucker?"
I'll tell you what. I don't know if you watched any of his tape back, but he's not very impressive. This is shocking to me. Oh, elbow to the back of the head. Was that an elbow to the back of the head?
Yeah, his grappling was always pretty impressive. He usually has trouble getting people down, though. And he had no trouble there.
All right, let's get a reset, recalibrate, reconfigure the game plan here now. Probably 10-9 Kazama in that first round. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, I agree. 10-9.
But plus 500, again, this guy is dropping to 400 now.
I see him at plus 250 at Bet Online.
Greg at plus 300. Yeah, I just took him again at plus 400. So, yeah, it's worth a shot.
Let's try that for a little bit.
I see him
Move
at
the
plus
desk
400
around.
by DraftKings. I'm going to touch that one as well. I think his corner's probably going to be telling him at this point, don't let him get your fucking back.
Fuck, 1, 2, 3 for the Brewers. Stupid bastards.
Oh, warning him about the back of the head. There was a back of the head strike. There should be a point deduction.
They're like, listen, you dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, the knee to the face, the elbow to the back of the head.
You do anything again, you're getting fucking bounced. All right. And a big entrance to round number 2. Grigoriou comes in with that flying knee.
Shot.
And a big clip. Big clip.
Yep. Now he's pissed.
Swinging now. He's swinging for the fences. Oh, and he's down. And he's back up.
Grigoriou looks a little tired already. Oh, hurt him. He hurt him.
Clip him. Clip him.
Big elbow.
Clip. Oh, big elbow to the head.
Big elbows.
No,
He's done. He's done. He's fucking done.
Big
Oh!
elbows.
Oh!
Defenseless. He's defenseless.
Jahvid doesn't look like he wants to be in here.
No. Woo! Let's go.
Let him up.
Oh,
Let him
they're
up.
great, boys. They're great. Let's go.
Game out, motherfucker. Yeah.
Come
Let's
on,
go,
guys.
Herzog. Call it.
Down to minus 154. Finish him. We're gonna have to get that one. We're gonna have to get that clip from
Mortal Kombat.
yeah.
Wow.
We're gonna have to get that little finish him clip. Big action early in round number 2. A little bit of excitement.
Bittersweet. It is Herzog, and he likes to see the fighters suffer.
Mhm.
You bleed. Back to plus 124 now. From plus 500, though, is a big swing here. Big opening round number 2.
Look at the round 2 significant strikes, 26-0. You even do this inside the distance, though.
Come on, get this inside the distance for us.
Let him up, Grigoriou. You had him hurt on the feet.
Right? Yeah, he's letting
Get
him
out of
recover
there.
at this point.
Right.
I do like
Oh,
those
boy.
elbows.
He's got a triangle now. Kazama's got a triangle.
Uh-oh.
He just
That's
had.
pretty hot shit.
Yep.
Are you
Wow.
fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Man, oh man.
Wow.
Wow.
Anticlimactic end of affairs.
Man.
Why wouldn't you let him up?
Wow.
Did the under hit too? Had to be close.
Oh, I wasn't even looking at the time.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't let him up.
Man,
Man.
he
That's where you have
wobbled him. He
success.
came out swinging like a bandit.
I don't fucking stand it. That's terrible. Oh, right there, he clipped him.
Ugh. Oh, man, he was just
Terrible
feeding
move,
him,
man.
too, and he just a little too aggressive there to try to close him out. Gets it down.
I don't know why, like Subbit said, why wouldn't you let him up? I would have backed off, stood him up, put him back down. Wow.
All right.
Terrible.
Disappointing. But we move on, boys. We move on. Man, 400, 500. Shit. Baltimore strikes 1-0. Redbeard's got Kazama plus
Yep.
195. Make that money. We're not going to play that clip for you, but we'll be there in spirit for you. Man.
Terrible.
To answer the question, yes, he does belong.
He certainly does. He certainly does. Might have to retire.
All right.
Oh, man.
Santos Chandler, boys, we're getting rolled up here. Let's go.
Yeah, I mentioned it before. I love Santos here. I kind of flopped back and forth when I first saw this fight announced. You know, I thought Santos, terrible takedown defense, and Chandler, pretty aggressive. I thought maybe Chandler was the side, started to look into it. I like Santos a lot here. The market agrees. This is another spot. I think I mentioned it before. You look at the betting splits. Give me a second to bring them up. Majority of bets on Chandler. Majority of money on Santos. Line moving towards Santos.
Well, until just now, there's a big line movement to Chandler. This went from plus 130 to plus 120
Really?
DraftKings. I'm on Chandler for this one. Short and sweet.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's good. For me, I think it depends on who gets on top. Both these girls are poor from the bottom. Santos probably slightly better from range. They're pretty competitive in the clinch, I think. I think I think the weight miss probably helps Chandler because it's a whole 5 pounds, even though she did look like shit on the scales. How you miss weight by 5 pounds too is beyond me. I mean, you knew this fight was coming for a long time. You're still 5 pounds over.
Were you even trying, or are you in the wrong weight class?
Mm-hmm. Well, she used to be a featherweight, but even still, like, I don't know. You look at her physique; she's really chunky. It seems like if she had any discipline at all whatsoever, she'd be able to get the weight off.
I'm rolling with Santos on the money line on this one. Specifically, well, I like her over Chandler anyways, but with that, like we were just talking about, with the struggling to make the weight, knowing that the fight's coming up, there's got to be some issues in the camp. Is the training at point like it should be? I don't think so. So I'm going to roll with Santos on the money line here. This is another one that Mike and I have talked about it. The unit size and this and that, and I doubled up on this one. I'm rolling with Santos on this. The line movement late there doesn't scare me, as Sub had mentioned, with the money predominantly being on Santos, but more bets on Chandler. I'm sure that the weight miss, I'm sure, plays a big part into that. But I'm on Santos on this one. I got her at minus 155, I believe it was. But Santos money line for me.
I'm going a little dog in here, boys. We're rocking. We're rolling. I'm going to take Chandler. I got her at plus. Now she's plus 140 over on Fanatics. But the big spot that I'm going to take a little action on here as well. Chandler by sub. I'm going to take a little Chandler sub. Contrary to these women's fights going over here. Plus 800 on DraftKings. Plus 670 over there on Fanatics. You can take a little plus 800 action here.
Well, it's interesting because the late steam is actually pretty back and forth, at least on the domestics.
Breaking news. Boys, we have breaking news. Breaking news in the house. The Packers are moving to the CFL. They're going to be an 8-team league out there in the CFL. I see you, Razor Sharp.
Oh, Nate. That fucking made me laugh, dude. Oh shit. The steam's a little back and forth if you look on the domestics. FanDuel and DK both moved towards Chandler. BetMGM, Caesars, Rivers, Betway, they all moved towards Santos a little bit more. This is all in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, my Costa Rican book moved to Santos as well.
Yeah. No, if anybody's got a bet online or the rest up, let us know.
Let's go. Let's talk some MLB real quick, you guys. We got some score updates for you. We're tied at 8s in that Padres-Marlins game. They're in the extras, though, so the minus 1.5 very much in play right now. The Padres are minus 160. The Nats and the Angels are tied at 1. Now, here's the thing. This total's sitting at 9.5. It's somehow gone up. They're into the third inning, though. Potential opportunity for this action. The Reds and the Brewers squared off at 0s. The Cardinals and the Royals. The Cardinals took the early lead 2-0 on the Royals. And there's Baltimore sitting at 3-0 on them Tampa Bay Rays. Let's go. Let's talk about it here, you guys. We got this Baltimore spot. I told you that 0-12 when Tampa Bay's the home dog. Razor, you're too funny. I told you to stop. Razor. You're going to lose some credibility in the gambling business. Guardians and Twins is the next game that's about to pop off. So That's an action that I am on. I am on the Cleveland Guardians over those Minnesota Twins. We talked about it, you guys. Win games by error 2 times in a row. You're at home. You're 0-10 are the Minnesota Twins specifically in this spot there. Cleveland Guardians. Gavin Williams, minus 105 action. Then we got some games that'll pop off at 8. We got the Braves and the Rockies out there at Coors with an 11 on the total. The Phillies and the Diamondbacks looking at a spot there with Gallen and Nola. Diamondbacks sitting at minus 118. I just don't think I can get behind the Phillies and Aaron Nola in the spot. You heard me, Razor. I can't get behind the Phillies in this one here. I just can't do it. Can't do it. Juggler 23 says Mikey hates money. I don't know what did I do that says I hate money? I love money. Nobody loves money more than me. Except for those white Russians that Sub's going to walk into the door right now. Maybe he'll give us a little screenshot when he gets in there too. Oh, I see what he says. Bet on Chandler if you hate money. I got you, Juggler 23. Well, I guess I do hate money. I'm gonna take a spot. It's not my favorite. I'm trying to recover after getting wobbled in that last one, but I did see some steam coming. You guys talking about Santos. Saw with my own 2 eyes. Chelsea was plus 130. She dropped to 124 on DraftKings. So enough money came in.
I mentioned that DraftKings and FanDuel and moved towards Chelsea. The other 4 and moved away.
Razor, is this an AI? Did Mike just say he can't get behind the Phillies? That's right, Razor. I did say it. For those keeping score at home, I gave out that 6-leg parlay today. That's right, Razor. 6 legs today on this thing, 19-1. We cashed 2 of them, you guys. Spots that are still in play. Justin Steele has over 5.5 Ks. He's now got 2. He's in the first inning. We've got Matt Olson to get an RBI in that Atlanta game. We've got Sean Manaea, 6+ Ks, and all we need is Ketel Marte to get 1 hit. 1 hit. It's about to snow tonight. Hey, we got our guy backstage. He's going to be ready to go. He's ready to go, in fact. Let's bring him in. Let's give him a little intro pop here, and we'll get him. It's making a Mac Daddy in the house there. I give you the full go, but you told me Razor better. Razor?
What? Mac, what up?
He does. That is a fact. Yeah. My guy Razor.
He's in the chat. He's real vocal today, C-Mac. How you doing, C-Mac? How you
Perfect. I love it. I'm good. How are you guys?
We're good. We're
Great,
trying
man.
to lick our wounds after that last L there, which is unfortunate, but we're moving. We're moving in the right direction, though. We got some action in play. We got baseball popping off. UFC is in play here now as well. What are you thinking?
Nothing. Ready here just to go off you.
Let's go.
Legends.
Hey, best
Oh,
guy.
man, it's been a great night so far. That was the first time that we had a real loss.
Yeah.
It's too bad.
Yeah, that one took a little on the chinny, but that's okay. Baltimore,
Really nice night.
0 is going to be good. Enjoy that spot. Let's see what happens. C-Mac, we're a house divided here. Everybody loves the favorite in Santos. I'm dogging. I'm hot dogging here. I'm going to take a little Chandler, and I got some Chandler to win by sub as well. So,
Oh, by sub. Interesting.
Wow. I don't know who to take in this fight, so
I
Take
mean,
it away.
we're talking about the movement. Chandler's moved on FanDuel and DraftKings in her direction, and it's kind of moved away from her everywhere else. So I don't know. I really don't know what to make of that with some of these.
Yeah, well, towards your, in favor of you, Mike, you just had a move on Caesars, also towards Chandler. They're literally split. for their
Oh,
domestic
shit. Big
circuit.
move
So
on
you
Bovada. Big
got 3
move.
moving one way, 3 moving the other way. Where's Bovada moving?
Chandler. Santos was minus 150. Now it's minus 133. Chandler was minus
Holy shit.
130. Now she's plus 112.
I'll
Big
restart the
move.
rollover with Chandler as well at plus 140.
Mm-hmm.
Restart the rollover. We got the 4 legs, C-Mac. We are 4 legs deep, and then we just puked our nuts up, as they say in the business.
Yeah. Had it rolling, man.
don't
You know, I'll get in live. No, neither of these girls are going to finish the other one early. So hopefully it doesn't get out of control, and we can look towards a live bet here. Yeah, you know, I've got a lot in Santos actually. I've got the unit, but I've also got 2 parlays. She's the last leg. One of them is worth. Let me bring them up. One of them is worth $8.39. The other one is worth $7.12. Oh man. No, we're gonna let it roll. We're gonna go with Santos here, at least pre-flop.
CMAC with Bet Bash in town. Is shit a little crazy out there in Vegas right now? Is it a little too much?
Yeah, that's all down at Circa. Yeah, that's downtown action. I got nothing to do with it. Some people are there. That's just not, that's not my crowd. But for the most part, I mean, I'm not gonna.
A lot of ass.
I go there to see these guys. I'm not gonna pay for that fucking thing. Even though I respect some people there, and I don't respect some people there. Shout out to the chat. Our guy Razor Sharp Picks. My guy, respect him. Gonzo, Ron Lofton, my dude Wine Time. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys as always. What's going on with Wine Time? I heard he's like on a European vacation. Honeymoon or some bullshit.
I believe it's his
honeymoon the other day.
Italy. He's doing some
Congrats. Things. Hell yeah, my man.
It's
I was there.
It's about 1:30 a.m. for him now, and he's a true committed individual.
Hey, you gotta be. So I love him.
That's right. He's been having a hell of a season in baseball. Baltimore on the board again, 4-0 Baltimore. Padres now 9-8. Padres are up 9-8. Let's see if we can't get one more across the plate and see if we cover this run line. Nats have moved up now 2-1. And again, this Cleveland game got pushed back. It must be some weather, I'm assuming.
No, they're inducting a couple people in the Twins Hall of Fame today. No, it's fucking sunnier than sunny can be. Here
take a look at my girl Yana here. She has been dipping into her husband Thiago Santos' stash. Not her staff. Stash. Just look at her. She's on all the steroids, man. This is Yana Santos 2.0. And look at Chelsea there.
I'd rather
she's been
Padres
dipping
scored.
into tacos. She's been eating a lot of burritos. That's why she came in 5 pounds over. I'm on the girl with the supplements.
Supplements versus the girl that missed weight. I mean, that's not a bad strategy. You can certainly appreciate it.
It's supplements versus pizza in this case. And we're talking the good supplements, the Mexican supplements. You know, I'm not talking about creatine. I'm talking about the good stuff.
I mean, Santos does kind of have a she does have a. She's been working on her shoulders quite a bit in the gym, that's for sure. She got her beat though.
She's got a higher free testosterone rate than anybody on this panel. You know?
She looks like she's just annoyed that she even has to fight this girl, doesn't it? Doesn't she have that look to her? We're underway.
A little bit.
Round number 1. Santos trying to feint her, trying to give her the old fake. They both kicked each other in the legs. Way to open it up. Chandler's down to plus 114. You know, I'm going to have to get a refill and a cocktail. It's a women's fight. I'm sure I'm not going to miss much.
Yeah, we'll see in a few minutes and be more of the same.
Nobody pours cocktails faster than me. I'll be right back.
You know, that's true. Mike does say he's going for a cocktail. I expect 5 minutes. He's back like 20 seconds. I don't know if he pre-makes them. I imagine Mike's got like 6 blenders full of cocktails in the fridge. They're like already there. He just pours them. A lot of nothing so far. Yeah, I just got a direct message. It said Santos better not let this fatty win. I feel the same way. Santos, minus 200. That's what I like to see. Still not a lot happening. Good leg kick from Santos.
Vitalis, it doesn't take much to pour vodka in a glass and splash a piece of Red Bull on top of it. Let's go, C-Mac. It's good to see you on a Saturday, my friend. I enjoy our Thursdays, but it's a real treat here on a Saturday.
It is good to see you, man.
Yeah. Trying to get some.
You've been moving on much MLB tonight, C-Mac?
Yeah, these late games I haven't moved on much. Yeah. Yesterday was all right. I had a decent day. That under was good. Mets Mariners, I kind of like it again, but I haven't bet that. But I do like a few props in this Phillies D-backs game. And Braves aren't very good. Like, this is a game they should win. I had the over yesterday, and of course, a piece of the Rockies. And I kind of want to go back to it. I know Max Fried, he might pitch well after getting shelled. This Braves team's just awful right now. I don't know how you can back them even at this price, so I haven't gone there. But yeah, I think Jock Peterson, Nola on the road. He's hitting third. I know there's no Walker, but even Marte is a solid look. Of course, he's been red hot. But I like him in front, so I took Jock, RBI. Plus 160 was the best number I got there. And his homer's plus 400. And one other one, I went the other side here. I know Gallen's at home, and this is where he pitches his best. And this guy drives you nuts, Mikey, and I'm not going to go with his RBI because it's a little too high. But Bryce Harper, 8 for 17 off him. His 1.5 is plus 135. His 1.5 total bases. So I'll roll with that. And his homer, plus 525. I'll take a piece of that. I haven't been on Harper in a long time. He hasn't been awful lately, at least the last 10 games.
I've been reluctant to come through. And this team's
I've always had a problem with his RBI. I've told you that. For years. He just hasn't been the big RBI type guy. Some of these seasons it shows. But I'll take that because that's still good of a price, here. Basically plus 140 at 135. I was seeing if I could get 140, but I have to look around at a couple more offshores in that one.
Jeff just called me. Jeff's got a little computer reset thing going on there, so he'll be around as soon as he can.
Yeah, Cliff. Yeah, he hit a bomb yesterday. I think this is a great spot with him. We want him against a righty like Nola. Nola on the road isn't the same. We've seen him a decent amount, 6 for 20 with a homer. I think it's a solid spot. And the lineup, who's in front of him? Marte and who else? Carroll, Marte, Jock, then Bell's fourth, Gurriel. I think they get Darren Nola.
How long do we have till that game goes off?
It's on at 6.
At 8 or sorry, one more.
Yeah, 9 Eastern. No, it goes off in 30 minutes.
Yeah, it goes off in 30.
8-10. Yeah.
8. Okay. Yeah. Well, I just wrote it all down. I just kind of absorbed in this fight.
I'll post it all out. I'll post it real quick. I didn't have yesterday. I haven't made this goof in a while. I sent it to everyone that wanted my bets. Freddie Freeman, even though I did the show with Babano. And I forgot to send it to people. And, of course, he goes yard. It's like first pitch in that game. And I'm like, holy shit, I rarely do that. So, total goof by me.
Yeah, I was in the same boat with Freeman. I was looking at it going, I had him written down. He was somebody I had circled just because of his effectiveness when it comes to both the pitcher and the side of the mound. But I just didn't pull the trigger. And then I saw him smack it. I was like, damn, of course he smacks.
Yeah.
course.
God, man, it's
course.
kind of wild because I mean, Yana clearly won that round, but it was fairly close. Yana's minus 2,800.
Yeah, I'm sure it goes.
I mean, if you, she just knocked her down. Maybe that's why. Maybe we're just behind more than the books. I was gonna say that number's crazy.
Yeah,
Mike, you want some good news, Mike?
Sure, I could use some.
Alouettes 15-0.
All right.
I mean, I was also talking about how Yana's on the supplements, man. I haven't had vascularity in my shoulders since I was it's been like almost 20 years now. I must have been like 22 and I had those kind of veins popping out of my shoulders. Look at this lady. Just look at her. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's got the good ones. Yeah. Not the normal Roys. They're the good ones. Yeah, she didn't look like this like 3 years ago either. It's kind of funny when somebody gets into their mid to late 30s and all of a sudden now they're fucking jacked as fuck. You're like, yeah, well, welcome to the post USADA era. Yeah.
Yeah, she's definitely aggressive. She's just she loves shoulder day. She loves working on the shoulder. I mean, her fucking bicep. Jesus. She just had that look pre-fight too, like she was all business. Like she didn't want to be there. She was just annoyed she had to fight this chick, and she's just piecing her up. Plus,
yeah, like I said, like before I started digging in this fight, I kind of thought maybe Chelsea was the side, and then I started thinking about it. And I was like, no, maybe Yana's the side. And then I looked at her Instagram, and she's just posting pics where like she's got this absurd six pack, and she's got veins running all over. And I'm like, okay, well, I like that chick now.
Those big veins are easier to hit with the needle.
Yeah. And of course, her husband, Tiago, he's like 40 something now, but he's a known steroid abuser. Like he's been popped a couple times. So I'm like, oh yeah, I like the girl who's married to the steroid abuser. I like that girl. I think she might be the one.
You think you told her, I got your ticket to win? Here you go.
Just take the needle. Just juice up a little bit.
And then, like I said, the other girl, she's not taking the supplements. She's out there in what is it? Where are the Diaz brothers at? That's the camp that she trains at.
Stockton.
They're like eating vegan and
smoking.
She's
smoking
out there
dope.
eating.
Can we?
Yeah, smoking dope, eating shrimp tacos,
Eating, drinking.
I'm too high to train for this session. I don't need to make a weight cut. Give me an extra slice of pie. Fuck Marcin.
Yeah, let's have a surf and eat a burrito, guys.
Modelo's and carne asada burritos on cheat day. Except cheat day's 3 days a week.
The fight gets announced 4 months ago. She comes in 5 pounds overweight with like a fucking 15% body fat percentage.
Crazy.
Like, you're a professional fighter, right?
I don't know how you accept a fight with 4 months, 5 months notice, whatever, 4.5, I think it was, or whatever, and you can't make weight. What are you doing?
It's nuts. It's nuts, man. Yeah, this round was more dominant than the first, too. I thought the first was somewhat close. This one, it's not close at all.
Mike, what did you move on this late baseball? You know anything?
Late baseball, I weaned off it a little bit early because I wasn't entirely enthralled with some of the lines, knowing I was going to be UFC betting. But there's a couple spots that I do like here. Hard not to. I kind of a little poisoned by young Jose Bouquet here, talking about River Ryan kind of fading away on the Skeens train and getting this Dodger spot. So I'm going to take that Dodgers action with him. I'm going to go Dodgers, and I've got the Mariners again. I got Logan Gilbert at home. I think that's a low-scoring game, of course. The 7.5 kind of pops out there and does it, but some 9 o'clock spots. And as far as the 8 o'clock window, Max Fried kind of still coming back into form, trying to figure things out. There was nothing that really made me say I got to take Atlanta, especially at minus 200 here. They should bounce back and try to recover from yesterday, but I don't want any part of that. I don't want the total either. It's at 11 and it's kind of sitting there like yesterday. Coors, we saw that Mets series, and now we're seeing this with Atlanta. They're flirting that line, barely kind of getting there. And I think the Diamondbacks Gallon probably get it done. I can't pull the trigger on that though. I'm a Phillies guy. If I was confident that it was going to be Gallon and the Diamondbacks, I would take it. But I personally want the Phillies to make this thing happen so they can get back to their ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I see the numbers. I was transparent about it. I said Gallon's 4-0 in his last 4 starts, and Nola's 0-4 in his last 4 starts. Gallon pitches better at home. Nola pitches poorly or not poorly, but less effective by 2% or something marginal. But nonetheless, I like that Bryce Harper look. I do. I mean, he's been kind of off the radar. It's a good opportunity, I think, for him to come back and try to figure it out. So not mad at that at all. I did a nice little lengthy parlay that I gave out earlier, trying to just close that thing out there. I think there's a hitter on. Oh, Ketel Marte. I need Ketel Marte to get a hit.
Yeah, I like it. One thing, I just don't want to mess with a Pirate Dodger game. I don't think you have value in the Pirates. And I know everyone, you're just waiting for it to happen. He's going to have kind of a rough start on the road. People thought it was the last one a couple starts ago. It was at Houston, but he was still good enough. 6 and he gave up 1. At Milwaukee went 7 with nothing. At Atlanta, he's going to have, I just don't want to bet on it. Do you know what I mean? He's continued to pitch well. And I think one of these starts is going to be rough for him. Yeah, but I just don't want to bet on it. And I don't see any value really either way. River Ryan is solid. He's been thrust to pitch here for the Dodgers.
He's got that sub-2.
But I worry about him. Yeah.
And what have we seen with guys like with Skeens particularly? His second time through, second time facing a team. He did well, I guess, against those Dodgers. He still let up, 3 earned runs? I can't remember the numbers offhand, but
yeah, that first start.
But they were able to scrape through enough to kind of make it happen for him. This time around, though, I don't know. It's the second time through. It's the Dodgers at home. We're starting to see, Kiki Hernandez. Shout out to JPZ talking about this guy being the role player and stepping up. But now we're starting to see guys like Freeman get back in the game. Of course, you got to like Ohtani. It's going to be tough going for Pittsburgh. Those bats in Pittsburgh, man. When they're cold, they are ice fucking cold, and they can't figure shit out. I got a little burned yesterday, though. I thought it might have been a nice little sneaky spot to take the Pirates yesterday. It was not.
Yeah, I had it first 5.
Yeah, it was.
So they scored the runs. He just gave it up. And really, but it's Ohtani and Freeman, because anyone else, I don't fear this lineup. Lux has finally hit a little bit. There's no Will Smith. He's been nowhere to be found. Kike is better, but we all want him against lefties. Mookie Betts will be back, but they said he's going to play in right, that he won't be playing short anymore. I don't know. Barnes, Kiermaier, Nick Ahmed. Other than that, top 3. This Dodger lineup, though. They better hit, because if they don't, and Skeens is on.
Yeah, my 6-leg parlay I gave out today, it's 19-1. Comes down to 2 legs cashed already. I've got Steele over 5.5 Ks. He's got 3 in the bottom of the second. I've got Matt Olson for the RBI. Like a little Matt Olson action there. He's got some great numbers out there, and he's playing at Coors. What's not to like? Manaya, 6+ Ks. I think his number was 6.5, so I bought that down by the hook. And then Marte for 1+ hit. That's probably the safest play that I made on the entire card. Marte to get a hit. Come on. I wanted to get his RBI, but then I started thinking, we've seen some of these spots where you think they should just go over, end up finding a way to trail into the under. So didn't want to get jacked up about it. Kansas City's down 2-1 here to St. Louis. I think it's a live bet spot here. I was kind of thinking, and there go the White Sox on the board 1-0.
Man, guys, listen, you guys are way better. I don't mean to interrupt. Way better than MLB. Man, this Holiday guy. I mean, I think he's 20 years old or something.
Yeah.
Hit another homer. Another fucking homer, dude. I bet this guy I think 7 games straight or something. I think he's hit like 4 homers during that span. They keep lining it 10-1. What the fuck are they doing?
C-Mac and I talked about him just 2 days ago. C-Mac and I were talking about this guy going out there.
Yeah, he cashed that day. Yeah.
Yeah,
Close
you know,
to
and
25.
so he got the shot. Then they sent him back down, and he's of course MLB royalty. So he gets called back up, and he's making the most of it. You know, I got to feel like he talked to his old man a little bit about taking that bump down to the minors. Don't be insulted. Don't get upset about it. Just maximize your time, you know, there learning and doing the things to develop. And now he's back in the show, and he's firing. I mean, there's what's not to like about a young guy that's out there just like Skeens and his girlfriend. What's not to like about the situation with these young guys? Here's a question.
Interest anybody in Santos minus 100,000?
No, I'm hoping for Judge Fucker here. I mean, Chandler's.
Oh, good luck.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
But next up, we're going to have Chris Gutiérrez and Quang Lee. Quang Lee, Chris Gutiérrez. Gutiérrez should fuck this dude up. It's just a matter of in which manner does he do it. Obviously, at that minus 650, probably can't get it done. I kind of looking at a couple different ways to get in this one, but I'm hearing.
I told you guys my angle. I don't think Gutiérrez gets him out of there early, and it's hard to trust these. You know, it's hard to trust these interviews, but he talks about he wants to take him down, and he's been working his takedown defense and whatnot. Over half a takedown plus 180, man. I love it. I took a full unit on it. Just you know, simple play.
Over half a takedown plus 180.
Yeah, I think. Well, I haven't checked back for a number of hours, but I don't know. I'll look right now. Still plus 180.
I've never played one of those. Where do I find that on DraftKings?
I play them all the time, dude. I've been I haven't been putting them out. I play some significant strike stuff now and again too, but in DK under fight props, it's down towards the bottom. I've been taking a lot of these. I've had a really good ROI. I didn't start putting them out publicly until I started feeling better and better about them. This one, it's a bit speculatory. I mean, Chris Gutiérrez doesn't usually shoot a whole lot of takedowns. This Chang Lee guy, Chang Lee, I'm not exactly sure how to say it, to be honest.
Whatever.
He's pretty front-loaded, and that's kind of what Gutiérrez was saying, was like he's going to do his normal leg kick thing, and he's going to take him down early and wear him out. He's got 3 rounds to do it. Even if he doesn't do it early, he is a leg kick guy. He can damage him and then take him down. It just takes 1 and plus 180. I mean, I like it. Originally, I took it to win a unit, and then I just rounded it out. I just put a full unit on it. I like it, man.
Judges are weighing in right now. We got ourselves a little Herb Dean action in the middle. Doesn't look like Chelsea Chandler is too excited, and of course, it's going to go to Santos by decision.
There we go. That's a God. Jeff's not even here to celebrate with me. God damn it, Jeff!
Fucking guy.
That is a.
I took him. I took her.
Oh, you did? All right.
Yeah, nobody wanted my opinion, so I just shut the hell up.
Oh, you got a drink there nearby?
No, we have. It's still, we're doing the birthday party still, or sleepover or whatever.
Well, you're doing a great job with that birthday party. It's time to get some cocktails, my friend.
Man. That is a nearly $1,500 winner. Actually, it's an over $1,500 winner.
Oh man, some great contact from Santos too, man. All right, boys, back to get.
Joe T, go grab some Mountain Dew so we can drink together.
Right here, dude.
Yeah, you got it. Let's do it, man.
Drop a little vodka.
Yeah.
I'll get in a little bit. I gotta go get some ice at this gas station.
Cheers, guys. Oh man, that's a big winner, man. That's a big winner for me.
I'll take a little.
No, Mike can't cheers. Just kidding. What's up, Mikey?
I don't know if I should have invited C-Mac, even though I don't know if he was on one side or the other. But I don't know if you're drinking tonight, C-Mac.
C-Mac, what do you think about this Philly Diamondbacks game? You got an over/under you like?
I think there's runs, yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
That's all.
I'm on these hitter props. Yesterday, it was close. I just think Nola is going to get hit. So I know Gallen's a lot better at home. And when these guys are on, they're good. But
I need to get
I don't mind the over.
Yeah, I think we've seen a low-scoring game yesterday. I think it's going to go back.
If Skeens is on, I think the Dodger game goes under. But
I kind of like that.
Moved.
I kind of like that too. Man.
Did you take the Mets under? I don't know if I want to go back to this 7.5. That was crazy, Mike. That was 8.5 yesterday.
Yeah.
That moved up.
I cashed. Was it yesterday that I cashed that same game parlay where I had it was yesterday. It was I think it was the Phillies.
2 days ago.
Was it 2 days ago? The Phillies
Yeah,
and the
Thursday.
over, Seattle and the under. And they both popped it at the bottom of the ninth. Both those teams won. And I was like, you know what? I've sweat these 2 games in this series out enough. I'm good. I don't need any more action in these guys.
Well, there's taking it. We mentioned on Thursday, if you got the 9.5, that over came through, Mike, in that game.
Right.
It's the Phillies game. Yesterday, the Rockies game dropped to 10. I was like, I'm going to take this over. Why is this drop too much? And, I mean, it got there in the end, 6-5 Rockies. But that was a late look for me. I mean, these Rockies haven't been hitting crazy. I know some of their unders have been coming through, which I don't mind. Every once in a while, they have these crazy, 11.5, 12s that they can get there, or first 5, 6.5, 7s I've even seen.
Course is the new free money for unders too. I mean, that's it seems like for whatever reason
it's been all right.
It's been doing well, Wine time shouting out Jeff. This gives him Cash Santos. Thanks, Jeff. Jeff's having some computer challenges, so there he is.
Back.
I'll be right back.
Struggling. Shout out Wine Time. Get yourself a nice dinner tomorrow, since it's 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. there. Congrats on the marriage, my friend. Like the fact that you went to Italy.
Who went to Italy? C-Mac?
Wine Time got he got
Wine
married.
Time.
Oh, sorry.
He's doing his honeymoon in Italy. Like it.
I was reading a DM. I got sidetracked there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cheers to you.
What are you
Wine Time.
rolling with on this next one? I apologize. I've, as Mike had mentioned, had some computer troubles.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, Jackson, man. This is my biggest bet of the night. God, it's been a fucking fantastic night, man. Especially after that fucking Santos. My God, man.
Oh, no. We got Gutiérrez and
we do have Gutiérrez coming up first.
Quang Lee.
I was thinking we were on co-main. Oh, yeah. I don't have a side. While you were gone, I was talking about it. I really like Gutiérrez over a takedown, plus 180. I originally had it to win 1 unit, and then I rounded it out. I put a full unit on it. He's been talking about it, that he's been training his wrestling a lot, both offensively and defensively. Said he wants to use it in this fight. He's a leg kicker, so if he can damage your leg, you're that much more easy to take down. And at plus 180, I mean, it just seems to make a lot of sense,
I'm going to take a little Gutierrez KOs. I'm going to go round 1 and round 2.
I see how many times has he KO'd somebody. That's what I'm looking at, plus 185. But anybody know?
I'm going to assume he's pissed. I'm going to come in with the thought process that he's pissed off. He got a fucking scrap late-minute replacement. Not going to help him try to escalate himself up the standings because he's playing a punching bag here. Does he want to go the distance with Quang Lee? What I think is going to happen, hear me out with this. Quang Lee's going to come in there and touch him up real fast, and he's going to get pissed, and he's going to start throwing bombs trying to put this guy out. So the reason the plus 175 for Gutierrez KO is there makes a lot of sense to me. So I'm going to try that. K1 and K2. And the plus 175 knockout, rounds 1 plus 400, round 2 plus 600. I'll probably sprinkle round 3. In fact, I will sprinkle round 3 here as well.
Joe T, to answer your question, he's never been KO'd in his professional career. He's 8-0, but he also Lee, I'm talking about. He also has his first UFC fight, and as Mike had mentioned, he took it on short notice, just trying to fill the card out. Let me see. As an amateur, he lost in round 1, 9 seconds in by KO. He got punched out in round 2. This one doesn't say how he lost, and he's been submitted. I'm rolling with Gutiérrez by KO as well at plus 175 on DraftKings.
Yeah.
But that's what I will.
To answer your question, he's never been KO'd in his pro career. Now he's jumping into the UFC, fighting the better fighters, and he's fighting a guy with some heavy hands. So
I think he is vulnerable to that left hook of Quang Lee. But yeah, he's hard to knock out. I don't think Quang Lee's going to knock him out early.
Don't love this one. I'm on record as saying I don't love this one. I'm going to sprinkle it just to try to have some action and have some fun. It's not.
Same. I don't love this one either. I think Gutiérrez is going to win it, but I don't necessarily know how. The fact that it's over 2.5 is juiced. I don't like that. That scares me a little bit, but I'm going to take the plus 175 on DraftKings by KO.
Plus 175 by KO, just no rounds. Is that right?
Yep.
I don't think he gets him out early. I mean, I don't know this Quang Lee guy well. I didn't start taping him till, I don't know, Thursday or something.
Yeah, they didn't announce it until like Wednesday or Thursday, right?
No, it was before that.
Was it? I guess
I think it was like Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, it might have been earlier.
But no, I think this guy's pretty tough. I think he's pretty well. I mean, he's 8-0. He hasn't really fought anybody like Chris Gutierrez, but I don't think Gutierrez is a big power puncher. I think I would be surprised if he got him out of there early, which is why I think I would go 2-3.
Nasty Nate's got a little look here. Either fighter round 2.
That's an interesting look. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah.
This is one of those spots, right? Like, let's just try to find some plus money spots. Let's put a couple dollars on it. Let's see if we can have some fun with it. And then we know we got our fights that we want to get heavily invested in are coming up. Yep. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with any of these spots here, right? I mean, what are you going to do? Going to lay a minus 650?
Honestly, I'm probably over invested in that takedown prop that I was just talking about. If it hits, I'll look like a genius. If it doesn't, live with it. I look like an idiot.
Nasty Nate, I'm showing plus 450 round 2 on DraftKings. I took a taste on that. I like it.
Yeah, I'll tell that too. Nasty Nate,
I would look
fucking red hot last week. God damn it.
Yeah, I would look Gutierrez KO 2-3 would probably be wise. Maybe don't go crazy, but I think it, it's likely.
Let's go, boys. Let's fucking
come on, fucking Royals.
It's time to get going, boys. It's time to get back in the fucking fight. It's the right time of night to get it done. So let's go. Let's have some fun.
Fuck yeah. I cashed that fucking 2-unit play on Santos. Fucking huge. Racked up for that fucking
Jeff.
Grigoriou. Fucking
Jeff, I brought in a lot of money between the Santos decision and the parlays I had on Santos, man. It was huge. Cheers, man.
I'll cheers you boys for your victories here. Let's get some good karma in play.
That was UNAM, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, she dominated.
I thought I walked away for the decision. I already knew what was going to happen. So
yeah, it wasn't even close.
I would propose a new rule to the UFC. Here's a new rule for the UFC. You guys tell me what you think. If you're a big favorite and you go out there and you go to judge's decision, automatic loss goes to the dog.
I don't know. I get it. Because, like I was saying, there was another one earlier. You're that big of a fucking favorite, and you're going to go to decision. It's garbage.
It's bullshit. All right, let's go. We're getting ready. Chris Tognoni.
Come on,
Tyone.
Royals.
Tyone.
Fucking let's go.
CFL update 16-3. The Alouettes are up.
Yep.
Preseason
Yeah.
football. San Francisco, it's 14-7 now. 38.5 is now live bet at 40.5 for the under. So watching those spots as well.
Fuck that. Over.
There we go. Quigley came out. Just like I was saying, he came out, he tried to touch him up real quick. Now Gutierrez is pissed. Get ready, boys. I also like that Tampa Cincy under. I should have taken that one too. 38.5. I'll tell you what, though, these Chinese, these Pacific Rim fighters in general, hard to put them down. They got some strong fucking chins, man. I don't know what it is. The Russians are out there training in the Siberian wilderness with bears. I don't know what the Chinese are doing. Swimming with the sharks? Swimming with the sharks? I don't know. Is China really known for any wild animals? I'm not really familiar. See, now this is going to piss Gutierrez off. Lee comes on top. He's trying for the old lay and pray.
This is, one of the reasons where you take the biggest dogs on the card and you go the other way, or you take the biggest dog. I'm sorry, the biggest favorites. You go the other way. Take the dog. Take a dog shot. Why not?
Bo Jackson's a shark fucking soup. I would guess snakes.
Trisha, she's a girl. She's my lady. No, not you, the dog.
We got MMA Ashley sighting. Let's get the MMA Ashley music queued up here if she's going to give us a little intro or a little appearance.
All right, roller video. She's coming in.
Wait, all right.
I heard you bitches was looking for me. Bitch, here I go.
Hey, it's MMA Ashley in the house.
How's everyone doing?
Doing
Good.
What up?
Hey.
surviving and thriving. Ice Viking.
I
Ice
heard
Viking.
Jeff play shit the bed.
I'm retiring from First Strike.
Can't
This is my last strike.
come all.
Well, we're top grading. We're giving them the option.
Hello.
What's going on? You guys have been busy grinding out there. It seems like that garage is making some headway.
It is. I just got done because we got the loft area all like supported and done. So I just got done moving all the seasonal decorations and like camping stuff and sporting gear up there. So starting to move stuff back into the garage. But everything's so fucking wet. So
Could you imagine having so many fucking seasonal decorations that you got to build a loft
yeah,
to store them?
my husband, MMA Jeff, I tell you, he saw the need for a loft for me and he built it for me. I mean,
Saw the need to get that shit out of the garage, off the floor.
he's not a keeper.
Can't have the wife falling onto the floor.
What a guy.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's coming along. We're just starting like the front. We did like half of the front today, resheeting it and Tyvecking it. So we still got half of the front wall and then the full back wall, and then it will be all sealed, and then working on the inside. So hopefully by the end of August we'll be wrapped up with this project if we keep grinding.
Ice Viking, I gotta say, that's not a fucking cat. It's a pitbull Great Dane mix. She's a fucking, yeah, okay, she's a fucking.
Come here, Nani. Oh, she doesn't like you. Come here. Come. People want to see you. You got friends.
They never sound better on mute, haven't they?
Come here. Good girl. Oh, jeepers. Jeepers. And
Jeff's trying to
Wrangler, come here.
put the dog in the
No,
sleeper.
good girl. Oh, I got you. Look, got your friends.
MMA Ashley.
It is not.
Hello.
It is not a cat.
It's a big,
It's
the MMA puppy.
Beast.
a big puppy.
The MMA puppy is in play.
Yeah.
Viking says that's a fun
Here she
cat.
is.
Oh. You couldn't get her when you wanted her. Now you can't get rid of her.
I know. Now we've poked the bear,
Gary
as
Hansen.
they say.
Come on. Suck.
MMA Ashley, what's the best bet of the night? We got 3 left.
Let me look at my notes here, and I see. Hang on, cursor. Oh, Damon Jackson. I think. is the best play.
Yeah.
I know. I knew you were going to be excited for that, and yeah, I think he's the play.
Hell yeah.
Big underdog. He's down to 160. What'd you get him at? 185?
Hell yeah. Should be a pick 'em at worst.
A lot of love for the MMA puppy.
The MMA
Yeah.
puppy.
Oh, thank you. She big. She a big monster.
So
What's her name? Remind me.
Nala.
Nala. MMA
Yeah.
Nala.
MMA Nala.
Sub, what did you get Jackson at earlier in the week? Was it 185?
Plus 195.
95. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a lot of people in our chat. We were talking about this earlier. I got to bring it back up, but yeah, a lot of people. I know I saw at least a couple of people were talking about they got him plus 200. I wish I would have got in a little sooner, but yeah, man, I think he's the side. The weight miss pisses me off. It's bullshit.
It was only like a pound and a half, though, wasn't it?
It was 3.5.
Oh, was it 3.5? Jesus.
Yeah.
Sloppy.
I mean, he still looked like shit on the scale, which is amazing. I mean, especially when like he's not a big fucking featherweight to begin with. So what the hell is that about?
Yeah, right.
It reminds me of that fat bitch Chelsea, whatever her name is. I can't remember. Sorry.
Like from the Lion King? Yeah.
Sorry about the viewer.
Nice. Kind of like from the Lion King. I don't know. I just like the name Nala.
It is from the Lion King.
And from the Lion King. It's not why we picked the name. I just like the name Nala.
In all fairness, Nasty Nate, if they fuck you left over that, fuck them.
We'll get him back. Don't worry.
I've got a cat named Simba,
Oh, do you?
but I didn't name it.
Yeah.
I didn't name it. My niece did.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got
Lion King
I
is a
named it-
solid movie, though.
Yeah. I'd name it Rafiki. There she is.
You got one named Rafiki too?
No, if I had a boy dog, I would name it Rafiki.
Oh, solid name. I can get behind
Yeah.
it.
Or what was the
Gutiérrez,
what was the toucan's name? What was his name? Was he Rafiki? No, that was the monkey.
Yeah, monkey was Rafiki.
What did Apple come to me?
C-Mac knows.
Boy, I'm struggling.
C-Mac knows what the
The toucan.
what was the bird's name, C-Mac?
Zazu. It was
Zazu, yes. Okay, yeah. Zazu. Oh, that's a fun animal name.
No doubt.
Who the fuck got that one?
No.
Wow, Quang Lee, backpacking. He's got a got a back
Plus-
triangle here.
Plus 100 now. Quang Lee, even money. He has been the aggressor. I thought Gutiérrez would have been pissed off and trying to. We see this though time and again, right? These guys that short notice fighters take every aspect they can to make it happen.
This is wild. So much for that takedown. That's not going to happen.
Nasty Nick says, everyone loves garage remodels and puppies during death fights. I don't know what the problem is. Appreciate you, Nasty Nate. Hit him with the wrench, baby. Let's go.
Fucking boot him.
Nasty Nate's been coming through with some fire comments all night.
Ah, he's on fire, man. He was giving nothing but winners last week. He's coming out with nothing but great content tonight.
No kidding.
Do you guys want to throw together a T10 parlay for the fucking remaining fights?
We're going to need you to be better with the mic here. We can't quite.
Yeah, I couldn't make that out either.
Code.
I put it up on the screen. I said, you guys want to throw a D-Gen Pearly for the remaining fights?
Yeah, of course. Of course,
Oh.
we want to do some D-Gen
Yeah, I'll be
shit.
down. Yeah.
Quang Lee, though, this guy.
One of the biggest favorites on the card.
He might have been was he the biggest favorite? I think he was, right?
It was close to it. I thought there might have been one earlier.
God, he's trying to fish for a triangle that he's never gonna get. He should be thinking about getting up, man.
Yeah. Think about
I
doing something.
just did a little plus 200 on Quang Lee. Little live bet for plus 200. Fuck him.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good bet. Still there? We'll see.
I'm looking myself.
I missed part of the fight.
That's the best part about not being overly invested pre-fight is you got the opportunity to try to get some plus money. He's now plus 150, plus 124 now. So
yep, I took him at 150 right before it shifted.
You know, this is that proverbial situation now. We go into the third round. Gutiérrez hasn't done shit the first two rounds. I mean, he's been definitely.
What was that first round like? I didn't see it.
What I don't understand is why the fuck was he even the favorite?
Quang Lee's plus 150 now. So that first round was evenish, and second round Quang Lee, and it's plus 150.
I don't think that first round was evenish. I thought Quang Lee was all over the fucking guy. He was trying takedowns. He was aggressive. He was all over him nonstop.
All right, well, I'm taking.
I'll tell you what.
Sub,
check your splits. Your splits.
What do you mean?
Your split decisions.
Oh.
Well, that's a good call too.
Yeah, that is interesting. They don't have them up yet.
I mean, Gutiérrez is still minus 230 live. I don't. Somewhere there was somehow that he won a round in there. I just didn't see it, and somehow the fight to go the distance. I mean, it's minus 900, so they're definitely going to the scorecards here.
He's minus 675 on DraftKings.
Who? No, you got to click on it and then jump in because he's minus.
Oh, is it? Oh, I was gonna say, kidding me?
We do have a guest backstage ready to roll. Let's cue up. Welcome in to the action. Our guy Dylan Med in the house. What up, Dylan? How are you?
Much, man. I was working late. Just happy to be here to catch the fights. Tell me somebody took fucking Quang Lee money line. Tell me somebody took it pre-flop.
No, we took it.
I just did just now. I mean, I wish I would have taken it pre-flop.
I was watching the show. I don't know. I'm considering it. I was on the fence about it. But man, Chris Gutiérrez should have never been minus 650. That line was too wide, subhuman. Cheers.
Yeah.
Too wide.
Somebody say too wide.
Somebody say it's wide.
I would say at this point it was way too wide. Way too wide.
No, seriously, though, it was too wide.
It was way fucking too wide. Way too wide.
Just because he's short notice replacements. I mean, he looked good on the road to UFC when I watched him. This guy was killer. That's why he's skipping Dana White's Contender Series and getting right here, you know?
You know, I'm almost convinced now. Taking late-minute replacements just blindly. God, and they're dogs all the time. It's got to be
when they're such big dogs, they have a better chance than those numbers represent for sure.
Here's a guy that would probably know. Ramon. If you take a fight on last minute notice, how often do they win?
That's a great question. And Ramon Scott would know.
You're right. If anybody's going to know, it's fucking him.
I'd have to look into that one. I do have some statistics I was looking into on Dana White's Contender Series because that starts next Tuesday.
Yeah.
These guys are hitting at about a 50% clip when they come into the UFC. So that's pretty good because lots of them are dogs when they get their first chance. It was 73% of the time they were losing, but it's steadily increased as the talent got better. Maybe they learned whatever, but These guys are steadily increasing the number towards 50% winners off Dana White's Contender Series.
I'm just trying to go off memory. It didn't work with Varetnikov, right? We had more than him by way of short notice, though, right? Who were the other ones?
Yeah. I mean, that guy, I don't know. He's short notice and he got pulled from somewhere else. You know, that's just screams red flag, in my opinion. I didn't even see what happened in that fight.
I mean, even so, though, I think there was only 3 short notice fights, right? And they were all like huge underdogs. So if you hit just one, Grigoriou, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't he fighting Nazama on short notice? Nazama won.
Yeah, Charalampos. I think Toshiomi was
because I'm a one.
Yeah. So even if you just hit him alone, you'd be winning on the night. And Lee is on his way. I mean, he's winning this 3rd round. Certainly won that 2nd. I missed the 1st, so.
I didn't get to watch the 1st either.
You'd be raking in money.
Quang Lee's back to plus 500. Yeah, when I looked at this one, too, it was a huge favorite. And then you look at props, and Gutiérrez was, like, favorited to win by decision. I was like, man, a minus 700 favorited on a prop by decision? What the fuck is that?
Was legit saying the same exact thing. If you're that big of a favorite, how the fuck are you not knocking this dude, shutting the fight down, whether it's a submission, knockout, whatever the case may be? I touched him again at 320.
Yeah, he's losing this 3rd round.
Diamondback score.
Yeah, he's getting fucked up this 3rd round. So he lost the 1st round, probably? They're not giving me a split.
Yeah, of course they're not.
Come on.
Looks like he's probably going to lose the 1st and 3rd, though, right? I mean, he looks tired as fuck right now. Man, Chris Gutierrez never got me my takedown either.
No way.
Take him down now, Chris.
Yeah,
just for funsies.
There you go, Mikey. Marte home run.
Yep.
Yeah, this is great. That was a good play as well. He's got great numbers. Off Nola too.
Damn.
And he's just been red hot.
Right, what do I need? Oh,
you pull guard? What the hell? What the hell was that? I don't think I've ever seen Chris Gutierrez pull guard.
Scorecards are needed. I forget who it was. Somebody was asking for a D-Gen parlay. I have to scroll back through.
I had a guy on my way home from work. He's on the bus. He offers me some vodka, take a shot with him, and then he starts talking D-Gen parlays with me, and he wants to make one. I gave him Damon Jackson with the Minnesota Twins, parlay that shit together.
Nice. All right, so I threw one together. I got Barlow to win by KO, TKO, DQ, Damon Jackson, and Spivac to win outright on the money line.
If you could somehow bet on Danny Barlow to win by knockout with his left hand, I think you might want to try and do that.
I don't know if my book offers that, but I can appreciate it.
I think he gets it. Mike, are you on mute?
It's probably on the phone.
Okay.
Yeah, he's on the phone.
Yeah, no,
Cincinnati Reds live. Cincinnati Reds live bet now, plus 125.
Hell yeah.
When take the Cubs here live.
I took the Cubs parlay already. I got them on the run line.
I'm going to take the Cubs too, since you mentioned it, C-Mac. Thank you for mentioning that.
I'm with it, Connor. You know why? Because fuck the White Sox. That's why.
Well, we know what they do, right?
Yeah.
Blow it in the second half here. Give it to Quang Lee.
Oh, 3 judges. Not good. 29-28, though. If you had the point spread on him, you would have cashed.
Shit. Gutierrez be the guy there.
Bet my guy Dabfather had the point spread on that big-ass dog.
All right, we're back into some action. We got Barlow Coming up next, everybody likes a little Barlow action.
Oh God!
Fuck
David
yeah, Ramon.
Barlow.
Crazy.
Left hand to God.
So here's my prediction for that fight. Like I said, left hand KO from Danny Barlow, but I can't bet that. So I'm taking Danny Barlow round 2 plus 500, round 3 plus 800. Maybe this fucking Russian can survive a little longer.
Is it a white Russian?
Nikolai Veretnikov.
Hey, yo.
How the fuck did Gutiérrez win that thing, man? He was beat up the entire
He's from
Literally.
Kazakhstan.
That's some fucked up shit.
Yeah, man, because the guy was a plus 500 dog, and I actually saw a lot of people on him, and that number didn't really move. It's kind of fucked.
All right, I'm going to roll with Barlow by KO, TKO, or DQ at plus 110 in this next one.
Yeah, I like that too.
I don't want to fuck around with the round.
I do.
Yeah.
How did he win? Right.
Chris was probably a good live bet at even money. Yeah. Maybe I should have just jumped on the favorite instead of chasing dog money, but I never will.
All right, we'll take a little Barlow action here. Man, I still, how the fuck did Gutiérrez pull that out? I don't understand.
Judge fuckery worked against us there.
That was judge fuckery for sure.
Yeah. I think Veretnikov gets out. I think he gets out of the first. I mean, he's coming in on short notice.
Yes.
Round 2, round 3 KO are pretty shit, but I'm just gonna sprinkle the two of them.
Plus 500 and 800 is not that bad, is it?
It's pretty shit.
It's a little.
I mean, I'm gonna roll a little.
It's not that shit. It's not that shit, but it's not great either.
It's in the realm of possibility, which I like.
I'm rolling a little 3-leg parlay here. I'm going to go Spivac to win it. I'm going to go Barlow to win it. And then I'm going to take Damon Jackson to win it as well. That's going to be a plus 435.
Let's get some Damon Jackson love up in here.
Let's get
I took Barlow by KO, Spivac, and Jackson. And it was plus 837.
Okay. I do like Spivac too.
Dylan, I love to hear the Jackson love, man. He's my guy this week.
And Jackson's just my guy. That's really what this comes down to for me too.
He has been for me too. Yeah, he's a great underdog
on Twitter. His whole list, and I looked through it. I was like, yeah, I was on most of those. Like, I do really well betting Damon Jackson.
He's a great underdog, dude. It
then,
pisses me off.
On the other side, Chepe is taking a bit of a step up in competition. It is a proving ground for him to see if he is good enough to get past this guy. So yeah, I'll absolutely take a dog shot here.
Here's a DGM parlay for you guys. Here's a DGM parlay. Jackson by decision, Barlow by knockout, Spivac by submission. That's going to be a nice little.
Woo! Woo!
Just going to sprinkle a little action. I'm going to throw $20 on that there and see if I can't fucking pick up a couple grand real quick. But we're going to go fire on some of these spots as well.
Yeah, minus 135 for a KO is not bad alone. Obviously, Damon on points plus 500. I mean, I don't mind that shit either. It's a good look.
Dude, I already took it. I mean, I took it light, but I took it plus 600 earlier in the week. Dude, this line was dumb earlier in the week.
Yeah, and I do give some credit to Marcin Tybura. If he's anything, he's tough. I'm actually going to take a play on the over 3.5 rounds on that fight at minus 110. I think he could survive for 15 and 17.5.
I don't want to go crazy with that fight, but I mean, X's and O's. I think Tybura has a really good chance here.
Yeah,
as a dog.
I haven't looked at props yet, but Spivac by submission of plus 800. That's pretty fucking high.
Yeah, and it's plus 610 on Fanatics, so they obviously are concerned about that spot. So there you go. I'll give it to you guys again. Jackson by decision, Barlow by KO, Spivac by submission. I also have a Barlow, Jackson, Spivac That's 4-1. That's a little over 4-1 spot that I took a parlay on as well. So,
all right.
DGen swings here.
So a little $10 bet gets you, about $1,000. I think that's worth it. It's worth a shot.
Hell yeah. Shout out, Ramon. Appreciate it. I did share that info with the boys. If you guys looked at your messages there, the fighters coming in, and I haven't digested it, so I would share it with everybody, but I gotta take a look fully at that. Fighters coming in on short notice. How they do. There's a lot of reds there recently.
Fucking Ramon taking shots. Says we got Mikey just where we like them. Muted. Oh, Ramon, you're lucky I love you. You're lucky I love you, Ramon.
We all love Ramon.
Yeah, man. If you don't like Ramon, then fuck you.
That's right.
Silent Rob wants to get some strap action, man. That fucking strap, I'll tell you, I'm still living off that. I think I've only bet the ponies one time maybe since then. That fucking thing was, $4K. It was good money. It was good money. Well, we got some action, so let's see what we can do here. We got some spread out spots there. Winner Circle says, I like Tybura. Also, Gaucho, Sprinkle, you like $10 for $1,000 or so. Let's go. Yeah, it's $20 for $2,000. Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna spend $10 this weekend on something way stupider than that. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and now, mind you, I'm gonna go hammer these fucking spots and.
Oh yeah, I took the singles and then I'm taking the money lines just in case the props don't work out. I've parlayed the money lines on those boys.
Dude,
the 4-1. The 4-1 will more than cover. I mean, the 4-1's a full unit. It's no bullshit. Crystal Craig says Kettle Marte home run. The parlay prop here. Let me give you guys the update while we're here. We got a few minutes here to talk about this one. 6 legs was 19-1. Waldron over 4.5 Ks hit. Steele just got his over 5.5 strikeouts. Arrighetti 5+ Ks, and Marte gets a hit. We need Minaya to get 6+ strikeouts, and we need Matty Olson for an RBI. Colorado's up 3-0 in the bottom of the second. Olson RBI, Minaya 6+ Ks. We're going to cash a little 19-1 action. Posted it out there in the community tab on Sports Money. Hopefully you guys are following along, trying to get this cash with us. Look, we take some shots, but everybody always says, like, oh, all these plays, how do you do it? Look at a $20 spot to win $2,000 is fine, but when we find the spots we like, we're going to attack them with our full unit, and in the meantime, we're going to try to have some fun to make some extra cash on top of it. So got to manage your bankrolls. Obviously, bankroll management is important.
I'll tell you one other one I'm jumping on here at halftime is the Titans second half under 17.
Titans team total?
No. Oh, the game. I'm sorry. The second half under 17.
Okay. I'm not really into any baseball today. Any football. I do have some baseball. The Nets nerfy. I'm on that shit again. It's juicy, but I know Jeff doesn't mind a little juice. It's -145. It's been smacking though when the Mets are away. I think it's like was 20 in a row. Maybe that trend got busted by one game, but there was a point where it was 20 in a row and they hit the last 3. So yeah, I'm on the Mets nerfy again, and then I'm on the Cubs run line. That's it. Had the over 9.5 in the Angels Nationals game, but that's popped off. Oh, they hit 7 now. Come on, boys. Used to over 9.5, but I don't agree with that.
Let's go, you guys. Hopefully everybody's having a good time tonight, man. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying the company here. Here's how you can measure your hangover from the previous night. It took 2 cocktails to get back to neutral today. The Alouettes are up 19-6 in the third.
What does that mean? 2 cocktails? Is that good or bad?
means I was fucked up last night, dude. I was
Oh,
grinding all
2,
night.
maybe even 3 to get over a bad one. 2 seems.
Dude, I woke up this morning. Jose had asked me to get on the show today, and I was like, all right. And I totally thought he meant Sunday, and he was like, all right, I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm like, fuck, wait, what? And then
I think
show.
technically it was 2 cocktails and a shot of whiskey.
Well, I was
okay. I knew there was a third one in there. I fucking knew it.
I like that move that he made, though. He couldn't get his computer to work, so when the show started, it was just me, and I was like, oh, fuck. I had to look back at the text and see if I was doing it alone. Thank God I wasn't. Let's go, you guys. We got 3 fights left. We're on the main card here. We got Barlow and, well,
We're getting
Nikolai.
We're getting all this.
Damon Jackson and Mariscal, and then Marcin Tybura. Sergey Spivac is going to be the rematch from, 5 years ago, pre-COVID, I believe.
Yeah, another rematch nobody asked for.
But we are up in the Alouettes. We do have that under San Francisco. Tennessee is now 36.5. That thing popped up to 40.5. We took it at 38.5 pregame. And CMAC, at some point, maybe you'll tell me on a CFL bet. I don't know. I'm optimistic one day. One day I'll say something that CMAC's like, all right, dude, I like that.
Did you win that bet on Thursday?
No, I lost that bet.
Yeah, okay.
No. That was the first L in a minute. But
I got a real good one for you, Connor. Just bet against the Edmonton Elks. They fucking suck.
All right.
You'll be cashing.
I remember that.
Well, we got a big bet tomorrow. The Edmonton Elks are -1 at -112 against the BC Lions.
You're taking the Elks?
You guys, by show of support in the chat, if you would be interested in us doing a live stream for Dana White's Contender Series, throw those comments out there. Maybe a yes or DWCS. Put DWCS in the chat if you guys would be interested in that. We're not going to do it if there's only going to be a couple people interested, but that being said, a lot of money to be made in those spots. They're fun too. It's a short little card on a Tuesday night. Get a little action out there. 4 or 5 fights. Try to make some money. Put a parlay together. Have some fun with it. Yeah, Craig Wilkinson says DWCS. Fuck yeah, man. That's it. That's what we need to see from you guys.
There we go. We'll do a show for Craig then. Fuck it.
And Redbeard wants a DWCS spot too. Appreciate it.
Just took one.
Finish circles in. All right.
One guy. We're in.
Like there would be some interest.
Don't tire our wrists. We'll do a show, guys.
Oh, Bruno Lopez is back.
I think it'd be fun. I think especially with the other sports going on as well. I think that Dana White Contender Series. We don't got to sit
There's
around.
good money, to be made, Maggie.
Absolutely, C-Mac. There's some great money in those spots too, and there's only a couple of them, so you kind of get in and you get out quick. It's a little dirty money, but
how the fuck is this guy 34-8 at 29 years old?
Well, the thing about the Dana White Contender Series too, I talked about one earlier for those of you that were around. I mean, these lines, they're crazy. They move really fast, but a lot of dogs win. And the live lines on these fights, they're pretty fucking crazy.
Let's go.
C-Mac, shout out to you for pulling it up, baby. Cubs tie it up.
Let's go.
Top of the 5th, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
There's always the Cubs.
We're betting and sweating. Let's get this cash. Flea wants some Dana White Contender Series.
Also, I need the over in this Angels Nationals game, Mike. I was mentioning that while you were gone. They're up to 8 runs now. I just need 2 more.
I just need the Nats to win this thing. So give me
Patrick
the Nats.
Corbin Day, so I took another over.
What's the score of the Nats game?
4-4.
4-4.
4-4. Okay.
The Nats just tied it back up too. They were down 4-2.
It'll at least hit 9. We just need fucking 2 runs. It might get greasy.
Rushias has had to sweat that Cubs last night. Scunt Blaster says the Nats tie it back up.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go, you guys. I love those Nats today. I jumped in on them. You guys know the deal for me pregame. I took those Nats. So it was a weird line, C-Mac. -108 with Corbin.
You guys want to hear something funny? So I bet the Cubs yesterday. Like I said, I was on Dave's show. I didn't know this was a thing. I bet the Cubs in regulation at -130, and everyone's like, "What? You can bet baseball in regulation?" I was like, "I mean, yeah, is that crazy? You guys never seen that?"
I don't think I've ever seen
They're
that.
like, you can bet any sport except for baseball in regulation. I'm like, really? I'm looking at it right now.
Danny Barlow has a skullet? But since when does Danny Barlow have a skullet?
Oh, that's not good. I don't like guys with skullets.
I love guys with skullets, dude. My one of my favorite fighters.
Is that Charles
Opposite take there. A little opposite.
Did I come into the right chat?
Oh, are you kidding me? Were you not here? Were you not here when I told everybody pre-flop bet Charles Johnson at +210, and then
bet him live too.
I told everybody bet Charles Johnson at +1000, and we cashed. Since when does fucking Danny Barlow have a skullet?
In all fairness, Ice Viking called it. He said it's a rat tail.
No, it's a skullet.
Yeah, it goes up high. It's got the whole patch. That's a skullet.
I like the rat
It's
tail.
a skullet.
I mean,
If it was a rat tail, you'd have the top shaved and just the pony, right?
Yeah, you just have the tail.
Dude, after
that was like
I
a
won,
rat tail.
I won like $3,000 on that fight. After I won, I obviously ordered a skullet shirt. I'm still waiting for that in the mail. It still hasn't come. I don't know what the fuck is up with.
maybe the White Russians will bring it over.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I think there's somebody in the mail system that hates skullets, and they like threw it in the trash or something. Because why the fuck hasn't my skullet shirt came?
I always do that too. If I cash up huge on a fighter, I'll buy one of their T-shirts.
Well, that's why it stopped. Because oh no, that's not why. What's going on here? What? Why is it all grayed out? Dude, I can't wait to get my skullet shirt. Are you kidding me? I love a skullet. I might cut my hair into a skullet someday. But I have a beautiful head of hair, so it's hard for a guy like me. You know what I mean?
Scumplasters got you there.
What did he say?
You were wasted and didn't actually order it.
No, they took my buddy, dude. They took my fucking buddy. I mean, unless it was I don't know. Maybe I sent it to the wrong person.
It's probably
it's probably like a Nigerian fucking website.
Why do you keep trying these flying knees?
I still don't understand why this ever got grayed out at all.
Yeah, I don't either. It seems like Barlow's winning this first round, but
yeah, there's very little that's happened.
He's up to -800 now, plus 425 on Nikolai.
Yeah, it's a little bit wider where I'm looking, but yeah.
It was -600 and jumped to -850.
So where do you get those splits?
DK is the best place generally.
Yeah.
Oh,
they usually don't open them until about halfway through round 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, they won't offer them early. Yeah.
Well, Barlow has swelled to a -810.
That's perfect. I need him to win in round 2, so it's looking good.
Dude up. Let's get some fucking big money going.
Let's get 2 or 3. Anyway, either one I'd be fucking.
I appreciate the fact that they're standing up.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that they're going to round 2. Because,
yeah, me too.
That's my parlays.
Let's go.
Oh, a little takedown. Yeah, they will offer them on Bet Rivers too, Jeff. But I don't think you guys get Rivers out there.
I don't play on Bet Rivers. I don't know if I'm sure we get it. It's legal here.
Oh, you do? Okay. Yeah, the lines on I use Rivers for a number of things live, but the lines on the splits are better at DK.
Trisha M. What the fuck is a skullet?
Oh god. It's like a mullet, but instead of just cutting the sides, you cut the whole top too. So you just have the back.
Yeah, it's like in between a mullet and a rat tail. Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, that's
it really is. It's just because you should have the back straight down. The rat tail's just the tail, just like down there. The skull is just back here and down, and then the mullet is air party, up top,
You gotta have
flowing
the
off
party
the back.
on in the
You guys
back.
make it sound so.
Yeah, business up front, party flowing back. Yeah, it's just kind of mid between the two. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a perfect way to say it, C-Mac. Yeah, the skull
C-Mac
is
knows.
just
He always
party-
wears a hat.
it's
He's
just
actually
party in
rocking
the
that
back.
haircut right
Doesn't
now.
doesn't have any business. in
I
the
got
front.
it.
It's just
I
party in
got
the
plenty of
back.
hair though, and I ain't bald. I don't have any balding yet, so I'll
C-Max,
You guys,
got my
C-Mac,
blessings.
Smoke's asking a question for you there.
What's the question, Vinny? What? Vinny who?
I don't know.
Pasquantino, maybe Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny P? Royals can't score any fucking runs. They've had like 10 guys on base today.
Nasty Nate coming through, the voice of Vinny P. Nasty Nate, the voice of reason. How about that? He's coming through saying Scarlett should be banned like headbutts.
Yeah, dude. The skull is.
Come on, Barlow, pull it out. Just do something nuts.
It's crazy.
I'll go for those flying knees and shit.
He's eyeing him down.
I mean, the skullet is out there, but I tell you what, Charles Johnson, man, he's my guy. He's my guy.
Royals tie it up, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Did they?
Royals tie it up. Man,
No, he doesn't get there.
we got
No.
some fun things happening here, guys. We got all kinds of things brewing.
25, lucky.
We got bad things happening with the Rays up 3 runs.
Yeah, I see that. Baltimore 4-3. Arizona scores again, 2-0. Arizona's up 2-0.
Oh, fuck.
Man, we got money invested.
That's one I missed today. I wanted to take the D-backs team total again. Just keep riding that trend. It's been doing well.
Nasty Nate won a lot on Charles Johnson. A lot is 2 words.
See, this is the thing I don't like about Danny Barlow. His nickname is Left Hand to God, and he's keeping his left hand right here. Like, everybody already knows it's coming. Maybe keep a fucking secret or two,
Did you guys any take this that goes the distance at all?
No,
I didn't.
This fight? No?
It wasn't one that I was jacked up about. Just I took
Yeah. Me too, because I didn't think it was good enough. It was plus 150. It was just a thought.
See that?
Yeah.
You bring up a good point, though. A lot of these times where you think they're going to knock them out, it's not a bad deal to back bet that goes the distance because, either they knock them out and you get the score, or you get a big score because it goes.
Oh, there he goes. He tees off a little.
Well, fight to not go the distance is plus 300 right now if you want it live.
Wow. Not.
I mean, I don't know if I want it live.
That's
He's
just
sort
what
of half
I.
the fight left here right now, so
You think he's going to do it. But
I mean, it's not looking good. I'll be honest, but anything
No,
can happen.
he hasn't done much damage.
yeah, he just hasn't.
I kind of had a feeling this Kazakhstan guy might be fucking tough.
Do you guys think when they
He's gonna hang on.
consider coming into the baby cage that they start thinking that like wrestle a little bit, put them against the cage? Do you think there's like a difference in strategy where they're not just trying? Like we all think they're in the baby cage, they're going to stand and bang, but do you think that these fighters kind of think maybe let's just push them around and let's try to figure this thing out? You think they're all?
I think a little bit in the apex for sure because there's not really fans to cheer them or persuade them, one way or another either. So they can just run their fucking shitty little game plan, and all the coaches are ecstatic about it.
It's a double-edged sword because somebody that wants to stand at distance and hit you, like Danny Barlow. He's always closer to the cage, so he's a guy that's good at keeping distance. And he's good at striking from distance, but there's less room for him to move around.
I agree. In this nut kick, which didn't really look like a nut kick or knee, I think this is going to throw an advantage to Barlow here.
I hope so.
He's getting a little time to rest up.
Pretty high up.
Oh, they're going to put him back in the clinch.
Yeah, it wasn't a nut kick, I think they're saying, so he gets his position back.
Yeah, I don't have the volume on.
I don't know. Didn't look like it to me.
Yeah, it didn't seem like it.
I mean, I think if anything, the baby cage favors fighters that like to clinch.
Oh, for sure.
Which Danny
Agreed.
Barlow doesn't. You know,
I just wonder if our strategy is wrong. Like when you're looking at these guys that think baby cage, all right, it's going to be some violence, and I wonder if their camp is telling them, all right, look, you got to clinch a little bit. You got to try to go the distance, I guess, right? Like these guys can't just go out there and knock them out. We expect it because it's a tighter surface, but it just seems like in this baby cage, we don't get the knockouts that we would expect. As much as I expect them to come out there and stand and bang, it just seems like we get decisions and wrestling.
Yeah.
I think if anything, the baby cage favors grapplers and people that like to be in dirty fights where there's a lot of clinch battles rather than range strikers.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, I think it's getting harder to be a range striker. Like even Israel Adesanya got shut down, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta's got bases loaded with one out. Austin Riley's up the bat. Then comes Azuna. Then comes our guy Olsen. Let's get this RBI for Olsen. This fucking 19-1 would be fucking fantastic. Flea doesn't like the small cage, though. He says he hates the small cage.
Yeah, where fights are concerned, I think they're better off. I mean, apart from the betting strategies and whatnot, I think their fights are better when they're in a bigger cage.
Yeah, they should give those guys the space because, you know, then it plays to everybody's fields.
I want to make a bold proclamation as well.
Yeah.
All these shitbags that talk about these aren't going to be great fights, fuck off, man. Any fight you get in the UFC, it's not going to be a good card. Come on, this has been a decent card. We've had some fun betting these spots back and forth, but how can you say that? This is like horse racing. You get 15 minutes, you get a fight, you go on to the next one, you keep rolling. It's any fighting is better than no fighting. To say it's not going to be a good card,
it's just paper talk.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, yeah, and then once it happens, yeah.
C-Mac, they all have like the same fucking playbook. Oh, it's a bad card. Fuck you, it's a bad card. These are all great cards. We get guys, we get combat. We have the opportunity to bet on these guys, and they're rolling every 15 minutes.
Actually, I put together a parlay for the women's to go the distance, and they were all like minus 400, minus 300, every single one. And I was like, I don't like that, so I deleted it. And sure enough, every women went the distance tonight.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fun to be had regardless. I'll tell you what, you guys, if you find somebody that says this isn't going to be a good card, unfollow those motherfuckers. It's going to be fun regardless of what you have. It's just good stuff, man. It's fun. You can find ways to play these fights, hit some big bombs, and when they tell you it's not going to be a good fight, fuck them, dude. They're all
spit in their face while you're at it. Yeah, I bet every single woman's fight tonight. We went 3-0.
Hell yeah.
I mean, we make our fucking money around here, man. And we don't bitch about it. We don't kvetch and moan.
The women put on good fights too. What was it, Karol Rosa and Kianza? They beat the shit out of each other, dude.
Yep. Dude, right off the bat, Luciano cashed big time with her. Karol Rosa cashed big time once again. I even had a losing bet in that fight. I took it live to not go the distance. It happens.
Yeah,
huge win still, and then we Yana Santos.
The reason I stayed off that juicy fucking
came out with like
the distance parlay is because I thought there was violence in a couple of those
buttocks, and we cashed again. Dude, these women's fights, they're a beautiful thing. I love them. I love this fucking baby cage. I love the Apex, man. Every fucking time we come here, we cash. It's what we do.
Yeah.
It's our bread and butter, man.
You got to get through these fucking greasy Apex cards because you only get a pay-per-view once a month. If you're preying on those, then you're probably not going to be winning a lot of money if you're waiting once a month.
And to that point, when the pay-per-view card comes around, everyone's like, "Oh, this is going to be a great card." Fuck you! Come on.
Yeah, a lot of
they're all
times
pretty
it's
similar most of the times. I mean, the last epic one I can remember was UFC 300. That one hit everything on every level. But that was the last big pay-per-view I remember. They've been pretty mediocre.
Well, dude, like me and Mike and Jeff talked like more than a week ago or about a week ago or whatever. And we were like, yeah, this one's tough. Like there's a lot of landmines, blah, blah, blah. And then we just dug in and here we are. And we're all fucking winning, you know? I mean, we're going into these last 3 fights and it doesn't even really fucking matter what happens in these last 3 fights. We're already ahead by so much money that it literally doesn't even fucking matter.
Right.
Speaking of landmines, one I avoided was Karol Williams. I don't know why. Like, it wasn't even a cap. It was just my gut. I was like, I don't think I should bet Karol Williams. He beat 3 bums on his way to the top. He looks nice, undefeated, but he's only minus 200. But I still didn't get to Jonata Diaz. I just passed. And I actually thought Karol Williams did enough to win that fight. And it was a greasy
That was
decision.
one of our favorite bets of the night.
Off.
Yeah, that was. I mean, not that I was that confident or anything, but that was great. I mean, that was fantastic.
You were on Jonata?
Oh yeah, yeah. Me and Mike were on him big. I think Jeff was too.
Which one?
Jonata Diaz.
Denise.
Oh,
yeah,
Denise.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Listen, first strike, baby. Back in the saddle, 6-1 with a plus 185. You know, some guys can take a loss and they say, I'm going to go find a big favorite. Nope. We went for a big dog plus 185. We cashed that motherfucker. Let's go. The Braves. Here's an interesting spot for the Braves now. 3-1. Bases are loaded. There's one out. Azuna is up next. And then there goes our guy, Matty Olson. We need that RBI from Olson. So we need Azuna not to fuck around here. He's got 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out in this performance. Let's get this Olson RBI. Then we're just looking at Minaya to get 6+ Ks. We'll cash that 19-1. C-Mac, I've been 1 leg short on fucking every parlay for like the last week and a half on these player props here. I need this one.
Oh, that's gonna happen.
Come on, knock them out in the last 45 seconds.
I mean, the more you have, especially to the leg, it's gonna happen.
Oh, dude, Jesus, man, this is.
I'm not dissuaded by it. I mean, the fact that we've been 1 short just makes me want to get back in there.
Yeah.
I got a new system though. A new system I developed today. I got the sidebar open as I go game by game. I try to put a prop out there. 1 prop per game, and I started deleting the ones that just didn't look right, especially because you get the red and green indicators when the line's moving for or against them. Just drop some of those out, pop them back in. 5, 6 props. Let's go. 19-1.
Ew.
Here we go. This should be based on my rules of the UFC. An automatic dog win. Automatic dog win. You're a big favorite. You go into judges' decisions. Automatic dog.
I don't see Nikolai get enough to even be considered by the judges there. I don't see it.
I agree. I would imagine this is unanimous.
How much do you think the landscape of the UFC would change if they knew that if you're a big favorite and you go to judges, you're losing? I mean, could you imagine what we would see? We'd see all kinds of attempts at finish. It would be reckless. They would be fucking trying to kill everybody.
I mean, that guy must have known, or his corner must have given him some advice on what was happening for sure. But there's some fights that are really close where they're actually talking about introducing open scoring because every other game has it. You see the score or judges' scorecards live, so they know where they're actually at on the judges' scorecards before the end of the fight. So it's something that they might see in UFC in the next few years. But UFC doesn't want to adopt it, but everybody out there is saying they should have it as a sport. Why not have open scoring? Every other fucking sport has it,
Come on. Matty Olson's
got. You think that would be cool for MMA, Jeff, or would that fuck it up?
No, I think it'd be pretty cool. I like it.
I think a guy should know if he's down 2 rounds going into the 3rd.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
It would make for more exciting fights, I believe.
I'm just. Oh,
How's this guy's got his hand raised? He's losing already, dude.
I know.
Oh, you're gonna get a split.
No, the old back foot.
The old split.
Should have lost. Automatic loss.
Nah.
Splitty, oh my god.
Matty Olson. Does he get the RBI? Does he get the RBI? It looks like they've given Matty Olson the RBI here. Do we have a run? Do we have a run? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Grand donger, baby. Put the dong on the table and whack it out of the fucking park, C-Mac. Matty Olson, baby. Let's go. Last bet of the six-legger is Sean Manaea. K-props. Let's go. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Barlow.
Is a scumbag?
I was waiting for it. Is a scumbag? Yeah, he's undefeated. He's an undefeated scumbag, but he is still a scumbag.
I will. I think I have to be fading that guy in the future.
Yeah,
or his fights by decision.
Kansas City rolls up 2-3-2 KC.
There we go. It should I should have took that distance, fuck.
Should have hammered him live.
Yeah.
Michael B, nice hit, motherfucker.
Let's
I
go.
feel like a sucker better too, betting on the violence, taking him round 2 and 3.
Oh, I thought you hit that. I didn't realize that was the next fight. All right. I think Sub put us all on the dog.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a spot where I take the dog as a system in UFC. You know, when this guy gets up here, and I've seen his other fights. He, wasn't.
Roosh, did he get a knock?
Wasn't anything special, let's say. And now he's going up against Damon Jackson, who also is nothing special, but he's a good fucking gatekeeper. He's got cardio. He's got the ground game. So, man, if this guy's not ready, he probably does get subbed by Damon Jackson.
No, I agree with you. I did take a taste on Damon Jackson by submission at plus 550.
Ooh.
Wow, Rockies, bunch of runs. Matty Olson, yiggity yak for Mikey.
One spot left, boys. It's Manaea. I got to get this scumbag to get 6+ Ks. Just get 6. I don't care about the plus. Just get 6 Ks. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're looking at this.
Fuck the plus.
Team, right? I mean, fuck him.
Manaea is good. That's another reason I'm on the Mets Nerfy tonight. Last time I cashed it, he was the pitcher. He's a good left-handed pitcher for them. I think he's going to do well tonight.
Bittersweet. I think it's a panel across the board sweep on Jackson here. Sub talked about it on First Strike. See what happens.
Hell yeah.
Prior to my computer issues, I was saying the 49ers Titans under second half, 17 points. There was 0 scored in the third. Looking good.
All right, at least he cashed the total bases. We get a jock or a homer late. It'd be nice.
All right, so my random long stream parlay there isn't going to hit with Barlow KOs, but we are alive. Barlow gets that win. We have Jackson and Spivac.
Yep.
That's still alive at plus.
That's still a 5-1 parlay. I'd take that shot on the finishes parlay and then put him on the money line every time. It's a nice way to do it, Mike.
4-2 Royals. Let's go, Trap God.
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Let's go, baby. Just fucking printing this cash. Let's go, boys.
Yeah, Mike, have you seen this?
Finally, Royals,
shit or what? Hey, Mike.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
The Mets nerfy trend. Have you seen this when they're away?
No, but I like the
It's hit. I think it hit like 18 times in a row. It lost once, but it's won like the last 3 or 4 times.
I'll jump in on that because I do.
The Mets don't do it, and then they have your pitcher Sean Manaea, so I think he gets them out of there. And yeah, I think that leads to a nerfy. It's minus 145, but juice to fuck for a reason.
It's quick though, too. You know, like it's not so fair. It's not so bad to take a minus 145 if you're gonna be in and out of this thing, right? So.
Yeah. I talked to our guy Jimmy Gomez about it, and he's like, "Man, minus 140 is actually pretty beautiful for a nerfy. Yeah. That's when you know something, you know."
Yeah, it's in the realm. I'll take a little stab at that.
I've only lost one since I jumped on the trend. I think I've hit 7 and lost 1.
Come on, Cubs. Fucking around.
Cubs are gonna do it, Connor. We're good.
Yeah, but they should have
Let's go. We need Manaea, boys. Manaea. 6+ Ks. 6 strikeouts for Manaea. We're going to cash it 19-1 tonight. 19-1. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I have been one motherfucking player prop short all fucking week.
Why not today?
Why not today? I am.
Why not now?
Why not now, C-Mac? God damn it. I've paid my dues. Here we go. The Dodgers, our Pirates are popping off here. Minus 115 for the Dodgers, the Pirates.
I'm on the Pirates there with Paul Skeens on the mound. I got to take the Pirates.
Man.
The tough one with Chepe says bittersweet. I mean, yeah, it's a tough one. That's why I'm taking the dog. You know, it's a tough fight for both of them.
All right, I got 3 live bets in play. I got the Cubs that are tied 1-1. The Cincinnati Reds that are down 1-0 now in the 9th. That's not a spot I want to be, but we'll see what happens. I like these Nats too. I mean, come on, Nationals. Man, there's so much.
Yeah, I knew this one was going to get greasy, man. It's going to go to extra innings, win by 1 run. I lose the total by the hook. I fucking foresaw that. Let's get a 2-base hit right now. Fucking just do it.
All right, we need Damon Jackson to come out here and
we do.
Do what Sub expects him to do at this point. Sub, I'm resting on your process here. Vital says, "Yo, Mikey, you have anything for MLB?" I'm trying to narrow my board down.
Yeah, I don't want to repeat myself too much talking about this fight. Hopefully, a lot of you saw First Strike earlier in the week. This is the second week in a row that I have bet on a fighter out of Fortis MMA in Dallas, Texas.
Woo!
Good gym.
I like Jackson a lot here, man. We caught a lot of CLV.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, what'd you get him at?
Plus 195.
Plus 195.
Well, I took him twice actually. I took him plus 195, and I took the spread at plus 3.5 at a minus 105.
I like the spread bet a lot. I was gonna say the whole numbers is another reason I'm on Damon Jackson. It was plus 190. I got a plus 175. I hit him again at plus 150, and he's actually down to plus 140 before this fight starts. So I like to see that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So some of that came after the weight miss. We were already catching a lot of COV before that. The weight miss pisses me off, man. It really fucking does. I mean, I liked Chepe before that. Now I think Chepe's kind of a bitch. Yeah, man. I think
a lot of guys are getting away with that too. So I mean, at this point, you start to think it gives them an advantage if they know they can get away with 5 pounds. Fucking Chelsea Chandler got away with it. He's getting away with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's horseshit, man.
He looks ready to fucking go though.
Yeah, who's got the winning cats back there? Or who put Whiny? I think it's more winners. Who's got the cats in the background?
Oh, that's the cat sound?
Yeah. You got a couple of kittens back there?
Yeah. Birdie.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Bring him on.
You guys want to see the kitties?
She's kind of
Bring on the kitties.
Yeah, we said send in the kitties.
Bring them on.
This
Hell
Cheech.
yeah. Cheech.
Let's
go.
She wouldn't let me grab her. She's a crazy one.
No.
Love it.
Good knees. Oh, wow. Big
Big
judo
takedown.
throw from
This is what I like about Damien. He's good in the clinch. He'll get some takedowns probably too.
big
And his
judo throw
cardio's
from
gonna be
Chepe,
there
but he
also.
gets right back up.
Oh,
Looks like a couple of knees going out there.
6'2" Royals, boys. How about that? Fired right back.
Royal 6'2". Here, Mikey. Why don't you answer Vitalis? He wants to know your looks for tomorrow.
Vitalis. I love you, Vitalis. I got no looks for tomorrow. I haven't even opened up tomorrow's slate yet. I will, and I will absolutely let you know what I'm on, but cocktailing and driving here, trying to make this money tonight.
Yeah, this could be a good spot.
Driving.
Up 15 points to plus 155.
Beautiful. We get Jock.
It'll be out wrestling.
Solid night. Hell yeah, Scott.
I mean, Chepe has him up against the fence, but Damon's escaping everything right now.
Vitalis, I like Oakland tomorrow. First look. I also like Tampa Bay tomorrow. Oakland and Tampa Bay. Those would be two early looks for you.
Lots of energy from both men here in the first 2 rounds.
Fuck Mariscal, man. Let's go. We need Jackson, baby. Let's get this. Sorry, Miss Jackson. We want real. I'm fucking sick of it.
Very little damage done.
I mean,
Chepe got him down.
Let's go.
I dare say Chepe used more energy. I think.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
I think the knees have been more damaging from.
Ramon knows.
With him trying to wrestle and use all that energy, and Damon just escaping, it's definitely more energy used for Chepe here. He's
Right.
pushing the pace.
Chepe.
I mean, has Chepe landed a strike? It seems like it's just been Jackson landing the knees so far.
It's Miss Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay, now he landed a couple.
But Chepe is in there fighting. He's aggressive. Jackson is now plus 200. The line is gone dark. Okay. Chepe's bleeding though. He's got a little
busted
cut
up.
against
Yeah.
that eye.
Chepe busted up.
And
You can't take 10 knees and fucking not bleed.
Now Chepe on top.
He's throwing ground and pounds, but
Okay.
Jackson's unfazed. He's getting back up. He's telling him, the ref, I got the thumbs up, dude. Don't worry about me.
Chepe has done more damage so far, to his credit. Takes him down, but he's in a guillotine.
There's bleeding out of that head from
Chepe's throwing him around a bit.
He is throwing them around, but
Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a lot of energy doing that.
Yeah.
Chepe, to his credit, has a good gas tank, but I mean, outside of those shots he landed on top, he hasn't done much damage, and he's the one bleeding.
You know, I'm not against his
And
gas
Chepe's
tank. I
breathing-
just think
Chepe's
that Damon has a better
He's
one. I
breathing
really
heavy.
do.
He's breathing real heavy. Oh, sloppy from Jackson. Jackson nearly had the back. Now Jackson's bleeding. Yeah, they're both bleeding now. Wow, what a first round.
Oh, yeah, that was sloppy.
Yeah, it was not great.
Yeah, that punch opened him up right there. Yeah. Bisbing just said it best. Whoever gets tired next, the other man's taking over. It was a battle of cardio right now,
It's
gentlemen.
wild because they both look tired right now.
Jackson's throwing some bombs too. I wouldn't
Jackson
sell
landed-
Jackson shorts just yet.
Yeah, man.
Jackson's up to plus 400 live, boys. Chepe minus 800.
Man. Chepe. I'd want to be the guy whose nickname is Chepe just because his fucking nickname is Chepe.
Probably a Chepe round.
Dodgers on the board, 1-0 Dodgers.
I have to say it's a Chepe round, unfortunately.
How'd they score? I'll find out.
Mike. That's not his nickname. It's his real name. His nickname is Machine Gun. It's Chepe Machine Gun Mariscal. So his real name is Chepe.
His first name is Jose.
No, it's Chepe.
No, wait.
His first name is Jose.
Luke gets a double and Hernandez gets across.
No, I know it's
Yeah.
Jose, but
Blocks.
it sounds better. But his nickname is Machine Gun.
I finally are hitting the fucking
Jose Mariscal. That's his giving
Guy's
name.
done
for his
nothing all
mother.
year, C-Mac, you know?
He's got two nicknames,
Nothing
Gaucho. He's
good.
like Ricky Bobby.
He's a way better hitter. Hopefully he can get going.
Michael Buena in the chat says taking plus 600 on Jackson.
Yeah, I'm tempted to.
I touched him up at plus 500.
Crocodile Dundee.
There's a 580 on I just moved to 550. Yeah, I'll take 550.
Yeah, moving down a little bit to plus 475 for me. I mean, I am going to touch it a little. I've got to. It's what we came to do.
Wild round. Chepe doesn't look great either. I mean, they both look a little tired.
That's what I mean. What are you saying right now?
Mike Ricky Bobby's calling you out.
Yeah, fucking A, one leg left, man. You already know. We're looking at this fucking, all of a sudden it matters what these Mets Ks do here. Minaya, 6+ Ks for Minaya. We're cashing 19-1, baby.
How did Chepe get credited with 3 takedowns?
Judge fuckery.
Oh, that was not a nut shot.
Nut kick. They're going to get a cardio break.
That was above the belt.
Fucking Herzog.
That was not a nut shot at all. Not even close.
It clipped the belt, but it did hit the stomach. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's giving him his position back because it was nothing.
Yeah, that's not the cup, though.
No, I agree.
Well, they're looking at a replay to give him back the position with the underhook. Damon turns it around. Chepe turns it around.
Well, back and forth.
Damon turns it around.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of action in this one.
A lot of clinch action here.
It's funny because if you look at Chepe's face, he's got a lot of fucking Vaseline, I guess, on his eyes. Looking like he doesn't want him to get swelled up here. And Jackson just needs to come out on top of this little clinch battle here with these knees and then start throwing a couple bombs. And I think we're going to see Mariscal, Chepe open up a little bit.
I hope not. They're just kneeing each other in the clinch and turning each other around. Like, I don't really know how to judge this right now.
A fucking scumbag fight.
This even round right here, that might have been a shot to the back of the head.
Yeah, that's what's wild. It does seem even. It's gotten wider. I don't see why.
Oh, somebody say wider.
What? Whoa!
Hey!
Here we go. If Chepe gets tired, Damon will hold him up against the fucking fence and shit. Just keep holding him. Turn him around and hold him again.
Yeah, he does look. I mean, they both look tired, but
this is the thing.
Yeah.
I think Damon knows how to manage his cardio better, you know? When he gets into these wars, he knows how to wear on a guy, make him do the work. Like right now, he's laying on him, making him take most of the weight.
he needs
My
to
line
get
is my line is grade.
It's dropping.
My line is grade.
Oh, Chepe steps through and takes Damon down. Get up, Damon.
Come on,
Damon
Jackson.
working to get up.
Don't be a bitch.
Don't give him your back. Yeah, scramble. Scramble. Got a bit of a bulldog choke there. He is in a
Kind of a
bad position to
modified
get out.
crucifix, or I don't know what you would call it exactly.
Come on, Jackson. You
He's got
fucking
wrist control,
scumbag.
so he's holding him there. He needs to get that wrist
Jackson
out.
looks like he's bleeding severely.
He is. Yeah, he's getting punished on the ground. He needs to get that wrist control taken care of.
Jackson
So
is
he's reaching his arm underneath and pulling his wrist in. It's almost like a Kimura. He's got him completely controlled.
Oh, he's throwing the 12
with
to
the
6
wrist
strike.
control is big here. Fuck, you were doing so good, Damon. Get the fuck up. No. He's gonna pull guard.
No.
Oh, he's got his back a little bit.
Well, Jackson,
and Chepe
I just
scrambles.
took Jackson at plus 2,000. He's now plus 150. So no.
I got no live numbers on it.
Oh, Jackson looking gassed.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Get up, get up,
Jackson,
get up.
Jackson's gonna get fucking KO'd.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Yeah, this is not looking great.
Hammer fists here. Head bobbling.
You won't call it. You won't
I'm
call
only
it.
like 10 seconds behind, Nate. Jesus.
No, it's
Christ.
Herzog. Herzog's going to let him bleed out. Herzog gives these fighters the maximum opportunity to get CTE.
Yeah, Jackson gassed. Yeah, absolutely. We said it was a battle of cardio, and it seems like Chepe does have the better cardio.
Chepe decision.
It sucks because, it's a guy that I cashed on all the way to the top, and then I faded him.
Yeah, but
all right. Mercifully, we go to the next round. Jackson's going to have to come out here firing on all cylinders to get it done.
Yeah, no, he absolutely needs a finish here in round 3. Look, this guy just is fucking... He's tough as fuck. I love this guy, but goddamn it, he's done.
Yeah, he needs to get on top. He just hasn't shown the ability.
Yeah, maybe went a little heavy on that one, Michael, but not too heavy. You had to smash the plus 500 and plus money. Double down. That's fine.
We're just getting ready for Tybura Spivac.
Oh, fight to go the distance is a pick'em right now.
Spivac.
I have the over 3.5 rounds of the pick'em, so the fight goes the distance as a pick'em now. That's a little crazy.
I'm showing the under 3.5 rounds juice to the under.
Yeah, I have the over 3.5 at minus 110.
Yeah, a little.
I think those fat boys grapple for a long time. They're tough enough. Unless Sergey Spivac gets that submission early, I think it does go over 17.5.
Mariscal's showing more damage, though.
Oh, I know. He looks bad, eh?
Still think they probably give the first round to Mariscal, unfortunately.
All right, Jackson, make some moves here. It's time for you to use those tattoos on your back to your effectiveness here. Sweaty, they're moving back up. I like that Mariscal gets the head clinch, but he throws the left, right to the body as well. 4:22 left to go in this third round. Spivac, Mariscal in a little tussles. Jackson gives him a little knee to the gut. And Jackson's trying to push him back up against the cage, the baby cage that it is. They're still do-si-doing around. Jackson trying to throw some bombs. He tries to feed an uppercut in there. He tries to feed a little knee in there, and then he gets a little right-left combo from Mariscal. Against the cage. 3:50 to go. Mariscal with a big takedown. 3:50 to go. Round number 3. And Jackson, if it was a hockey fight, he'd be turtling right now. Mariscal is trying to get that back. He's trying to clinch him up, but they're sweaty.
On top. Jackson
finishes up there.
3.5 minutes. He takes the back.
There
And
we
he
go.
gives it up. God damn it, Jackson.
Man, that was his shot
Briefly
right there.
had the back. Yeah, that's what we wanted. Looking for a takedown. I don't think
He's all right. He's got 3 minutes to work.
3 minutes to go.
Yeah,
We
he's
have
good.
Mariscal.
He's all right. Shit.
God damn it.
How the fuck? How the fuck did I miss the Dodgers Yerfie 2 fucking days in a row? God damn it, Elizabeth. Too focused on UFC.
Jackson.
Got the hands locked. He's going to take him down, and he is on top.
Let's go, Cubs. Come. Oh.
Yeah, let's go, Cubs. I agree.
Man, we have so much
Pete Crow.
What raised time to fuck out of here. Pork chop sandwiches.
Come on, Jackson. Do something. Do something.
That's that guard. That's that guard.
To work with it. Chepe working from the bottom, though.
A fucking champion.
Oh my God, Jackson. Jackson, what the fuck, man?
Oh my
ugly as hell.
Oh, that was. Now I see.
I thought he was in a position to cash that plus 3.5, but God, talk about ugly.
That's a fucking beatdown.
That is disappointing.
Yeah.
30-27. Chepe.
Domination made that a close fight. Now he's fucked.
Eating.
Yeah.
Boys, no.
Drag back down to the mat.
Don't sweat it, boys. Plus 185 for your boy here comes up and covers those 2 losses. We're down just a 0.15 unit. No worries. No worries.
Here, bringing up the rear.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Hey, I mean, losses.
You guys know how I never fucking give up. I am going to double down on the main event bet. I don't give a shit.
15, 18, 21.
Sack bunt.
Significant head strikes. 100 from Chepe, 5 from Damon Jackson. 100.
Yeah, and what a disappointment from my man, Damon.
Big time disappointing.
Yeah, that sucked, man. God damn it.
Oh, he's just getting fucking assaulted.
Yeah.
The police might come in to break this thing up.
It's about over.
Smoke and Mirror says, shot time 69.
Finish this fucking guy,
one
then.
more. Let's get to 70 likes. We will do a shot time.
Yeah, it's what we talked about at the beginning of the fight, too. This fucker wins by coming in fat. It's unreal.
Dude,
it's
fucked up.
10% of my
It's
purse for
fucked up,
advantage. It's
seriously.
no big deal. I'll still get 40,000 instead of fucking 45. You don't give a shit.
In a fight that's gonna involve a lot of fucking
Bingo.
You come
Cubs 3-1. Sorry. Keep going.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
I noticed he threw up the German 3.
Let's get it.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Skeet.
Hey,
C-Mac.
No, I interrupted you. Sorry, they just scored. Stressing on this.
I'll interrupt all you guys and say
I'm on the
that.
Cubs, too. Damon Jackson already lost. I'm over it.
Yeah, me too. It happens.
First.
Yeah, C-Mac. Are you German?
That's what. No.
I noticed he threw up the German 3 there.
Dude,
No.
his name is Mac. He's not
Yeah.
German.
The three is like this.
I'm sure I have some maybe
Yeah.
German in me, but I'm
Fucking
mostly
Mac, dude.
Irish.
Is my first strike.
Cats win it. I love it.
There's a lot of fucking Germans in everybody, you know what I mean?
That's true.
All right, I'm rolling
Here's
Spivac on this
Spivac.
next one on the money line at minus 150. I'm gonna roll. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm on Spivac.
As am I.
Yeah, I'm not.
Let
I'm not
me ask
getting
you guys this: after losing last week, after a 5-0 run, I'm 5-1. We come out there victorious in first strike with a plus 185. Is my pose better like this or like this? Which one would you rather see? Let's go, baby.
All right, do that again. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
Do it again.
This
Just opposite side you're still on?
or this? I mean, I'm a lefty dominant fighter, so I think this one here,
Yeah, you're left-handed.
shows the best opportunity. Plus 185. We moved to 6-1 on first strike with a plus 185. Some guys take a loss. They might say, yeah, let's go find a favorite. Let's go favorite hunting. Not me. I take a plus 185 that dropped all the way to plus 150.
That's what I do on UFC. I go dog hunting. When I'm narrowing down the list, I'm looking at which dog is going to win first, and then I'll move on to favorites. 100%. That's what it's for. That being said, main event, I'm placing one last bet, one last fight. I'm taking Sergey Spivac and over 3.5 rounds at plus 200.
Oh, you guys. I mean, I certainly am not rooting against my boys. I bet them. But one of us came up with the W. See that?
And it wasn't Damon Jackson. That son of a bitch.
It's your boy. Pimp Slap.
I would place that bet again, Gaucho. I would place that bet again.
Sup? What do you think about that? Your boy Pimp Slap.
Imagine if he cut weight.
Big plus 185 victory. What do you think?
Oh, I love it. I love it, man. No, I always wish for your success. And hey, man, we were both on it. We both talked about it. Come Monday, Tuesday. I don't remember what day we talked about it. Yeah, I love it.
Bittersweet is asking Spivac. Can you say that again? Yeah, I'm on Spivac and over 3.5 rounds. Took them both singles at minus 165, minus 110 for the 3.5. Parlaying it gets you a plus 200.
All right, it's time,
Same
boys.
game parlay.
It is absolutely time to get into this last fight. It's go time all the time here. I do have a bet on the Nerfy with Seattle and the Mets. Shout out to my guy. Of course, Dylan Med talking in here, making things happen. I'm going to take some Spivac. I'm going to just lay the juice. I don't care at this point. We're trying to make some money. I'm going to go out there. I'm doing it right now. As you guys are looking, I'm going to go Spivac. Minus 155 seems like a modest number. We don't have to get cute and try to figure out what it's going to look like. We got the Royals that are up. We got the Cubs that are up. Baltimore and the Rays are tied. Take some Baltimore. I got the Cleveland Guardians up 2-1. Man, we need Mania. The spot that we are looking at here. 6+ Ks will cash a 19-1 parlay. Where else are you going to find this drama, boys? We're rolling.
And we still have that parlay from earlier. I did doubles on it. I took Barlow with Spivac, and then I took our guy Damon Jackson, who lost on doubles with all those boys too. But Barlow and Spivac is still live. Doesn't pay much. It's a minus 400 with a minus 160, but it's still out there. We could recover very well at the end of the night here.
Lots of plays in process. It also happens to be that I have a 58-1 parlay in play as well. Who knew? A couple dollars. Here's the 58-1 parlay. You guys tell me if I should cash out or not. San Diego Padres won. Oakland Athletics won. The under in the Tigers won. The Nationals, the Orioles, the Royals, and the Guardians. 58-1. I think I might
Let it ride.
I might have to consider cashing this thing out. They're
Well,
50%
before
payout.
we get too hasty, let's talk about the options. Is it worth it? What are they offering you?
50% payout. Each of these teams is up too, by the way. No, fuck them. Fuck you.
No.
Fuck you. All three of these teams
I
left
hear you
are
got
up.
5 legs down and they're only offering you 50%.
Well, the Nationals, I guess, is the wild card, right? What are the Nationals doing?
They won. What do you mean? They won 5-4.
Oh, it hasn't updated yet. All
They
right.
locked it up.
So I'm down to 3, right? 58-1 in a 7-leg parlay. The Guardians, the Royals, and the Orioles, and all 3 of these teams are up. 6-4, 6-3, 2-1. Yeah, fuck them. You're gonna taste my fucking.
Yeah. Rub
All
your
right,
meat
well-
all over their face. Fuck them.
Yep. Now they're offering me 80% payout. 80% of the whole.
Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, let it ride. They just changed their minds. They know they're wrong.
Yeah.
You got
Scump
the Cubs run line, Connor Mack. Let's go, Cubs and the Cubs run line. Let's fucking go. I knew it was greasy because they put up a minus 2.5 and it was plus money. So I opted to go for the minus 1.5 and paid the juice at minus 140 for the Cubs. Because I know they, smashed yesterday and then they came back. It was greasy, so I wasn't really feeling it again today. Baltimore fucking smacks at 6-4. Let's go.
Let me say this. Let me give you guys my last minute. I'm going to put myself on the big screen. See, Mac, how about that? Put myself on the big screen. Here I am.
Of course you will. Come on.
I love all you guys, man. I appreciate everybody rocking and rolling. Both my boys here in the chat. I love you guys, man. I appreciate you coming out, hanging out, rocking and rolling your Saturday nights. You guys could do anything else, and you've chosen to be here. I love that, man. It just mutual respect. As far as the chat, you guys could be anywhere else. I love you guys, man. We're rocking, we're rolling. We've been doing it on the regular, week in, week out, when it comes to what we're doing here on Saturdays. The best goddamn show when it comes to getting that cash. But it's you guys that make this thing happen too. I mean, listen, we all look at what you guys are on. We look at what we're on. We try to find those opportunities. I'm going to be happy to cash in 19-1. But I wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I appreciate everybody here, man. Thank you all. Both the panel, both the chat. We got this last fight to go. We're looking at Spivac. And I love it, man. I appreciate everybody doing what they do on the regular here with Sports Money. Thank you, guys. I'm going to say it from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. I do truly appreciate everybody contributing across the board. Thank you. Thank you. I'll say it again. Thank you, guys, man. Let's get to this action. Let's go. We got the boys ready to go. Let's get it done. Let's go. Man, I'll tell you what. I'll take that 19-1 cash. I got some parlays on.
Let's go.
God damn it, Damon Jackson. What the fuck?
All right, Sean Mania is up to pitch. First half of the first inning is over. If we just get this, we're on our way to the Nerfy. Sean Mania up. That's exactly how I capped this. Mets never get a run. And if this left-handed pitcher gets us through, fuck yeah.
I love you guys. Nothing but love. Let's have some fun with this last fight here. I'm all in on Spivac. I like a little Spivac opportunity. The Royals have come out there getting it done. Phillies with a little score.
He's walking out to the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I'm feeling it.
There we go. Let's reach down to the old Magic Special number 2. I hope you guys have had some fun tonight, man. Regardless, the guys on panel, I know you guys have had some fun. Appreciate everybody in the community. I hope you guys have had some fun too in the chat. We're trying to make some money. We're trying to get it done. We're trying to go out there and give you guys the best that we have. We've done a great job tonight. There we go. What is this one? I don't know. Doesn't matter. There it is.
All right.
Let's go. Last fight of the night. I'm going to hit the restroom before.
I recommend everybody does. Grab another drink, get that piss break, because this is the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going. Right? Hell yeah, Michael. Hey, our guy Razor Sharp Picks in the chat with us. Shout out to Razor Sharp Picks. I can just hear Razor's voice when he says that there. 8.5 to 8, and public was hammering me over. There's no way it goes under. £14 difference is a big deal at heavyweight. It's the largest difference you'll ever find in the fights. Some guys can fight at 265, but they're allowed to fight at 250 if they want. Stipe did it. He was a good fighter at a lighter weight.
The best narrative is that fucking polar bear here was he's going to be huge.
Yeah,
huge for this fight. You know, he's on steroids, and then he came in like 3 pounds heavier than the fight before.
I really don't mind lighter heavyweights. I think the game's evolving at heavyweight. Tom Aspinall, he's another light guy. Mick Parkins, he's a little bit smaller. You know, some of these guys, maybe you don't need to be 265. Get some lean muscle at heavyweight instead of these big fucking boys, you know?
I want Tybura alive after like 7.5, maybe after round 2. If there's a big number, I like a Tybura alive here.
Yeah. And he's only 250, like he's not even the full 265, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Spivac is not good, like really anywhere.
If we see something, I'm not against changing my mind and taking some plus money live.
Yeah,
if I see the right spot, I'll do it.
All right, what are you boys on?
We're on Spivac officially, but if it starts going another way, I'll hit Tybura live.
Yeah, yep.
Tybura is clearly the bigger dude. And
I would not say that.
Yeah, we were just talking about that, and I don't think it matters, you know?
I don't think it does either.
Yeah, I would not say he's the bigger dude.
Like, he's 250. The other guy's 240. Neither one of them are a 265 heavyweight.
Well, I got fucking two eyes. So
I think
I
Tybura
see who's
has
a bigger dude is.
But you know what I mean? Neither one is a full
I
265
think the only
heavyweight.
thing that matters is who gets on top bigger.
All right. I gotta say, boys, cashed a lot tonight. Let's fucking do a shot. Let's do a shot. Fucking scumbags.
Let's do it.
Oh, Jeff, the cursing is coming out. Jeff's wasted.
No, I'm actually not.
I'm just bugging.
I will be wasted.
Cheers, boys. Been a great night.
Razor,
Very fine.
Razor, get your fucking shot out, scumbag. You notice I'm using scumbag.
Scumbag dad.
Razor says Mike's still muted. Laugh my ass off.
Tybura on top in the first round. Not gonna let us bet on anything here.
Mike, unmute your mic.
This is a terrible spot.
I'll unmute him. There you
My
go.
fucking mic.
Wow,
is
he's
unmuted. I didn't realize that.
His little brother was pulling a prank ski.
Holy shit.
Big pranks daily from Jeff.
Jeff, shut
What
me
happened? What happened?
down. Jeff, shut
Wow.
me down.
I didn't shut you down. Fucking wasn't even here.
I'm gonna say this. I love all you guys.
Oh! Spivac, my submission, round one.
Get him up, boys! Get him up!
Did we just win the massive bomb on speed? Probably nobody heard me. I'm good. I don't care. I'll take it.
That was quick.
That was fast, dude. Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was
I didn't
like-
even know the fight started, and he just
Good old Herb with the quick fucking.
I just honestly, I pulled the
Call.
Jeff. I said, "Fuck a minus 165." I'm smashing that at the end of the night. I don't give a fuck.
Fucking
Let's go,
ice.
boys.
Sub,
What
call
the-
the hookers. Call those white Russians.
Oh, they're
Hooker.
not so far.
Yes, sir. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. We did it again.
Shout out to you boys. What a hell of a fight there. Man, I came back, it started, we're ready to go. And then literally, before I could
Quick
even
see
try
ya.
to win, he's already finished this fucking dude.
Man,
First-
solid night, but
Spivac. Anybody
Weird.
that had Spivac, we had Spivac. Let's get this guy. Let's cheers it.
Hell yeah.
Michael B, you know we fucking cash.
Minus
Appreciate you always being around, motherfucker. Love it.
I think Mike, you said it right before you left. You're like minus 160 UFC. It's really not that bad. It's actually a gift. Talking UFC prices, just fucking smack it.
Just take it. Sometimes people get cute with these things. I mean, I'm not down against sprinkling.
I thought it was Serghei by sub, but obviously that
Minus
was in the parlays and
155
shit.
was the number. Minus
And,
155.
that parlay could have been good too. Yeah, I round robin that shit. We could have had Damon by decision. That was maybe not close, but it was on the table. The Danny Barlow KO, they were all there. So
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back. Okay? We can't let emotion cloud our judgment. Okay?
We got back.
I'm not fucking leaving.
That one gets me jacked up.
the goddamn Mariners smack 2 runs in the first inning. We lose the Nerfy.
Well, Cubs got out of it at least.
But I'll tell you, take that Nerfy again. It's been hot.
Well, Trap God popping in with some CFL updates. Cash! The Alouettes -7, motherfuckers.
By the bar and get shit faced, huh? Get me paid, bitch.
Get me paid, bitch.
Yep.
wow, that was not what I expected.
I tell you what, boys, I had so much fun tonight. I think we're gonna roll it back Tuesday for the Contender Series. What do you guys think?
Yeah, yeah.
I like a little contender series action.
Yeah,
You
baby.
know, Tuesday, I get a couple days off. I get to come back out there, get excited about these fights. Yeah,
Mike, you get no fucking days off. Pre-gaming 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Don't forget, Mike, you got to be there.
I guess I got to.
Yeah, I love to do some contender series, man. This
damn money.
There's some good guys coming up on this next card too. You know, it's the first Dana White contender series, so they want to showcase, you know, the best talent that they've been searching for the whole time they've been off.
Right.
Well, week 1 and week 9 are usually the best weeks.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it backstage. We'll talk about the guys that we want to look at, the fights we want to be involved with, and we'll come up with the schedule for you guys, man. We'll come up with the live betting stream for Tuesdays. I don't mind.
I'll be right back.
Lopez, I'm glad you caught that because I was having some computer issues, but the under did cash. You want me to run myself a video?
I guess.
Grab his dick and twist it!
This gets weirder every time. Like everybody else in the crowd was laughing, and then both of you got awkward at the end. Somebody needed to shout, "Twist that dick!"
Yeah, that's exactly what they're missing. You twist that dick.
Twist that shit.
Jeff, run something for the Royals cashing.
Royals cash, baby.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's the wrong one.
Tonight I'm going to make you a rich man, Neil Schwery. Yes!
Yeah.
That was down the list.
Gentlemen, correct me if I'm wrong, but did we even run a video for the Sergey Spivac win?
No.
Oh, you want another one?
Was anybody on it? Was anybody on Spivac?
Yeah, we were all on Spivac. What do you mean?
I think he's fucking around.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
Son, my hands up, brother.
No, Mike, you really were on Spivac, were you?
Yeah, I hit Spivac and the over 3.5 rounds
too?
obviously
Okay.
did not hit, but
cheers.
I was on him about 6 units. I rubbed my unit all over Spivac.
Spivac can tell you.
I wasn't on either side.
Scumbag.
Spivac's going to give a press conference tomorrow.
Congrats to you boys. Congrats.
He's going to talk
you.
about how
Real.
Jeff
I mean,
tasted. Appreciate you guys, man. Boom! How about that? That fucking thing, I can't even believe it started. It's over. So
Sergey Spivac is really the best guy in the heavyweight division that won't.
Oh,
get
he's
to the
not even
top.
close.
That won't
the
get to the
heavyweight
top.
division just
He's the
sucks.
best guy in the division that won't break top 5. You know.
There's no depth in this fucking heavyweight division. I mean,
there is depth and skill. You have guys that are boxers and grapplers. He's just a grappler. He's got no boxing to speak of. If he faces a striker that defends takedowns, he's fucked. That's why he won't get into the top 5. But his grappling is to be feared. You know.
bittersweet Negroni. Don't you put me in
I guess.
corner, my guy.
I just think I'll put it to you like this, Gaucho. I just think he's a submission specialist, and that's not going to go far at heavyweight.
Yeah, there's not a lot of depth in that division. You know, it's what we talked about when we.
You have
talked
Tom
about
Aspinall and John Jones, who are both strikers and grapplers. He'll never get that.
That's a great example. Another great example is Karl Williams.
Yeah, Karl Williams. Yeah.
damn well bring it out there, bittersweet.
Cyril Gahn might get fucked up by Sergey Spivak. You know what I mean?
Sweet Negroni.
I mean, there's just not a lot of depth in that division, man. If you can do one thing well,
we didn't highlight this next.
You're probably going to beat a lot of people.
Yeah,
I gotta say, bittersweet. If there is a guy to chug a beer, there he is on the spot, beard shaven.
It's time! Oh man, clip that one, boys. Clip.
There you go.
Yo, that just fucking dinged the garbage can. I swear to God.
Yo, no editing. I think we just.
I swear to God, I heard the fucking hit and I was like, oh my God, that just went right in. I just fucking whipped it.
No editing. I think we just nailed that one.
I'll give you guys all an inside look. It's every time I chug a beer and I throw it over there, there's a closet behind my garbage can and I have to go clean them up at the end of the night. Most of the time, I don't rain a 3. That one just fucking drained right in the garbage can.
I gotta ask a question, Mr. Gaucho.
Yes, sir.
How'd you do tonight?
Oh, I did fucking great, man.
Everything's great about you, but that fucking hat.
Oh no, this is the best thing about me. This is the best thing about me, and the worst thing about me. But no, yeah, I had a fucking. I mean, my stomach is so full, my wallet is so full.
The house is empty.
I had a couple bad wagers tonight, mostly Damon Jackson. That one hurt me. Other than that, man, we did really, really well. Once I get enough money, I'm gonna send my governor to get Mo, like my shirt says. You know, I'm close. I get enough money, and well, I'll get a couple more White Russians in the room to my left.
I do gotta ask, how much do those cost?
Less than the wager that I put on
$600-700
Mr. Damon Jackson tonight. Way less than that. You know.
Dylan, how did you do tonight?
I mean, we got okay through the middle, as we always do. Got greasy there, taking some dog shots. In the end, I smacked Sergey Spivac at -160. Danny Barlow didn't come through in round 2 and round 3, but we're going to get one of those soon. I fucking promise you that. Women killed it for us tonight. I passed on Carl Williams and Jono Aarons, and, you know, just something in my gut said those weren't right. But, yeah, I picked one dog correctly, and that was Toshio Kazama. That was fucking beautiful. I didn't even watch that fight, but he won for me, so let's fucking go.
I gotta say that he fucking was impressive tonight.
I honestly, I was leaning towards Charalampos there, but both of these guys are kind of, new contenders, so I had to take the dog. And I thought that guy goes in there and just takes beatings, you know, and he came out with a sub. That is not the way I capped that fight at all, but fuck it, he won anyways. I thought he was going to take the beating and knock him out later.
There were some great spots out there. I certainly flexed my unit heavy on some of the ones I liked better than the others, and I came out on top.
Yeah, like I said, I said it on the show here. I don't stop pressing. That's how I play UFC. I lose, I double down, I triple down. By the time the main event comes around, I'm either losing big or I'm fucking winning big. And that's how I do it every fucking week. Because I know that I'm not wrong. And these fights, you know, they might get greasy, whatever. But at the end of the day, I know that I'm going to get it eventually. So I just keep pressing.
I'm going to bring everybody's favorite boy up. He's looking like he's got the hand up. He's going to pimp slap something. I don't know. I'm going to bring him up because I don't want it to be me.
I just want to tell everybody we smashed baseball. We got ourselves right with this spot in the main event. What? That's it. I'm done. I had a lot more to say, but I gassed.
He doesn't want to slur. He doesn't want to slur. I don't know who shot that out there.
I think that was the first slur of the night. Catch that.
Fuck you.
Whoever had that.
Did I swear? Wait, send me back.
Plus 150. Cash it.
One.
Judges
that was a plus 150. Oh my God. I would have smashed that.
The judges have something to say. That's bullshit. I'll be back in the game. What do you want to talk about? Come on. Put it back on the double or nothing, I guess.
You're already on, scumbag.
Double or nothing. Let's go. What do you got? Double.
No, I already won. I ain't doubling down.
Well, double or nothing on what?
Mike throwing down a second slur.
All right.
All right, cheers, Mike. Cheers.
Hey, you know what?
Fucking,
I'll tell you what. I cashed a lot tonight, boys. I cashed a lot.
If it took till tonight to get there, I appreciate you guys, man. I love you guys.
Smoking Mirror says Mike M has turned Chinese right in front of our eyes.
God bless.
Solid night, boys. Solid night.
It was a good time. All right. You boys want to fucking roll Tuesday with the fucking Contender Series?
Let's do it. Yeah. I'd love to.
Tuesday. Yep. Tuesday sounds like some fun. The boys want to see it in the chat. They said it.
Yeah. Greg wants to watch.
It's gonna be fun. That'll be fun.
All right. We've been rolling for 5 hours. The fights are over.
Play the Make the Money video.
Hang on. I got you. I got you covered.
Do we not play it all night?
Yeah.
All right, boys. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Shut it down. Gaucho, where can they find you at if they don't already know?
You know my name. Subhuman Gaucho. It's on your bottom left. A simple man. A simple plan. Beat these books. Love you all. Appreciate your support. No, you're fighting. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Gaucho has the worst hat I've ever seen, but I tell you what, as you all know, Cassius. Dylan. What up?
Jeff, you know, we'll catch me on the Fight Lounge. We'll be on the Live Sweat. We'll be breaking all that shit down on Who Bangin' Sports. Follow both those channels. Sports Money's cashing. Who Bangin's cashing. We're all fucking out there cashing. Make sure you tune into these YouTube channels because our boys are fucking slaying it left, right, and center. That's it.
All right, Joe T. There he is. Take a look at that logo. Look at that fucking logo.
Yeah, man, Joe T, he's a silent killer, man. Follow him on Twitter for his fuck your under play of the day because he's slaying that shit too. Shout out to Joe T.
Joe T. Mike. Oh, I thought you were chugging. There he is. Fucking guy can't even fucking open his eyes. So there he is, winning money.
Shout out to all you guys, man. Win, lose, or draw, but we are winning. We are on a hell of a streak. It comes down to not just these dudes on stream, but the chat. We're fired. I just fired again tonight. Despite some of those losses, I came back over the top at the end. It's fucking fantastic.
Fuck yeah.
It's a good time. Listen, we got a lot of things to come. We're ready to go. We're giving you guys some content. Need you guys to hit that thumbs up button. Support the cause. Fucking A right. Listen, there's a lot of channels that are talking about what they're doing. We're doing it. We're not talking about it. We're just doing it. You guys are out here talking about cashing out. Those other channels are talking about CLD. Where do you want to spend your time? You guys already know the deal. Spread the word. Tell somebody. Everybody in the chat. I love you guys. I love everybody here on panel, in the chat. Tell somebody about it. Help us spread the word. We're going to continue to grind. I love the idea of a Dana White Contender Series opportunity for live stream. Why the fuck not? But we are in the midst of a battle. We got some live bets going. And we'll do it again soon, you guys, man. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate Sub. I appreciate Joe T. I appreciate Jeff. I appreciate making it. I'm not going to do it.
But we cashed the over. 1.5 slurs. Woo!
I appreciate Dylan. I appreciate all you guys, man. Fuck Dylan. But I appreciate him.
I
you
appreciate
guys,
too, Mike.
thanks
You know
so
it's all
much.
love.
Everybody, we all appreciate it. Mike did hit over 1.5 slurs, and Dylan Cash, I don't know what the number was at, but certainly appreciate everybody for coming out.
Hey, let me give a
Trev
victory speech.
got a fucking 10 units tonight. Gotta love that.
Fuck
yes. Fuck, you make 10 units. I think I made over 10 units, but I also flexed my unit heavy on a lot of different fights, and that is fantastic. Boys, appreciate all you. Love it. Oh, there he is.
To the over cashers on the slurs. Appreciate everybody, man.
Appreciate you all. Thanks for having me, boys.
Always, Dylan. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for joining. Thanks for the insight. Love it.
Hell yeah. And shout out to the chat. See you next time.